A lot of these motherfuckers start saying shit. They start talking shit. They say certain things in order to avoid saying what we all know. What we all know, but some of us don't want to actually acknowledge. And that is the fact that by saying some of these things, really what you're saying is, I don't want to fight this motherfucker. I don't want to do this. I don't want to be in this situation, but y'all are making me be in this situation. But really, I don't want to fight this motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? That's really what duck language is I don't want to fight this motherfucker talk. Because I feel like I'm not gonna win. I feel like I'm gonna get my ass whooped. Because yet again, if I knew I was gonna whoop somebody's ass, you could give me $1. You could pay me 55 cents. If I knew I was gonna whoop somebody's ass, it wouldn't be no problem. It wouldn't be no issues with me fighting whoever you, him, or anybody wanted me to fight. Because I know I'm gonna win. I know I'm gonna whoop this person's ass. No big deal. But the issue comes about when I have my doubts about whether or not I could win a fight. I have my suspicions that shit ain't gonna go the way I feel like it might go or it should go. I need more money because I might get my ass whooped, and me getting my ass whooped kind of fucks up my career. That's when you hear certain shit like that being said. So my first ever so popular duck phrase, okay, is who has he fought? Who has he fought? One of my favorite duck phrases of 2021. Who has he fought? Now here's the thing about the who has he fought shit, right? The who has he fought shit is only really comes majority from the fans of the fighter. Because I feel like fans can be ducks too. Because at the end of the day, as a fan of a fighter, I don't really give a fuck who somebody has fought at the end of the day. My only concern is this person gonna be a legitimate challenger for my guy as a fan? Is he gonna be acknowledged as a legitimate challenger for my guy? Is my guy gonna get full credit for beating the shit out of this guy? That's my only concern as a fan. That's my only concern as a fan of whoever my fighter is. Okay? Anybody who watches my channel, you know I got my guy. My guys are Andre and Crawford. Those are my guys. If people want to see a fight between Andre and this guy or Crawford and this guy, and the first thing I say is, who has he fought? That's some real duck pussy shit. But here's the thing, you hear other fighters parroting the same shit, but at the end of the day, you see them do shit that doesn't really line up with who has he fought. Canelo Alvarez fought Yildirim. Bitch, who has he fought? Who has he fought? Teofimo Lopez is about to fight George Kambosos. Bitch, who has he fought? In all of your favorite fighters, we can go all the way down the fucking list. There's gonna be at least 5 or 6 million of the motherfuckers on their resume who we can all ask that question, who have they fought? But yet we continue to get this pussy shit over and over again where bitches want to say, who has he fought? Who has he fought? Bitch, who has Yildirim fought? Who has these other motherfuckers fought? How do you justify them getting a fight over another champion in the division? So that's the first one. The first puss ass duck phrase is who has he fought. If I'm a fighter, I give two fucks about who you fought if I know I could whoop your ass. If I know I could whoop your ass, you could have fought Jesus. If I know I could whoop your ass. But if I'm feeling doubtful in my abilities, if I feel like this is going to be high risk, if I feel like I might get clipped, then maybe I might want to inquire as to who you fought. My boy Light Lit It Up says it's totally irrelevant who he fought because he's trying to fight your favorite fighter. Abso-fucking-lutely, Light Lit It Up. Absolutely. He wants the smoke. He's looking for the smoke. What's the fucking problem? It wouldn't matter who he fought if you knew you could whoop his ass. Like it didn't matter who Yildirim fought because Canelo knew he could whoop his ass, as we saw Canelo whoop Yildirim's ass with little to no effort. So who has he fought is nothing more than fucking duck language. Duck language. All right? Duck language verbiage number fucking 2. He messed up the contract, as we saw from Gary Russell. Gary Russell said that Devin Haney messed up the contract. Gary Russell said that it was things on the contract that was fucked up. Gary Russell said nobody would sign this type of contract because the contract was fucked up. Well, Gary, if the contract is fucked up, guess what needs to happen in order to get the contract to a desired way that you need it to be in order to move forward with a fight? A dialogue takes place. Contracts are sent back and forth. That is the purpose of negotiations. That is the meaning, that is the reason why people negotiate. Because this person want to do some shit, and then this person want to do some shit. So what we do, they get in the middle and they figure out some shit that works between the two people. The definition of negotiation. My boy Light Lit It Up says, Gary needs to stop that. I lost a lot of respect for him last year. He was one of my favorite fighters. Me too, Light Lit It Up. I fucked with Gary heavy. You remember when Gary went on his little tangent and he was calling people out? He was calling people out. Hey, shouted. You remember Gary? All that attitude, all that smoke. And as soon as Devin Haney said he was ready for the fight, all of a sudden Gary had a whole new tune about what the fuck was going on. All of a sudden, Gary needed to make sure all the particulars were sorted out. He needed to make sure that all the details were right, but instead of doing it a legitimate way, instead of actually negotiating the terms of the contract, Gary totally dismissed the idea of a fight with Devin Haney. Gary totally dismissed the idea of a fight with a Devin Haney. Who seriously does that if they want to actually fight somebody? Who seriously dismisses a fight, dismisses a negotiation if they're actually, in fact, trying to fight? I told y'all I'm a realtor by profession, right? If I had a listing, if I had a contract, somebody sent me a contract to purchase one of my properties, right? And I didn't like the terms of the actual agreement. Would I be doing my job if I just said, well, fuck this, I don't like it? No, that would be some bullshit. Why? Because even though I don't like the terms, I can get the terms to a point where I actually like them in order to move forward with the deal. So it would be some bullshit for me to get an offer and then fucking tear it up into pieces and dismiss it like the shit never actually fucking happened. My boy Light Lit It Up says that would be a good fight too. I don't know who would outpoint who the other. Absolutely, it would have been a great fight. It would have been a high speed It would have been a high-speed chess match. Two elite fighters going at it. It would have been a high-speed chess match. It would have been very entertaining because Gary throws a lot of punches and Devin Haney likes to counterpunch. Devin Haney would have been trying to catch him up in exchanges. It would have been a great fight. But Gary avoided the fight in general. And here's the other thing, right? Like, lit it up. Here's the other thing, right? So, one of the big talking points that Gary said, one of the big things that he said that was the reason why the fight actually didn't happen was because of the fact that he said that he didn't have a long enough camp. He didn't have a long enough camp in order to get into the ring by a certain time. Well, guess what? You don't necessarily have to fight next. You can negotiate the fight after the next fight. In other words, the fight doesn't have to be the May fight. It could have been the September fight. You could have negotiated for a fight that 2 fights from now, 1 fight from now. It didn't have to be the next fight, but you totally weaseled your way the fuck up out of that negotiation on some real pussy shit. Duck language. That's really what the fuck it is. You know what I'm saying? Duck language tactic number 4. Doesn't bring any money or fans. Again, if I was confident I could whoop your ass and I had a fan base, right? Especially if I'm somebody like a Canelo or a big star in the sport, some of these like these motherfuckers claim they are, and I knew I was guaranteed a check of X amount of money. Why in the fuck would I care whether or not you bring money to the sport or not? Whether you bring money to that particular fight or not? I would give 3 shits. Because I know no matter what, I'm going to get paid. But number 2, I know I'm going to be able to whoop your ass. Your Giram didn't bring money to the fucking to the fight. He doesn't bring money or fans. Kambosos for Teofimo Lopez doesn't bring money or fans, but still those fights ended up happening for one reason or another. Why? Mainly because whoever these dudes are, they're confident that they could beat their ass. So it doesn't matter whether or not they have a fan base. It doesn't matter whether or not they deserve a shot. It doesn't matter whether or not they bring fans or money, because I could whoop their ass. Therefore, I don't care how much I really get paid. Therefore, I'm good with making the fight happen. But guess what? If I feel like I'm going to get my ass whooped, I'm going to need a little bit more money on the top. I'm going to need a few extra million in order to get this done, because I can't be just getting my ass whooped for free. Ass whoopings are more expensive than me whooping ass. I can whoop ass for free, but you got to pay me to take an ass whooping. That's literally what the fuck that is. Duck language. Duck language. And to cap this motherfucker off, because we don't always have duck language. Sometimes we have duck tactics that play a role, which will be another live. Duck tactics, okay? Overpricing yourself. Overpricing yourself. Manny Pacquiao said he needed $40 million in order to fight Terrence Crawford. Who the fuck has $40 million for Manny Pacquiao? Who has $40 million for Manny Pacquiao? But he was going to get the $40 million. Teofimo Lopez needed $10 million in order to fight Devin Haney. Remember when he said that goofy ass shit? Remember when T.O. said he needed $10 million in order to fight Devin Haney? The bitch just made $1.2 million to fight Lomachenko. He's getting $3 million now to fight Kambosos, but he needs $10 million in order to fight Devin Haney. You explain to me how the fuck that works. Yeah. Yeah. What they do. Yeah. Hold on real quick. Hold on real quick. Let me get this banner popping. What they do. Hold on a minute. God damn. Hold on a second. Goddamn building. Hold on. All right, what they do, man? What's going on with y'all? What they do is your boy King David in the motherfucking building. What they do? Shout out to all the real boxing fans out there, man. You know what I mean? I say shout out to all the real boxing fans out there, man. If you're new to the channel, be sure to subscribe. And everybody, and I do mean everybody, hit that goddamn like button one time for your boy. Let me see who's up in the motherfucking building today. All right, Terry Smoot Jr. that made it in the building. What's going on with you, Terry Smoot? Yes, sir. That made it in the motherfucking building today. Salute to you, Terry Smoot. One of my day ones, one of the biggest trolls ever, but one of my day ones. Shout out to you, Terry Smoot Jr. I also see my boy, AB, our Gentris Barbers in the motherfucking building. Salute to y'all, Gentris. Yeah, man, you done made it up in here. Salute to you, fam. You see what the topic is. We cooking today. Y'all know how we get down. We cooking. You know what I mean? I'm finna get this party started. You know what I'm saying? Y'all know. So we got Terry and our Genesis in the building, man. Salute to y'all, man, for coming through, man. You know what I mean? We finna cook today, man. Again, man, if you're new to the channel, be sure to subscribe. And everybody, and I do mean everybody, be sure to hit that goddamn like button. If you're watching the playback, be sure to hit that goddamn like button as well, man. But salute to everybody, man. Salute to all the real boxing fans out there, man. You know what I mean? But we about to get busy, man. We got a good show ahead of y'all today, man. We got a good show, man. We about to get busy. We talking Devin Haney today, man. We talking Devin Haney. Hold on, let me make sure my sound is good, because you know how my sound get down. Y'all know how that is. Hold on. Let me make sure that's okay. That's good, because you know how my sound get down. Okay. Sound good. Okay, so the sound is good. Everything's good. We're going to get down to business, man. We talking Devin Haney today. We talking Devin Haney today. You know what I'm saying? And the reason we talking Devin Haney, man, is because, you know, Devin Haney don't get the respect he deserve, bro. Devin Haney don't get the respect that he deserve. He really, honestly, and truly don't, man. So we're gonna be cooking on him today. You know what? Let me go through some comments before I go Devin Haney, before I go full Devin Haney mode. Let's look at some comments. Terry Smooth Jr. got the eyes, he got the strength. Yes, shout out to you. He said Cambosis and T.O. stop pillow fist Haney. Oh my God. Terry starting that goddamn trolling early on. I see. Okay. Terry says Cambosis runs the 135-pound division. He has all the belts. I guess there's a level of truth to that, but we know that's some bullshit because, you know, he did beat the guy, though. He beat T.O., which was the guy that beat the guy. So that ain't completely false. But, you know, Terry Smo Jr. says, who has Devin fought? Already beaten fighters. Oh, man. Terry Smo Jr. starting early with the bullshit. Yeah, man. You know, Devin Haney has already beaten fighters because the guys who are undefeated have been running, ducking, dodging, maneuvering, and pivoting the fuck the way away from a fight with Devin Haney. You know what I'm saying? You know, but I know Terry over here trolling big time mode. You know what I mean? It is what it is. Hold on, let's check that sound one more time. Hold on, let's check that sound. Hold on, let's check this. Okay, we good. I always gotta check it, man. I always gotta check it. You know what I mean? You know, y'all know how that get down. Tess Smooth Drinker say at least Cambosis beat an undefeated, unified, undisputed champion in Teofimo Lopez. I mean, we got to give him credit for that. You know, I put if you go back to a few streams ago, I actually put Teofimo on my pound for pound list. You know what I'm saying? I put Teofimo on my pound for pound list because of that win. I think that was just such a big win. That when he got over Teofimo Lopez, you know, because he was a guy that was, I mean, he was underdog, man. I don't think it was many people who picked Cambosis to beat Teofimo Lopez, you know. So the fact that he was able to pull off that upset, you know what I'm saying, and then that, you know, in Teofimo's backyard, you know, he was able to put Teofimo on his ass, knock him down. I mean, the fact that was able to happen, I give Cambosis the biggest and the most respect when it comes to that. You know what I'm saying? So, salute to Kambosos for getting that win. But at the end of the day, man, there's more expected of you as a champion. There's more that the fans need out of you in order for you to prove that you're a real champion, that you're really the top dog. Yeah, you beat Teofimo Lopez, you know what I'm saying? But we know that there's other guys in the division who deserve their opportunity. You know what I'm saying? So let's just get on down into it. Argenis Barber say, "What's good, my G?" Yes, sir. What's good with you, Argenis? Yes, sir. In the motherfucking building. Argenis Barber also say Loma should be fighting Haney. He ducked Haney when Devin became the WBC champ. Loma, get your belt back. Loma should be fighting Haney. He ducked Haney when Devin became the WBC champ. Yeah, he definitely did. Loma, get your belt back. Yeah, absolutely, man. Yeah, 100% facts, man. Absolutely, man. Loma was not in no, and a lot of people don't like talking about this shit, man. Loma was in no hurry to fight Devin Haney, man. Loma made other plans instead of trying to fight Devin Haney, which would have been the guy to beat and become officially undisputed. I'm sorry, I'm getting that fucked up. That was Tio I'm thinking about right now. Loma was the guy that decided to fight Tio instead of Devin, who Devin was his mandatory. And then we're going to get all into that. We ain't going to go too much into that right now, but we're going to get into it. James Baba also say the winner of Lomachenko versus Devin fights Kambosos for undisputed. I'm okay with that fight happening. Is Lomachenko okay with that fight happening? You know what I'm saying? Lomachenko trying to skip Devin Haney in the line and go straight after George Kambosos, And honestly, Devin, and Loma, if they were smart, they would try to make that happen. They would try to cancel each other out in that sort of fashion. You know what I'm saying? But, unfortunately, dudes, they get sidetracked with the bullshit. And because of that, they end up on different paths that don't necessarily, line up with what it is that they're trying to do. You know what I'm saying? So, it is what it is, though. I like that idea, though, Argentress. All right, so we're going to get cooking, man. We're going to get cooking. That's all the comments. We're going to get cooking. So here you go, man. We got to talk Devin Haney. Y'all see what the title of the live is. Devin Haney, put some respect on his goddamn name. G Parker in the motherfucking building. Okay, G Parker. Yeah, we in here. What's good, fam? Yeah, man, we talking Devin Haney today, G Parker. We're taking a little break from Earl and Terrence and all that. We talking about Devin Haney today, man. Because I feel like Devin Haney don't get enough respect. You know what I'm saying? I feel like he don't get the respect he deserves as a fighter. All these dudes, him, Bud, Andrade, these dudes are all in the same boat with us in a sense that they don't get the respect that they deserve. They and we're gonna go through it, but all they do is go out of their way to look to fight the best competition in and or around that weight division, and they can't for some reason get the fights that they're looking for, and as a result, they get criticized for not being able to get those fights. And it's like, bro, it ain't their fault that they can't get the fights because all these niggas is ducking, dodging, maneuvering, and pivoting the fuck out of the way. You know what I'm saying? It ain't their fault that they can't get the fights. But we're going to talk about it, though. My guy, Darren Young, done hit the motherfucking building. Salute to you, Darren Young. Salute, fam. Yes, sir. Richard Boyd in the building says all their ducking is blatant and crazy. Absolutely, man. I totally agree with you, man. It's disgusting at this point, man. It's disgusting with these dudes, man. The lengths that they'll go in order to avoid fights, man. It's like, bruh, come on, man. Like, it would have been so much easier and so much more lucrative for your career if you would have just jumped in the ring with these dudes, man. Like, look at Charlo right now. Charlo right now about to fight goddamn Selecki, a dude that Danny Jacobs and Andre beat already. And he probably gonna fight that nigga for, I don't know, 750,000. It's gonna be some low bag because nobody give a fuck about that fight, right? But Charlo could have fought Andrade and he could have made what, $7 million? He turned down $7 million. For Andrade, you know what I'm saying? He could, even at this particular point in time, Jamal Charlo, if he wanted to, he could have probably still try to make a fight with Andrade. He probably still could, because Andrade and Zach Parker ain't finalized as of yet. I haven't heard no announcement. Have you? So he could try to make a fight with Andrade, but instead of doing stuff like that, he goes after a Selecki, a dude that nobody wanted to see him fight. And I get his side of the story in the sense where, He tried to fight Mugia. He tried to fight Canelo. Okay, I get it, man. You trying to be the Mexican basher. I get it. But if those fights ain't on the table, and we've seen those fights haven't been on the table, I mean, Jamal Charlo's been trying to fight Mugia for the last, what, fucking 4 years, 4 or 5 years, Mugia and Canelo. And we see these dudes doing any and everything in their power to duck, dodge, and maneuver themselves out of the way of competition. So if you see you not getting those fights, why not just go ahead and make the other fight in a division that's equal to or more important? Because Andrade, for me, Andrade's the best. He's the best guy at 160. Why not fight the best guy at 160? Get the biggest bag of your career. You know what I'm saying? And if you win, that's a big win for you. You're a pound for pound champion or a pound for pound guy if you win. And if you lose, okay, you lost to the best guy in the division, but you still collected the biggest bag of your career. You know what I'm saying? So I don't get how these niggas' mind works with all this shit. You feel me? But you know, G-Pac can say Devin Andrade and Demetrius Haney. Devin Andrade or Demetrius Haney. I don't know what you getting at right there, fam. I mean, these dudes are one and the same in a sense where clearly nobody want to fight these dudes. You know, clearly nobody want to get in the ring with them. You know, clearly nobody want to mention their name, and they apply for franchise belts and all this stuff in order to avoid fighting them. So, you know, these dudes are very like similar in the sense where just don't nobody want to fight these dudes, man. You know, but we're going to go through it, man. We're going to go through it, man. So again, we're going to put some respect on Devin Haney's name. So the first thing I want to talk about with Devin Haney, man, is Devin Haney. We got to acknowledge Devin Haney first and foremost for the fact that he want to fight the best competition, bro. Devin Haney want to fight the best competition. He does. You know, he want to fight the best competition, and it's like, that's what we're supposed to be supporting these fighters for doing, for wanting to fight the best competition. We're supposed to be acknowledging guys that want to fight the best competition out there. You know, Devin Haney has made it clear over the past few years that we've seen him on interviews and we've seen him after fights and post conference. All he's been doing is calling dudes out. All he's been doing is saying the same thing, that he wants to fight the best competition. That's what you're supposed to say as a fighter. You're not supposed to say shit like, talk to my promoter. You're not supposed to say shit like, we'll see. You're not supposed to say shit like, you know, I'll let my team handle it, or Al Heyman. Or we're not supposed to hear shit like that. We're not supposed to hear fighters come out their mouth and say shit like that. We're supposed to hear fighters come out their mouth and say that they want to be the best, that they want to fight the best. You know what I'm saying? That they want to collect all the belts. These are the things that fighters are supposed to be saying. But instead of boxing fans supporting fighters that talk this way, what we do is criticize them for not being able to get certain fighters in the ring with them. You know, and one thing that we can say about Devin Haney for sure is that this is a dude who's always been consistent in his views on fighting the best competition out there, point blank, period. You know what I'm saying? So first and foremost, we got to acknowledge Devin Haney for that. Richard Boy is in the building to say, facts, man, all that talk to my promoter is not free smoke talk at all. Absolutely, man. I mean, at the end of the day, bro, we're not talking about making the fights. When the media is asking you who you want to fight next, all you gotta do is say who you want to fight. That's all you gotta do. Or even, I want to fight the best, whoever the best is out there. You know, but we don't hear guys say, I want to fight the best out there. We don't hear guys say, I want to fight this guy specifically or that guy specifically. All we hear is all this vague ass shit about we'll see and talk to my promoter and I'm gonna go chill on my ranch. All this bullshit that niggas don't want to hear, bro. Don't nobody want to hear all that fuck ass dumb ass shit. Nobody want to hear that shit, bro. Niggas want to hear you call dudes out. Niggas want to hear you say you want to fight the best. You want to collect all the belts. You're going to beat anybody, any and everybody that's in your way. You know? When Floyd was on top, Floyd was like, you line them up, I'll knock them down. You know what I'm saying? Floyd was like, you line them up, I'll knock them down. That means anybody they put in front of me, I'm going to beat them. You know what I'm saying? Not none of this we'll see and all this shit. Don't nobody want to hear that shit, dog. At the end of the day, promoters are gonna be promoters. I mean, we see it all the time. I mean, the situation with Benavidez, his promoter saying something completely different than Benavidez is saying. But as far as Benavidez is concerned, he's clearly saying, at least he's saying all the right things. You know what I'm saying? At least he's saying all the right things. I mean, let's start with that. Can we start with that? Goddamn. Can we start with at least saying the right things, you know? And then afterwards, we can focus on the promotional shit and all that in the background. Let's focus on saying the right motherfucking things. You know what I'm saying? My guy G Parker say, I rock with the Charlos, but Big Charlo moving suspect. It's time to get off the BS and give Andre that work. Absolutely, man. I mean, that fight, there's no reason for that fight not to happen. There's just no reason. I mean, both these dudes been champion in the same weight division for the last 3-4 years, bro. 3-4 years. We see Triple G ain't trying to fight. Triple G chasing Canelo, you know. And then you got the Ryota Murata dude. I mean, this dude ain't fought in almost 2 years. Andrade and Charlo, why not make the fight happen? I don't get it. That's the only fight to make at 160 pounds. But you got Charlo chasing a Mugia fight, which, I mean, shit. Why not? I mean, Mugia is, you know, he's beatable. He got somewhat of a name, you know, okay, fine. You know what I mean? But I mean, even with that decision to fight that dude, that's still a subpar opponent compared to who you should be chasing, which should be Andrade. You know what I'm saying? My guy Richard Boyd say you're gonna open up the panel. Oh, you know it. That's how we get down over here. You know I'm opening that panel up, man. I'm gonna go through my little spiel, and then afterwards, I'm opening up the goddamn panel, and you know we can chop it all the way up, man. But you know that's all we do over here, man. Absolutely. Salute to you as well, Richard Boy, man. You know what I mean? And if you're new to the channel, be sure to subscribe. All that, man. Appreciate you. G Parker say all fighters want to fight the best until they get a belt. Then the politicians saying shit that sound good with showing proof. Absolutely, man. Niggas want to turn politicians. They want to become senators and goddamn representatives and vice presidents and shit. Dudes want to take on all these titles when they become champion. You know, they politically correct answers. You know, all this bullshit. Don't nobody care about this shit, bro. At the end of the day, that's not how I want to hear anybody talk as a fighter. You know, that's not how I want to hear anybody talk. And anybody that talks like that is always going to get, I'm always going to be very critical of people like that. And I'm always going to celebrate people who always talk the way that they're supposed to talk, man. Listen to Devin Haney, man. Listen to this dude. Because this is how you supposed to talk. Hold on real quick. Hold up, y'all. Six 1-7. You know what I'm saying? So I'm trying to hear dudes talk like this.
The fight could be made, but as of right now, you know, Gamboa is looking like it's gonna be the opponent. But if Gary Russell want to step up, he still can step up.
Was Gary Russell a unique situation? Because, correct me if I'm wrong, but it was you and your fight.
And we're going to talk about the Gary Russell situation. We're going to talk about that because there's no way we could talk about Devin Haney and not talk about how Gary Russell handled himself in that situation. That's going to be addressed here and for sure. But go ahead, Devin.
Father who kind of helped put the money up along with DAZN to try and get the fight made. Is that right?
Yeah.
So,
of course, so yeah, it was a unique situation, stuff that you don't see often, but my father was willing to do whatever we could to make the fight happen.
Do you think that caught Gary by surprise?
I mean, I think, yeah, because he thought that, you know, I think he said, oh, I'll come down 1.5 because he really thought that we didn't want the fight or we couldn't get the fight made. So that's why he said that and was so quick to say it. And then when we decided, you know, we got the money, let's do it, then it was something totally different.
I mean, but even got
at this point, I'm tired of just, you know, going back and forth with it.
Hold on, bro. This ain't the one I wanted to play. This is supposed to be later on, y'all. Hold on a second. Goddamn. Let me go to some comments while I get it together. Richard Boy say, salute, first time for show, finna subscribe. Appreciate that, Richard Boy. Yeah, man. You know, salute to the channels, man, that's talking that real boxing talk, man. Because that's all we do over here, man.
We talk that real boxing talk, man. Salute to all the real boxing fans out there. Richard Boy also say, and you spot on Benavidez's approach is what fighters supposed to say when your promoter on bullshit. Absolutely, man. And you know, when you talking to these other dudes, man, when these other dudes are you know, talking boxing, they always, anytime you mention how these fighters are talking, you like, man, he ain't talking right. He sounding like a bitch. He ain't talking right. He ain't talking right. And they go, well, we know the fight can't be made because of the promotional issues in the background. PBC and Top Rank and DAZN, we know they don't get along. We know that they're not hops. Well, okay, fine. Okay, you may be right about all that. But let's talk about the fact that this nigga ain't talking right. This nigga ain't talking right. Okay, can we get this nigga to talk right first? Can we get him to at least act like he's interested in making the fight happen? Can we start with that? Can we start with that approach? You know what I'm saying? Because the promotional shit, all that, blah, 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 that's secondary. Because at the end of the day, the fighter has to be interested in the fight first. Okay? If the fighter ain't interested in the fight, then the promotional shit and all that shit don't matter. Period. It don't matter. It don't fucking matter. So we need these fighters to talk right first, show interest in a fight first, acknowledge that they want to fight certain guys first, then we can discuss the promotional shit in the background and whether or not the promotional companies can come together and make the deal happen. You know what I mean? Richard Boy, man, you on point, my guy. He say fans duck smoke for they fighters. Absolutely, man. I never seen so many managers and these dudes that are, you know, 60-40 and you know what I mean, seeing any and everything. Who has he fought? Like, get up out of here with all that bullshit, man. We know this dude is a champion. He's a credible fighter. He's a dude that is in position for a fight, or a dude that you can unify with or get a belt with. He's done more than enough to deserve a fight just based on that. Cut the bullshit out. Okay, my guy Knockout Boxing 86 TV done made it to the building. Salute to you, fam. He said, what's good, homie? Hope all is well. Also appreciate the shout out on the Tank Davis video. Absolutely, man. Absolutely. You know you my guy Knockout. Absolutely, man. We disagree on some things, but ultimately, man, you my brother. You know what I mean? You the homie. You know what I mean? So, you know, much respect, much love to you. If you here in the channel, make sure you subscribe to my guy Knockout Boxing 86 TV, man. You got some good boxing content on there. You know what I mean? And you know, and make sure y'all do that. You know what I mean? Make sure y'all do that. Knockout gonna be opening up the panel. If you want to come through, you're gonna be more than welcome, man. But we talking about Devin Haney tonight. We discussing Devin Haney, man, and you know, the fact that he don't get the respect that he deserves. So dudes need to really start putting respect on Devin Haney's name. You know what, man? I'm hoping one of my subs come through here today. A modest man. I hope you come through, bro. I hope you're able to make it to the stream, fam, because you one of the ones that don't be putting respect on Devin Haney's name. So this whole stream really is for you, fam. You know what I mean? But let's get it, bro. Let's get it. Let's keep it going, man. Here we go. Let me find that video. Actually, hold on. Let me find that video with Devin talking the way how he supposed to be talking. Hold on a second, y'all. Bear with me a minute. There we go. Here we go. It's 935. Okay.
The world to know that I'm not ducking or I'm not dodging nobody. Any fight that didn't happen is not because of Devin. You know, I'm willing to fight whoever, whenever, wherever.
That's how the fuck you supposed to talk, man. Let me play that shit back, man. Run that shit back, man. That's how you supposed to talk. Why these dudes don't talk like
The
this?
world to know that I'm not ducking or I'm not dodging.
I'm not
nobody.
ducking or
Any
dodging.
fight that didn't happen is not because of Devin. You know, I'm willing to fight.
I'm willing to fight.
Whenever, wherever.
Whoever, whenever, wherever. This is how dudes supposed to talk. When they don't talk like that, I have a problem. When they don't talk like that, I have a problem. You know what I mean? You know. So whoever, whenever, however, that's what Devin Haney says, man. That's the motto, man.
You know, and that's pretty much it. That's how it is.
Man, let me play that shit back,
The
dog.
world to know that I'm not ducking or I'm not dodging nobody. Any fight that didn't happen is not because of Devin. You know, I'm willing to fight. Whoever, whenever, wherever. You know, and that's pretty much it. That's how it is.
You know what I'm saying? You know, and this is what I'm saying. This dude don't get enough credit. You know what I'm saying? He don't get enough credit for being a soldier, for being a warrior that he is, man. Being a dude that's willing to fight whoever, get in the ring with whoever, whenever, however, for talking the way he's supposed to talk. So let's start off with giving this man his flowers for first and foremost saying that. Now let's move on past that initial respect. And now we got to talk about this man's skill set, because he don't get enough credit for that. Dudes want to sit here and talk about Devin Haney's skills like he's a dude that's gonna get knocked out by whoever all these top guys. Like Devin Haney is weak. Like Devin Haney supposed to just get beat up by all these dudes. You know what I'm saying? Like if he fought Loma, he'll lose. If he fought this dude, he'll lose. Tank, he'll lose, or whatever. He may lose to Tank. That's a bad example. But at the end of the day, it's gonna be a close fight. It's gonna be a competitive fight. This young man's skill set, this young man's speed and level of skills is on that top level, if not far above that top level. The way that this young man has been able to completely and utterly dominate all his opponents, okay? And the fact that dudes want to sit here and bring up one or two times that he's just been hurt throughout the course of a fight, that's what boxing is for. What do you think happens in a boxing ring? Niggas get hurt. Dudes get clipped. You know what I mean? Dudes get buzzed. Dudes get rattles. But he's never been put on his ass before. He's never been dropped. He's never been stopped. So because the young man got hurt a few times, all of a sudden he can't compete at the highest level with the biggest and the baddest champions in and or around his weight division. I don't understand it, y'all. Y'all gonna have to make that make sense to me. Devin Haney is a guy who has the speed and the skill set to be able to fight with anybody. If Devin Haney fought Tank, speed for speed, skill for skill, he more than likely would win a 12-round unanimous decision. These are facts. Tank has lost far more rounds than Devin Haney. Lomachenko has lost far more rounds than Devin Haney. When you look at Devin Haney's fights, there aren't too many fights where he's lost more than 1 or 2 rounds. So to say that this dude gets dominated by any of these dudes, to me, is completely and utterly disingenuous. Devin Haney is a dude that if he makes it to 12, 9 times out of 10, he's probably going to win no matter who he's in the ring with, aside from maybe Shakur Stevenson. You know what I mean? If we want to keep it a buck. But outside of Shakur Stevenson, the level of boxing skills and the level of speed and the level of diversity in his fight game is enough for him to be able to pick up the win. You know what I mean? Versus any of these dudes. So I think dudes need to definitely put more respect on Devin Haney's name when it comes to his skill set, when it comes to what he could do in the ring, when it comes to his power. Dudes want to act like Devin Haney ain't got no damn power like Devin, like you could just run through Devin Haney shots like they ain't shit. At the end of the day, it don't work like that. If that was the case, we would have saw Jorge Linares walk through Devin Haney shots. We would have saw Gamboa walk through Devin Haney shots. We would have saw all these dudes walk through Devin Haney shots like they weren't shit. But for some reason, somehow, some way, these dudes aren't willing to step in the pocket with Devin Haney like they should be willing to do if this was a guy that indeed was pillow-fisted like a lot of these niggas say. A lot of these niggas talking like Devin Haney pillow-fisted. Well, if the man is indeed pillow-fisted, it shouldn't be no issue walking through the man punches like they ain't shit. It shouldn't be no issue getting inside and doing what the fuck you want to do if you're Jorge Linares, a dude who fights on the inside. But it wasn't so easy for him to get on the inside now, was it? It wasn't so easy for JoJo Diaz to get on the inside, now was it? It wasn't so easy for these dudes to get on the inside. Now was it? And why do you think that is? Maybe because Devin Haney got the kind of power to be able to keep you off of, to be able to keep you honest, to be able to keep you from doing reckless shit inside his ring. You know what I mean? So put some respect on Devin when it comes to that power, man. That power and that speed is real deal. The skill set is real deal. The fact that this dude can win 10 out of 12 rounds. The fact that this dude got the speed to be able to move around the ring and the hand speed to be able to land multiple combinations on the dude. You know what I mean? And then at the same time, man, this dude 23 years old. This is a 23-year-old kid, man. This is a 23-year-old kid right now. This dude ain't even nowhere near fully developed into his power, into his skills. This dude is still, for the most part, working on his polish. This dude is still nowhere near his prime years of 25, 26, 27. Devin Haney ain't nowhere near them prime years. Y'all better put some respect on this young man name, boy. I'm trying to tell you. Let me look at some of these goddamn comments real quick. My guy Richard Boy say, salute, knockout. Yes, sir. I see you. Okay. Richard Boy say, if you don't respect Devin, you don't respect the sport. Absolutely, man. Facts on facts, bro. Facts on facts, man. You know, I'm always surprised to see the dudes, the amount of people that don't have respect for Devin Haney. I'm like, how, man? Not only is this dude 23 years old, but this dude is fast as hell. This dude's skill set is top notch, top quality. He got good power. He want to fight the best. Like, what's not to like about Devin Haney? You know what I mean? What's not to appreciate about this young man looking to do any and everything he need to do in order to prove that he's the best? Which is something I can't say about a lot of these dudes out here on these boxing streets. Period. You know what I mean? Knockout Boxing 86 TV say, oh, you know I'm pulling up when you drop the link. Yes, sir. I appreciate that, fam. Come on through. You know you're more than welcome each and every time I go live, fam. Knockout Boxing say, salute to Richard Boy. Richard Boy say, they don't talk like that because it's not in them. Absolutely, man. Facts on facts on facts, man. It ain't in them, fam. It ain't in them, and that's how I can see. We can all see the bitch energy in these dudes. That's how we can all see that these dudes don't want to fight. Man, these dudes don't want to fight, bro, because if they did want to fight, they would be saying the things that they should be saying. At very least, man. At very least. I mean, that's the minimum requirement, fam. You know what I'm saying? That's the minimum requirement at very least. You know what I mean? Shit, dog, if you say, hey, man, you trying to head out, trying to go get some drinks. And I'm like, well, we'll see. Shit, nigga, I'm going to move on. I'm going to go about the rest of my days because clearly you ain't trying to go head out and get no damn drinks because if you did, you would at very least talk like you would want to. You would at very least show some sort of interest in whether or not you trying to go get drinks or not. But we don't see that from these dudes. We don't see that. We don't see that passion. We don't see that energy. We don't see that from these dudes, man. So as a result, man, I mean, it ain't in them. The desire ain't in you. The fight ain't in you. Some of these dudes, man, are really big bullies, dog. The only way they want to get in the ring with you is if they know 100% of the time they can win. They not looking to challenge themselves. They not looking to push themselves. Like my boy Richard Boy just said, it ain't in them. Period. Richard Boy say, Devin passes the eye test with flying colors. Absolutely, man. The speed, you know what I'm saying? The coordination, the footwork, you know what I mean? The hand speed, you know, the boxing IQ, man. This dude know how to get in and out of the way. This dude know how to move when he need to move. This dude can box at the end of the day, man. And he was schooled by some of the greatest trainers that there was, man. Floyd Mayweather Sr., Floyd Mayweather Jr. worked with him for a little bit. Man, dude got what it takes in order to be a legend, man. You know what I mean? Richard Boy say, I'm not gonna lie, most of Devin hate is racism. And you know what, man? You know what? And you gotta give it up to a lot of that, man. That's definitely a big part of it. Because there's no way it can't be that. There's no way you can criticize this young man because there's nothing for him to be critical of. The dude's 23 years old. He already got fights on his belt like a Gamboa and a Jorge Linares and a JoJo Diaz, Jorge Linares and Gamboa, Jorge Linares and goddamn JoJo Diaz. These are all former world champions. These are all former world champions. I mean, Gamboa is like a 3-weight division world champion. I mean, in what way and how do you need this? What more do you need this man to prove in order for him to be acknowledged as one of the top dudes? You know what I mean? Richard Fanny says Shakur and Devin are the only comp I see. Both of them watching the competition. Absolutely, man. Facts on facts, man. Devin Haney and Shakur Stevenson are the cream of the crop. At the end of the day, they're the only two that beat each other. And these other dudes know it. And, you know, we're going to get to the juicy part of the show because we got to talk about all the ducking, dodging, and maneuvering all these other motherfuckers are doing. We got to talk about that shit. That's the big part of it, Richard boy. You know what I'm saying? But we're trying to discuss the positive before we get to the negative. You know what I mean? But one other thing, man, that needs to, that we need to put some respect on Devin's name about is the fact that old boy got it right the first time around when it comes to this business. When I tell you Devin Haney got it right immediately, Devin Haney got it right immediately when it comes to this business. I mean, there's so much to respect when it comes to Devin Haney and how he handles his business, this man got his own promotional company early on, okay? Partnered with Eddie Hearn early on, partnered with DAZN early on. Dude, as a lightweight, get some of the biggest bags. Devin Haney is the highest paid lightweight. How do you figure that? How is Devin Haney the highest paid lightweight when he's also the youngest lightweight? How is he the highest paid lightweight and then at the same time he's the youngest lightweight? Tank, Linares, Diaz, you know, all these other niggas in and or around the division, all these niggas make far less money than Devin Haney. How you figure that? How do you not respect a man who was able at 23 years old to broker these deals, in which case he's making 7 figures for fights? 7 figures, and a nice 7 figures for every fight that he's in. But even though this dude is getting bags and making bags for all these dudes, even though he's making bags every time that he get in the ring, he's still a guy that's looking to fight the biggest and the best competition. He's still a dude that's looking to fight the biggest and the best competition. So he's not like a Canelo dude where he's making a whole bunch of money, but he's trying to take the easy route. Nah, Devin Haney is making a whole bunch of money, but still at the same time looking to fight the biggest and the best competition out there. Man, when I tell you that's a lot to respect right there, fam. You got a dude that's making money, but at the same time, he still want to fight the biggest and the best competition. He still want to prove to the world that he's the best fighter. He still want to collect all the belts. He still want to show everybody that he's that nigga. Man, that's a whole lot to respect in a young man. The man doing it like that. Who else in the game is making the most money, but at the same time still trying to fight everybody? Not Tank. And you can say whether or not that's for his promoters. Not Lomachenko. Not JoJo Diaz. Not Teofimo Lopez. Not Ryan Garcia. You know what I'm saying? Not Gary Russell Jr. Not none of these niggas. Devin Haney making the most amount of money and at the same time still trying to fight the biggest and best competition. Put some respect on Devin Haney's name. Put some respect on that motherfucker, man. Put some respect on this young man's name. Richard Boy say the best businessman in the game. Hands down. Hands down. Some of these niggas 35, 36 years old still ain't get it right. 35, 36, 37 years old, still ain't get it right. Devin Haney got it right 20 years before these niggas are still trying to work to get shit in the right way. You know what I mean? These PBC dudes, they signed with the PBC. All of them making far less money than Devin Haney. So, you know, y'all need to put some respect on this young man game, man. Kryptonite say, Devin is getting overpaid. Fuck out of here. Really, bro? I mean, you could say he getting overpaid, fam. You could say that all you want at the end of the day. But I tell you what, I'd rather be overpaid than motherfucking underpaid, Kryptonite. I'd rather be overpaid than underpaid, Kryptonite. Say what you want about Devin being underpaid, but I would rather be overpaid than underpaid, my nigga. The fact that he's being overpaid is a testament to this man's business acumen, this man's ability to broker deals in the ring, his partnerships with DAZN and Eddie Hearn and Matchroom Sports. He had the wisdom and the intelligence to go ahead and find a deal and make these deals work. He had the business acumen and the business mind enough for him to be able to promote himself, for him to be able to secure a certain amount of followers on social media, for them to feel like it was necessary to pay this man the type of money that he was asking for in these business arrangements. So what, you gonna blame Devin for being overpaid? Because I think we all wish we can be overpaid. What the fuck you trying to say, Kryptonite? You know what I mean? Darren Young say he took Floyd advice and didn't sign with them. Absolutely, man. Absolutely, he did. And that's how you do it, man. That's business for you, you know? Because any logically thinking person right now, they can look at the whole Floyd situation, what's going on with Tank, and they ain't handling Tank the right way. You know what I mean? Not only that, but I'm my own man. I make my own decisions. I want to guide my own career. I don't need nobody hanging over my shoulder telling me what I can and can't do. You know what I mean? Getting a percentage of everything I make when I ain't doing shit. You know what I mean? I told y'all before, man, I'm a realtor by profession. And one thing about when you're a real estate agent is you usually got to work under a brokerage, right? And when you work under a brokerage, really, they're supposed to like support you, help you, maybe like send people your way. But in most cases, you have a lot of brokers that don't really do that, right? You got a lot of them that don't really do that. But what they do always do, all of them do this, right? They all get a percentage of your commission when you sell a house, right? They all get a percentage of your commission when you sell a house. But bro, if you ain't really supporting me, you ain't helping me, you ain't putting a deal together for me, why in the fuck do I need to pay you a percentage of what it is that I'm making? You ain't doing shit. And that's how I feel about a lot of these promoters. These fighters got to go out and they got to secure their own deals. They got to make their own fights. They got to promote themselves. And then they got to fucking fight. And then you got these promoters that are sitting back with their arms fucking crossed, just collecting money for not doing shit. But that's what these niggas do. So I respect Devin Haney for not signing with Floyd Mayweather, not signing with the PBC, deciding that he was a boss and deciding that instead of signing with somebody, I'm going to partner with them. I'm going to partner with them because at very least, I deserve to be on equal footing with these guys in the way that my career is guided and the way that my career goes. I need to have some say so. That's how you're supposed to fucking do it. And then I'm sure when Devin Haney gets big enough, he'll probably abolish the partnership. He'll probably abolish the whole goddamn partnership. I wouldn't be surprised if after Devin Haney secured a certain amount of fandom, we probably will see Devin Haney do a very similar thing of what Canelo's doing right now. Signing 1-fight deals, 2-fight deals, or even similar to what Floyd Mayweather was doing, where he would promote his own fights under his own promotional company, singularly. And then he would outsource some of the promotional duties to these other companies like DAZN and Showtime and these other things. That's probably what we're going to see Devin Haney do, because this young man figured it out early on that that's how you handle your motherfucking business. So For you to be hating on this dude, bro. For you to not talk about this dude in the highest light possible. I mean, I don't understand it. The dude is a good fighter. The dude has done the business the right way. The dude want to fight the best. I'm impressed with the dude both as a fighter and as a businessman. Nothing but facts, bro. Richard Boy say highest paid, and he gave those 3 former multiple world champions their highest payday. Facts, facts on facts on facts. Facts on facts on facts. You know, and that's gonna lead us right into where we going, because we got to talk about all these niggas ducking, dodging, maneuvering, and getting the fuck out of the way when it comes to Devin Haney. So let's get on right on into it, man. Let's talk about these niggas ducking. You know what I mean? Because that's always my favorite topic of conversation. Let's talk about these niggas ducking. Let's do it. Here we go. Hold on, y'all, while I get it popping. Oh, let me read this comment here. Richard Boy say, I feel like boxing, the boxing business as a whole is blackballing Devin because of the potential for a monumental or for the potential for it monumental. Absolutely, man. These dudes, I mean, you might be right on point with that right there, Richard Boy. You know what I mean? Because they may be blackballing. I mean, the powers that be probably don't want to see this young man shine. I mean, you might be right about that. You might be right about that. You know, that's the background stuff that we have no control or no knowledge of. I mean, that might be it, bro. But one thing that I can say for sure is these other dudes, these Lomas and these TOs and these George Kambosises and these other little fuckers around the weight division, they not talking like they supposed to talk. They're not talking like they supposed to talk. Point blank, period. Hold on, y'all. Wait a second. Y'all give me a minute. Hold on. Let me get it together around this motherfucker. Hold on. 392.
And to be able to make adjustments, you know, at any given time. And that's what I did early.
You are now the mandatory challenger for Vasily Lomachenko's 135-pound title. Do you believe at 20 years old you're ready for that type of challenge?
I think you said his name wrong.
This is 2 years ago, fam. This is 2 years ago. This dude was 20 years old, bro. 20 years old, calling out of Vasily Lomachenko at 20. At 20, calling out Lomachenko. What the fuck? If you're Vasily Lomachenko, what the fuck? Why not fight this dude? Why not? But as we can see, man, Devin Haney doing what he need to do to try to fight these dudes, and these dudes not doing what they supposed to do. Not talking like they supposed to talk. Taking easy routes. Fighting everybody. There's a pattern of this shit. And we're going to go through the pattern, and then I'm going to open up the panel. We're going to go through the pattern. We're going to talk about all these ducks. We're going to talk about all these bitches doing any and everything they can do to not get in the ring with this young man. But let's keep it going, though.
It's no Machenko, because he doesn't want to fight me. But it's, I feel like I'm ready for the fight. This is the WBC mandatory. So, no Machenko, come on, man. Let's get this fight going.
A lot of guys have said they want Lomachenko. You're the next on that list.
No Machenko.
My mistake. A lot of guys say they want him. What makes you believe that at this stage of your career, you're ready for that type of fight?
Like I said, Abdulaev was the number 2, mandatory. I went in there, I destroyed him. He was no contest for me. If I'm so easy, Lomachenko should just fight me and get me out the way.
Obviously, you know what Lomachenko's side is doing. They would like to fight the winner of Richard Comey versus Teofimo Lopez in December, keeping that title maybe away from you for a little while. If you can't get that fight, what do you want to do?
Well, I've been talking it over with my promoter, Eddie Hearn, about November 9th, fighting Eddie Hearn. How about you tell him?
I believe it's KSI Logan Paul at Staples Center. You want to be on that card?
Yes, definitely. I think it's.
So as you can see, man, Lomachenko was in the process of trying to fight Teofimo Lopez. They announced to the world they're trying to fight Teofimo Lopez. But I mean, this young man is still here with the WBC belt. He was the mandatory at the time. You see, he's in the mandatory slot. You see, he's ready for the smoke. You know what I mean? So the fact that Lomachenko fought Teofimo Lopez, okay, fine. Maybe you could go ahead and you could try to justify the fact that Lomachenko fought Teofimo Lopez. But at the same time, it's like this. At the same time, it's like this. Okay. At the same time, it is like this. Lomachenko had an opportunity to fight Devin Haney, and he did not fight Devin Haney. Instead, he chose to fight Teofimo Lopez. Okay. But here's the kicker on it, right? Because here's the kicker. Because you could probably justify Lomachenko fighting Teofimo Lopez, trying to unify those other belts. Okay, fine. You trying to unify other belts? Okay, cool. Cool. You unifying other belts? Fine. Cool. Wonderful. Dandy. I love it. Perfect. You want to unify? That's great. Okay. But if you want to unify, why in the fuck would you apply for the franchise belt? I need somebody to explain that shit to me. Why in the fuck would Lomachenko apply for the franchise belt, knowing full and well that the guy who's in line for an opportunity at that WBC belt is Devin Haney? So he vacated the WBC belt, which he didn't have to vacate. He vacated the WBC belt and then applied for the franchise belt. But here's the thing. The thing that the franchise belt proves, okay? The thing that the franchise belt proves is that if Devin Haney, if Lomachenko would have beat Teofimo Lopez, he wouldn't have fought Devin Haney. And the reason for that is because he applied for the franchise belt. Because the franchise belt is literally a belt that has no obligations to fight any mandatories or anyone at all for that matter. So if Lomachenko planned on fighting Teofimo Lopez after he beat, or planned on fighting Devin Haney after he beat Teofimo Lopez, then there would have been no need to apply for the franchise belt, point blank period. And every time I ask somebody this shit, every time I explain this shit to somebody, they never properly have the answers for me, because at the end of the day, again, there would have been no need to apply for the franchise belt had he planned on fighting Devin Haney after Teofimo Lopez. Okay? And that would have been the only fight to make outside of a Tank Davis. But given what's going on with Tank Davis more than likely wouldn't have taken that fight with Lomachenko. So if Tank Davis didn't take the fight, okay, you apply for the franchise belt. Now you have all the belts aside from the franchise, aside from the WBC regular belt that Devin Haney has. Again, there would have been no reason to apply for the franchise belt, period. But he did. And that proved that he was never going to fight Devin Haney as a result of the shit. But let's keep it moving, though. Let's keep it moving. Let's keep it moving, y'all. And I'm about to drop the link right now, as a matter of fact. I'm changing plans. I'm going to drop that goddamn link right now. I'm going to keep going, and I'm going to drop the link. Read some comments real quick. Devin is the real. M says Devin is the real deal. He's number 3 with the young boys behind Shakur, and it's debatable whether Ortiz falls. Yeah, for real. He's definitely one of the young guns right now coming up, and that's making a splash in the game right now. But honestly, man, I think that Devin Haney deserves a little bit more credit than these other dudes. One, because of the way he's handling his business. This is an independent promoter. This is a dude early on that decided to establish his own promotional entity. 2, this is a guy that's clearly looking to fight the best competition there is out there. Okay. Jorge Linares, Jojo Diaz. These dudes are top quality opponents. Yuriorkis Gamboa, that's a quality opponent. I don't give a fuck what you want to say about Yuriorkis Gamboa. The dude is a quality opponent. Let me check my sound too, man. Let me make sure my sound is good, because you know my sound be fucking up. You know how that is. So let me make sure my sound's straight. Let me check my sound too, man. Let me make sure my sound is good, because you know know my sound be fucking up. Okay, all right, we still good. Yeah, man. So yeah, if you're new to the building, man, be sure to hit that goddamn like button one time for you, boy. Appreciate y'all. But yeah, man. So Devin Haney's a dude that's looking to fight the biggest and best competition. So the business and the fact that he's looking to fight the biggest and best competition, to me, that puts him heads and shoulders above some of the other dudes, some of the other young guns around his weight division. Jerron Boots Ennis is another one that's handling business real well too, because he's not technically signed to the PBC. Jerron Boots Ennis, what he did is he signed a fight deal with Showtime. Okay, so he signed a deal with Showtime, not necessarily signed a PBC. So he's not obligated to no type of promoter. Sounds like he's signing 1 and 2 fight deals with promoters, and then he signed a network deal, which I respect. Same thing like what Devin Haney's doing, you know. So I respect that. I think that's what's up. That's how you handle business. These dudes are getting it right. Richard Boyd said, can you believe when Ryan got that opportunity, he called out the WBA regular champ? I mean, we're going to talk about, man. We're going to talk about these dudes, man. Because it all goes downhill from Lomachenko. It all goes downhill from Lomachenko. But let's keep it going, though. Let's keep it going. Hold on, y'all, real quick. Hold on. Let me go to the next one. Okay, so fast forward, right? Teofimo Lopez wins the belt, right? Teofimo Lopez wins the belt. Devin Haney calls out Teofimo Lopez, right? Teofimo Lopez wins the belt. Devin Haney calls out Teofimo Lopez, right? Devin Haney calls him out, right? So now we got Teofimo Lopez with the belt, and we got Teofimo Lopez talking this bullshit. Hold on. We got Teofimo Lopez. 806. We got Teofimo Lopez talking that duck language, but I mean, he's proficient at it. You know what I mean? Teofimo Lopez
ducking like a whack-a-mole. Yes, sir. I'm a big ass motherfucking duck. I'm the biggest duck in the world, and y'all about to see it in 3 days. In 3 days, y'all about to see it, and I can't wait. The biggest fucking duck in the sport of boxing.
One little duck went swimming one day.
Shout out to Fight High for the video.
Mommy duck said quack, 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 but no little ducks came swimming back.
I should have a whole bunch of people come out with me in duck costumes, like you said, for my next 5 fights. Yep. Mm-hmm.
So this behavior right here pretty much describes the entire situation between Devin Haney and Teofimo Lopez. Teofimo Lopez got the belt, and then all he did was take pictures with the belts. All he did was do selfies with the belts. Teofimo Lopez, as soon as he got the belt, he proved without a shadow of a doubt that he wasn't looking to fight the biggest and the best competition out there. He wasn't looking to challenge himself. He was looking to take the easiest wins possible. He was looking to fight the easiest competition available. He was looking to do any and everything except fight guys like a Devin the Dream Haney. And the shit is sad at the end of the day, man. It's sad. This shit is ridiculous. You know what I mean? But look like we got a guest here coming through, man. I got somebody in the building, man. Richard Boy in the building, man. What's going on with you, Richard? Salute to you, family.
Salute to you, man.
Yes, sir. What's on your mind, fam? What you think about? I'm at Teofimo Lopez, but I'm going through a long list of ducks in regards to Devin Haney, man. But talk to you, boy, man. What's up?
You was on point, but but you was also gotta correct you, my guy. It gets worse. Lomachenko did not he didn't duck Devin for a unification purpose. He just ducked Devin just because he just didn't want to fight him.
Facts.
Like because you ready?
Yeah, go ahead, fam.
To go to the store.
Fam, you still there?
Yeah.
Okay, okay. Look like we got some technical difficulties. All right. So yeah, man, what he was saying though, I'll finish a little bit what my boy was saying. He was saying that Lomachenko ducked Devin Haney. He just ducked him. It wasn't for no unification, but he just ducked him, which I totally agree with. He definitely did just duck him. You know what I mean? But one thing that a lot of Lomachenko fans and a lot of fans like to say is they like to say, well, okay, he didn't duck Devin Haney. He went to try to fight Teofimo Lopez, Richard Comey winner. That's what a lot of these niggas like to run with, right? That's what a lot of them say. Which, okay, if you want to say that he wanted to fight Richard Comey and blah, 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 even though Devin Haney was calling him out before that, I mean, he wasn't an official mandatory until that clip that I played a little bit earlier where he was the official mandatory. He wasn't official mandatory until then. At that point, he became the mandatory and Lomachenko had to fight him. But he was calling Lomachenko out way before he became the official mandatory. But what a lot of dudes like to say is after he had gotten put in that position, a lot of dudes like to say, oh, well, he wanted to fight Teofimo Lopez Comey winner, which he did fight Teofimo Comey winner. If you want to say, okay, that was the fight that he wanted to unify instead of fighting his mandatory, okay, fine. But if he didn't duck Devin Haney, you got to explain why he applied for the franchise belt. You see, that's one thing that a lot of dudes can't explain. Why did he apply for the franchise belt? If your plan was to fight Devin Haney after Teofimo, then why apply for the franchise belt, a belt that allows you to not have to fight mandatories? Why apply for that kind of belt? Because there's really no justification and no reason for why a guy would need to do that. If his goal is to fight the guy who's the mandatory for his belt. You know what I mean? That's like me getting insurance for a car when I don't drive. Okay? Obviously, I'm getting insurance because I know I'm going to be driving. But if I know I ain't going to be driving, why the fuck would I need to get insurance? Why the fuck did the Lomachenko need to apply for the franchise belt if he knew he was going to be fighting Devin Haney? I'm going to need y'all to explain it. I'm going to need y'all to make that make sense to me, because at the end of the day, it don't make no goddamn sense. And at the end of the day, it's a duck. But here we go. We fast forward. Now we're talking about Teofimo Lopez. And we get to Teofimo Lopez, and the first thing that we hear is this shit.
Ducking like a whack-a-mole. Yes, sir. I'm a big-ass motherfucking duck. I'm the biggest duck in the world, and y'all about to see it in 3 days. In 3 days.
How can anybody respect a dude like this, calling himself the biggest duck? How can anybody respect a dude like this, saying that he's ducking like a whack-a-mole and putting a goddamn...
Yeah, I'm about to see it, and I can't wait.
Weird-ass nigga dancing around
the
with a
biggest fucking duck in the sport of boxing.
One little duck went swimming one day over the hills and far away. Mommy duck said quack, 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 but no little ducks came swimming back.
Shit is sad. This shit is sad. This is what we get when we look at Teofimo Lopez when it comes to Devin Haney. Teofimo Lopez had the opportunity to fight Devin Haney and unify all the belts. Become the real, undisputed WBC champion. But not only that, make the most amount of money that he ever made in his entire goddamn life. Make the most amount of money that he's ever made in his entire goddamn life. But instead of that, Teofimo Lopez decides to fight George Kambosos Jr. A fight for me that was easily a goddamn cherry pick. Easily a goddamn cherry pick. Right? But in the meantime, we got all these other niggas right in and around the division, right? We got dudes like Gary Russell. We got dudes like Tank. We got dudes like Ryan Garcia, the princess of the lightweight division. Mr. Cap Season himself, Mr. I pull out of a fight like I, you know what I mean? Mr. I pull out of fights on a daily. Ryan Garcia. We got dudes like that. We got dudes like Gary Russell who say they want to go up 4 weight divisions and fight Terrence Crawford. And then when they get called out by Devin Haney, they say everything but let's fight. They say shit like, oh, we got a problem with the term sheet. Well, bitch, make some corrections and send the term sheet back. That's how negotiations work. But we're not talking about Devin. We're not talking about Gary yet. But this is what we're getting right now from Teofimo Lopez, and the shit is sad as fuck. The shit is pathetic. But let's keep it going, man. Let's keep this thing going. Hold on real quick.
Hey yo.
Yo, what's going on with you, fam?
My bad, bro. What was I about to say? Yeah, no, Loma did not deck Devin for the unification, because that unification wasn't supposed to happen till after December, regardless, because Tio and Comey didn't fight till December. Loma won his belt in August. Devin became his mandatory in September. Loma, being a vacant title winner, was supposed to defend his shit within the first 6 months. You feel me? But some whole swindling went down, and he was able to get a way out of his mandatory, who was Devin. So he got a franchise, and they made Devin a champion, because that's what you do when you don't fight your mandatory. But it obviously came from Lomachenko's side and Bob Arum and them. They didn't want Lomachenko fighting Devin the mandatory. They wanted to make the winner of Comey and Teofimo for, you feel me, all 3 belts, and then distort the fans. Like, that was they plan the whole time once they didn't make that one fight happen. But it wasn't because it was a unification bout, because there was time, you feel me, between the time that Tio and Comey fought in December and the time that Devin became his mandatory. That was like a whole 3-month stretch. You got to remember, Devin fought in November that year. He fought, like he said, on that KSI and Logan Paul. He fought on that on November 9th that year. So he fought damn near 2 months after that date. So who's to say he couldn't have fought 3 months after that date, which had been December, which could have been Lomachenko taking care of his mandatory, you know what I'm saying? But that did not happen.
Oh, facts. Yeah, man. I totally agree with you, and your timeline lines up perfectly, man. You know, the thing I'm talking about when I mentioned, though, I'm talking about what all the fanboys like to say, because they like to say, oh, well, he didn't fight Devin because he had a unification fight. So I'm like, okay, even if you want to say that, you know, because he clearly ducked Devin. Devin was calling him out way before he came into that mandatory slot. And that's what I was saying earlier. Like, Devin was calling him out from when he was like number 5 in the division, you know, about a year or 2 prior to that. And Loma, you know, ignored him. Okay, fine. You want to ignore him. Okay, cool. But by the time he had fought his way into that mandatory slot, right, a lot of dudes want to say, okay, well, Loma wanted to fight a unification fight. And I'm like, okay, you want to say he fought in the unification fight? Okay, fine. But why did he apply for the franchise belt, sir? And that's what a lot of dudes can't answer. Why he applied for the franchise belt? Because there would have been no need to apply for the franchise belt if your plan was to become undisputed and fight Devin Haney afterwards, right? There would have been no need for it. So essentially, he applied for a belt so he wouldn't have to fight Devin Haney, and to be able to go without fighting Devin Haney and kind of elevate himself to this undisputed champion, that championship that's really fake as hell, you know? So that's what I'm saying about it, man. I mean, at the end of the day, it's a clear-cut duck to me, man. I don't know how dudes justify it. I don't know how dudes explain it. It's ducking. It's ducking. And Lomachenko, if he would have, again, if he would have beat Tio, he wouldn't have fought Devin. He wouldn't have fought Devin. He definitely wouldn't have fought Devin. And I don't get how dudes say Loma will wash Devin or any of that bullshit, because clearly Loma ain't got the same confidence in his ability that y'all got in his ability, because he would have been fought Devin if that was the case, in my opinion. You know what I'm saying? But let me look at some of these comments. What you think about this video I just played, man, over here from your boy Teofimo Lopez, man? What you think about that right there?
Oh, no, Tio. See, when I voted on your poll for Tio, because Tio was like a different type of weird. He was weirdo. That nigga Tio was so weird with the shit. You feel me? He was the worst. He was the biggest. He was disgusting, bro. You hear me? Like he was bad.
Oh yeah.
Hold on 1 second. Hold on. Go ahead.
No problem. And you know what, man? The poll right now is like split. Like right now, I got how many people voted on this poll? Where can I see that? I got 12 votes so far. I got Gary Russell at 25%. I got George Kambosos Jr. with 33%. I got Teofimo Lopez with 33%, and I got Lomachenko with 8%. So that's interesting, man. The poll kind of like split through the three, man. I mean, split 4 ways in a way. Well, really 3 ways. Lomachenko is probably one person voted for Lomachenko, but you know, it is what it is, man. A lot of ducking, dodging, and maneuvering going on out here on these streets, man. But you know, let's keep it going though. Let's keep it going because we got more to cover. Hold on a sec. We got more to cover.
Nah, yeah, that boy. Bro, be quiet, bro. Bro. But yeah. That boy, yeah. Keep going with it, man. Cause I got a lot to say about all them dudes, bro. Like they all hella goofy, bro. This shit damn near I've never seen no shit like this before in boxing, bro. Like it's kind of egregious because it's like we talking about men. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man.
And we talking about a sport.
It's highly egregious, man. Highly egregious, man. You know, some of these dudes, man, I don't understand how, you know, they can even call themselves a fighter, man. Like you ain't no fighter, bro. Like you doing all that, like you would have probably been better off selling insurance or some shit. You know, like Teofimo Lopez, man. Okay, we're gonna look at this dude right now. This dude, y'all remember when he asked for $10 million to fight Devin Haney, even though this fool only made about $750,000 in his last fight? How you need $10 million to fight a dude?
Told you he was weird.
I gotta play this video. This video classic to me. Hold on.
Ducking like a whack-a-mole. Yes, sir. I'm a big-ass motherfucking duck. I'm the biggest duck in the world, and y'all about to see it in 3 days. In 3 days, y'all about to see it, and I can't wait. The biggest fucking duck in the sport of boxing.
One little duck went swimming one day over the hills and far away. Mommy duck said quack, 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 but no little ducks came swimming back.
I should have a whole bunch of people come out with me in duck costumes, like you said, for my next 5 fights. Yep.
I would love to see him do that. I think he should do that actually, because now this clown, he went and fought George Kambosos, got completely exposed, got dropped, lost, and he lost really for far less money than he would have made if he would have fought Devin Haney. And he probably would have made it out of a Devin Haney fight. He probably would have made it out of a Devin Haney fight without getting dropped. Probably would have got outclassed, but certainly not dropped. You know, he probably would have came out more focused. He probably could have even beat Devin Haney. I mean, who knows? I don't think he would have beat him, but he probably could have beat Devin Haney. But at the end of the day, what ended up happening is Teofimo Lopez ended up fighting a George Kambosos and getting stopped and getting dropped. Not stopped, but end up losing and getting dropped. And really losing to what I would call a goddamn cherry pick. You know? That was a cherry pick. That's all you could call it. Okay, my boy AB that made it to the building, man. What going on with you, AB? Salute to you, fam.
Salute. What's been good with you, my guy?
Not much, man. You know, I'm out here chilling, man. Out here talking this boxing. What's going on with you?
Oh, not shit. Just waiting to April 16th, but I ain't gonna talk about that shit no more. That shit no more. I'm tired of people talking about that shit every day. New interview, fuck that shit. They say April 16th. Okay, we gonna see April 16th. So I ain't got shit to say about that. But what you talking about now, Haney Kambosos. Now, if you recall, me and you had a little discussion where you said Lomachenko was ducking Haney, and I was like, Loma didn't duck Haney, correct?
Yeah. I think I remember something to that effect. Go ahead.
Okay, like I say, I am one of the most unbiased people I know. So I got to come back and retract that motherfucking statement. Because if you do recall, I said if Loma don't try to fight Haney, then I agree with you. So to all of a sudden Lomachenko fans. Now, I don't think Haney can beat Lomachenko to tell the truth, but you lost your belt through the WBC because you didn't fight Haney, and now you're trying to fight Kambosos, even though you got the Ukraine shit going on, but you want to fight Kambosos, but y'all want to run that with Haney. So I'm not understanding that. So you gonna get this dude your belt and then just like, you know what, fuck it, I ain't got to deal with him. I'm just gonna go elsewhere. Well, I mean, if he ain't fought nobody, if you can beat him, I mean, shit, get in the ring and whoop his ass.
Get him on out the way.
So okay, if you get Kambosos and whoop Kambosos, then what? Then what's next?
Don't mean shit. Then he probably gonna try to sit on the belts, maybe try to call out Tank or somebody like that. You know,
why the fuck you keep trying to call out Tank Davis? You done did that shit for all these years. That's why I get mad at Bud Crawford. Look, the only thing I dislike about Bud, this last time I speak on, the only thing I dislike about Bud, bro, you've been chasing this dude for damn near 5 years. Fuck what everybody else got to say about Wade and, you know, he part of the plan. Fuck all that shit. I can't. I'm trying to see what's up. Can we run this? We can't run this. Fuck it. Let me move on. And I mean, if he called out Tank and he ain't trying to run it with Devin Haney, I mean, but motherfuckers ain't gonna say nothing. They Lomachenko, huh? So if you can call one man a duck, why can't you call anybody that's avoiding certain opposition a duck?
Facts. Yeah, man. Dudes just got so much you know, respect for, I guess, dudes like Lomachenko, and you know.
No, it ain't respect. These niggas is these niggas, white niggas, black niggas, Spanish niggas, whatever you want to call them. Fanboys.
Yep.
Fuck the bullshit. We can have our preferences. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, if Haney fought Loma, I'm gonna take Loma. We can have our preferences, but we call the bullshit down the line. If you're gonna say this motherfucker ducking, you gotta say this motherfucker ducking. Well, he ain't ducking him because the dude that want to fight him ain't fought nobody. But is it his turn? What does this motherfucker have to do to get a fight with you? Does it have to be mandatory? He did that. You lost your belt because you didn't want to fight him. What does this motherfucker have to do to get you in the ring? He calls your name and all this shit. You claim you ain't scared on whatever. Why don't you run that?
Excellent question.
That's all I'm saying. Why don't you run that?
Excellent question. You know,
you did all this motherfucking talking.
And then we got your boy. Here go. We got to talk about your other boy. Before we go to Kambosos, we got to talk about your other boy over here. I know how much you miss him.
I told you about that dude. I was with him when he was talking all that shit, talking about he gonna whoop Tank Floyd shit the fuck up, calling everybody out. But when he started talking shit to Bud, I was like, hold on, bro. You talking about talking shit to a dude at 47, you at 26? Are we for real? And when Haney said, "What's up? Let's run it," man, I got to make sure the contract good.
We gonna hear this nigga right now. Let him talk. Let him dig his own goddamn grave. Here you go. Go ahead, Mr. Gary.
Like some shit. I swear to God, that was the boringest motherfucker fight ever. I don't know why people paid their money to see that shit. You did all this motherfucker rapping. Your father ain't know what the fuck to really tell you in the corner. You know what I'm saying? Like, get the fuck out of here, shorty. Y'all knew what y'all was doing by sending that bullshit ass term sheet over. Because if you would have sent some correct shit.
Now, what does dude sound like saying this
I hate this shit. Why ain't you send something back over? So how about you give me this? That's why I call negotiation. So when people say, man, they send me a fucked up contract. So what, you ain't gonna send nothing back? I can see if you say you sent something back and they ain't reply to you. Then we got a different conversation.
Oh my God. It's beyond ridiculous. It's beyond ridiculous, this dude. No way in hell, bro.
You talking shit? Man, I don't know why they paid for this fight. His daddy know. So that means as soon as they send the contract, you should close your eyes and sign that motherfucker. Let me whoop his ass.
You know what I mean? It's easy work. It ain't really. It's really a no-brainer. If this is a dude that you know you can beat, it ain't that serious. And you was gonna get the most amount of money. What Gary Russell made in his last fight? What, 500,000, 700,000?
As Gary Russell made, a lot of these dudes ain't even made $1 million. So when they talk about who this motherfucker ain't fought, you ain't touching M's. So you can't talk about who nobody ain't fought. Motherfuckers talk like they Floyd Mayweather or even punk ass Canelo Alvarez. Even though I talk shit about Canelo, the motherfucker getting dead at 30 million a fight. So if you ain't get money like that, you can't tell another motherfucker, well, I don't know who you done fought. You got money like that? You making 30 million a fight? You not? Okay. 500,000. He talking shit.
500,000, man. Yeah.
That's a lot of money.
About to get 1.2.
Let me not talk about that. I fight motherfucker. I fight that anybody.
Y'all gotta stop. Y'all, old boy, gotta stop the cap. Everybody knows for the past 6 fights, Gary Russell was touching over 1.2 M. Let's stop the cap. Stop the cap.
Hold on, fam. Go ahead. Let me hear what you got to say. He was making how much? 1.2 what now?
Oh, wow.
I believe he was making 1.2 to 1.5, but old boy was saying he ain't touching him.
Terry, that's you, fam? Wait. Terry Smith, is that you, fam? What the hell's going on with your goddamn profile, man? Canelo pound for pound?
Oh, man. Hey, man, Bibble is a dangerous fight, you know? That's a 50-50 fight. Bibble, that's a danger. McAboo's a dangerous fight, so... Hey, man, he chooses a dangerous fight. No, man, that's an 80-20. That's an 80-20 wash. That's an 80-20 wash. But Bimbo, that's a dangerous fight. You know, he watches Andre. He gonna watch the shit out of Charlo. He gonna watch the shit out of Charlo. He gonna watch the shit out of Benavidez. When it comes to Bimbo and when it comes to Malibu, these are dangerous fights. These are 50-50 fights.
Hey, Terry, cool it out with the bullshit, man. Hey, Bimbo,
but you know what I'm doing, though, right, though, fam?
Yeah, I know what you're doing, fam. I know. Hey, AB, you know how it is with Terry, man. You know what I mean?
Is this Mr. Argentis? I don't think I was ever on the. Was I on the stream with Mr. Argentis one time? Was that what?
Picking that shit.
Okay. What's up, Argentis? How you doing, fam? How you doing, man? You know what I'm doing. You know, I'm just.
Hey, I ain't know who you was. I ain't recognize the voice. But carry on.
Hey,
no. I was just gonna say because my apologies, King David, because recently now because you know the boxing scene, everything's been blown up with Canelo stuff, and so like on certain other streams, like I'd be jumping on and I'd be trying to imitate like a Canelo stand, you know, one of these Canelo fanboys, and like I totally forgot to change my stuff. You feel me? So my bad.
Oh shit, bruh. You hilarious, Terry, man. First of all, your goddamn avatar got me in a casket right now. Canelo
Dude, I'm a substitute teacher. They forgot that was in the classroom after class. The students were already out, so yes, I am educated. Got a substitute teacher credential. You know, I'm working on trying to get my full mathematics credential. So at least we still in the classroom. You know, we still working on stuff. You feel me?
Salute to you, Terry. Salute to you, man. Hold on. I'm gonna finish playing this video on this dude, Gary Russell, because we trying to work our way through it, man. We got a few people to talk about. Gary Russell, we got to talk about Gary, and then we got to talk about Ryan, and then we got to go to George Cambosis.
Are we gonna make our way to Canelo though? Is there a way? Because I can tell you so much stuff that I've been hearing on these YouTube shoots. Like, bro, they got the whole protection board. They got the whole protection agency out for him. Like, I mean, if not, I don't mind you going into all that. I just wanted to just say on the come around, you know, if you just have a little bit of time for that, because you guys got to hear this outlandishness that's going on right now.
Oh, my goodness. We definitely gonna get there, man. Matter of fact, you know what? Fuck it, man. What you got to say about Canelo, man? Go ahead. We'll take a quick pause and then we'll get back on point. What you got to say about Canelo?
I was just going to say, just as of recent, just because of all the little bit of breaking news that's been going on now because of what's been going on with the whole Charlo thing, I just hate to say it, you know, last night I stayed up a little bit late, and, you know, now everybody's calling Charlo a duck, he a this, he a that, he a B word, he a this, he ain't got no legacy, and it's like, you know, they throwing him under the bus, there's no sanctioning, there's nothing else for Jaime Munguia, but then now, because of all this stuff and what Canelo's doing, and you know what kind of current time we're going in right now, how we're sort of quote unquote at war. And you know, you got Klitschko's and U6, you know, they're at war. They're trying to talk about other Russian athletes. They shouldn't be able to compete, you know, considering how, you know, certain countries are, you know, political stuff. And so you got all these Canelo fanboys that have been jumping on a lot of the channels that I've been following, and they're talking about, oh, Bivol would have washed Andre or Charlo in the same division at 175. Bivol's a way tougher fighter. He deserves it. They're calling this a 50-50 fight. Like, there's so many comments. I wish I could send you the screenshots. They're saying that Bivol Canelo is a 50-50 fight. But if it's a Canelo versus Andre, that's an 80-20. And if it's a Canelo Charlo, that's a 90-10 for Canelo. But then they're saying, oh, Bivol and all these other people are so much more dangerous. It's way more tougher. Oh, Charlo struggled with Korobov. He was damn near losing to Montiel. Oh, look at Liam Williams. He was damn near beating up Andre. Like, they are literally running around saying that, trying to talk about this is why these people don't deserve fights. So, that's why I never really changed myself, because I'm listening to this shit so much. Now I might as well be a Canelo fanboy, all except trying to go around the computer all shit. You feel me? Because they run around that computer all. They running around that shit like a motherfucker.
Well,
he didn't take a syringe. He didn't take a syringe. You know what I mean?
Yeah. As far as the Charlo thing, real quick, man, it's funny, like, people talking about Charlo didn't make the fight with Munguia, but Munguia has been the mandatory for the last 2 years, right? And not only that, but if he wanted to make the fight with Charlo, all you have to do is activate his mandatory and take the fight to purse bid, and the fight would get done. So clearly, Munguia's team don't want the goddamn fight. How's the Charlo fault? But I'm
just saying because right now, they're saying, oh, Charlo ain't got no big name on his resume. Oh, he was ducking the fight. Oh, he didn't want to put. No, this is their narrative that they're saying. He didn't want to include DAZN on this deal, and I'm like, doesn't DAZN have to pay for co-promotional rights? Because doesn't PBC have this? But they don't want to say that. They're just going to run with narrative. You know what I mean? And they're going to run with this online. And they get people in their chat, and you know how it is. It's like an echo chamber. When somebody, and it's just everybody agreeing with everything and then adding on to it. So I'm like, and nobody's regulating this? You're just gonna keep just saying this outlandish shit and this ain't getting regulated?
Oh, facts. Yeah, man. Yeah, 100%, man. The fanboy talk is, it's like a plague out here on these streets with these fanboys, and they little narratives they like running with when it comes to this shit. Charlo, I'm not a Charlo fan like that, as y'all know. You know what I mean? And we could talk about Charlo doing a lot of things, but one thing he has never done was duck a Jaime Munguia or a Canelo or a Triple G. He's always been very consistent in his approach to fight them dudes. The only person Charlo has been ducking really is Demetrius Andrade. So, when it comes to everybody else, we trying to make them fights. So,
and even with that, like, just all this stuff right now, just with the Canelo stuff, like, he's got a serious protection agency out there right now. I'm pretty sure maybe if you go on other channels, like, it's on a daily effect. Like,
Canelo fans are probably the worst fans in boxing. Canelo fans are probably, people like to say Earl Spence fans, but I would have to disagree. I think Canelo fans
I wouldn't even say Manny Pacquiao fans are bad, but I wouldn't even say, like, they're not even, like, I wouldn't even say this bad. Now, at least they got to admit some L's. Like,
yeah.
So no, I didn't mean to try to ruin your show. It's just that my apologies for ruining my,
you good, fam. You good, man. You always.
I was gonna say, I did want to say this. Hey, man, I'm not gonna keep allowing you to attack Gary Russ, man. I am a Devin Haney fan. Trust me. First and foremost, I am a Haney fan. Trust me. I will say that I am a Haney fan first and foremost, and you know that I love me some Devin Haney shit. I said I don't know why Kambosos ducking this smoke. Bro, just take this money in this hell. But I will say this though. When it came to the Gary Russell stuff, let's be honest, like, you're calling the dude 2 divisions lower than you. I mean, I understand like Gary Russell and Terrence Crawford, they had a little bit of history at the Pan Am Games or, at the World Championships, and somebody do some punches, stuff like that. But Devin Haney, you weren't there. Dude, you were still in your daddy's nutsacks at this time. Like,
but I'm saying, didn't Gary Russell call Devin Haney out?
No, Devin Haney called Gary Russell out because Gary Russell called Terrence Crawford out. Gary Russell did not even come at him. I mean, he didn't even come at Dev. Dev inserted himself in the situation because if you look at it at first, it was Gary Russell that went on video on Instagram and talked about something that happened. Then it was Mark Davis and Carl Dynamite Dargan that verified what exactly happened. So, yes, that means that, yes, Gary Russell, you did sort of sneak bud on the sense. Yes, that was true. It was confirmed at the Pan Am game. That was true. Now, Dev, you have no reason even inserting yourself into this. This is some shit that happened way before then. Am I right? Correct, Mr. Argentin's barber?
Hey, sounds like you're telling the truth.
Hey, but he got a thing.
Wait, hold on. You see where I'm going at? So where does Devin come into play? Because Devin's name wasn't even inserted into this. He inserted himself because it was Gary Russell that said, "I'll come up to 147 and fight you." Because at the time, Gary Russell was weighing 140 on a scale.
But hold on, Terry. Hold on, wait.
Okay. So now they want to. Oh, so is it true? 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 Is it true?
Wait a second. This is very reminiscent to when Triple G said he would fight everybody from 154 all the way to 168. Okay.
Now we know. Wait. We know Andre Ward pulled that card. We know Andre Ward pulled that card, and that nigga choked up.
That's what I'm trying to say.
That nigga choked on some top.
That's what I'm trying to say, though. That's what I'm trying to say. He said he would fight everybody. He said he would fight everybody from 154 to 168. Right? And then Andre Ward said, "Oh, really? I'll fight you right at 168." And then the nigga got quiet, right? So similar situation. Gary Russell talking about moving up 4 weight classes. 4, Gary. What the fuck? 4 to fight Terrence Crawford, a dude that's pound for pound number 1. Okay. Terrence Crawford said, "I'll break your goddamn neck." And then now we get Devin Haney who said, "Oh, so you will."
No, but what happened before then? No, before then, Gary Russell did do it. He did a little Instagram. He said, "Oh, look, I'm 140. I'm on the scale, and I can go bigger." And then where did Devin?
What's wrong? If you saying that shit, what's wrong with Devin Haney saying shit? Let's run this then. Why go a 4-weight class? You can go 2 then.
Why would you even insert yourself into some grown man business that you don't even have no business?
Because you talking shit you ain't about that action you talking about. You trying to go 4-weight classes.
Terry, if you willing to go up 4 weight classes to fight the number 1 pound for pound fighter, why can't you go up 2 weight classes?
Nigga, this is personal, nigga. Nigga, did you stole on me, nigga? This is personal, nigga. Yeah, nah. This is personal.
You talking shit about me? You jumping this shit? You get this ass for 2.
This is personal. Hey, did you snake? Hey, did Devin Haney step
wait. Hey, Terry. Hold on, fam. If it's personal, then why don't you handle it in the street? Why don't you handle it in the street, my nigga? Why you trying to make a fight? Okay, in a fight.
You know, Bud ain't gonna leave Omaha. He ain't even Peyton Manning. He ain't even Omaha. He ain't even Omaha. He ain't even Peyton Manning. Omaha. I ain't even that.
That's what I'm saying. The shit must not be that personal if you're trying to make an official fucking fight over it and make money off the shit. It must not be that personal. Okay, if you try to jump in the ring, it must not be that personal because all real personal beefs are handled outside of a ring on the street. You know what I mean? So when you say I'm willing to move up 4 weight classes,
so Mitch Green handled that beef with Mike Tyson outside the ring.
Hey, if you
shut the hell up.
If you can make a fight,
so Mitch Green handled that.
Mike Tyson would have fought him outside the ring.
Everybody knows what happened.
Mike Tyson would have fought him outside the ring.
You don't think
Mike Tyson would fight outside the ring?
You don't think Mike Tyson would have fought that dude outside the ring?
They tried to get it popping, and Mitch Green got his shit busted.
He got his shit busted. I'm saying you don't think Mike would have fought.
Nigga, you don't know that happened. Mitch Green tried to get it. He got his shit busted twice.
Okay, but
remember, Mitch Green had to do so much outside the ring to get the fight, though. Yeah.
Okay, but that's what I mean, though. That's what I mean. Tyson would have squared off with that nigga outside the ring. It wouldn't have been no issue. If shit is personal, if you got a real beef with somebody, okay, what's beef? Do I gotta play Biggie's song? What the fuck?
We ain't trying to make no money, goddamn.
That's what I'm trying to say. Yeah, motherfucker.
You hear me?
Yeah, exactly. Gary Russell talking like it's real beef, or Terry trying to make it seem like that. Like, go ahead, Darren Young. My bad. Hold on, Terry. Hold on, Terry. We got Darren Young in the building, man. My bad. What's going on with you?
You need to tell Terry.
Salute to you, D. What's going on with you, fam?
Oh, not much, man. Hey, I'm so glad that nigga Bud didn't fight this nigga Gary Russell, man. That shit what would that would have proved? You feel me? And the only reason Gary Russell outlashed like that, man, is because that nigga ain't getting what he wanted, man.
Exactly.
Nigga frustrated, bro. And like I said, I don't blame him for being frustrated. I really don't. And it's fucked up how they did him, man.
Al Heyman.
Yeah, hey, there you go, AB. Hey, what's good with you?
No, that's not Al Heyman. That's Leo. That's Leo. Leo.
No, that's Al Heyman. PBC.
No, bro.
Al Heyman gave Leo the.
No, that was Leo. That was Leo.
Davis.
No,
but I will
bro,
say this.
Here's one thing. No, I mean, I don't want to cut the homie off.
Hold on, man.
Go ahead.
My beat. I will say this though. It was alleged that nigga Gary Russell outpriced himself for that Leo fight too, though. You feel me?
Really? Dang.
Yeah, it was alleged that. I heard a rumor about that shit. So I don't know how
Hold
true
on,
it is.
but my thing is, I went and I met your dad at the airport. I said, look at your dad's chain. I'm touching your dad. I'm really touching his wrist. Hey, you don't want to get it popping? I'm touching your pop. Nigga, you came out your daddy's nutsack. I'm touching on your daddy's chains on his neck.
Hey,
you don't want to get it popping? At that point, I can't take you for real no more. I'm literally touching the feeling on your own daddy, nigga.
But listen though,
like,
bro. I mean,
you don't want to get it popping?
I understand all that though, man. But that don't mean shit. That don't mean shit to those guys, man.
That means Carlos is shit. That means the Carlos is shit when Jared Hurd puts that nigga. When Jared Hurd puts that nigga, you niggas is pussy, nigga. Them niggas is pussy, nigga. Silence the motherfucking lamp, nigga. They pussy, nigga.
Yeah, man. I mean, listen.
Yeah, you would have to say that, right? You would have to say that. They pussy, nigga. Pussy, nigga.
Hey, listen. You know, all that bark. Like I say, listen. I'm on your side, family. I don't really like.
What do you mean, bark? That was perfect. Jared Hurd checked that nigga, and what happened? I didn't see no punches thrown. I just heard a bunch of. I saw a drink spill. I saw a drink spill. What the fuck?
That's what I'm saying. But furthermore, moving on to that shit though, man. It's like, those guys. It's like this, man. Jamal got to focus on what he got to focus on. He fighting the top 10 fighter in his division, man. So Lucky ain't no push-up.
Boo! We don't want to hear that shit. You turn down Andrade, bro. You turn down Andrade. You can't get Munguia. You gonna fight Kaliki.
AB.
Nah, wait. Different sides of this.
What's up?
Nah, I was just saying, man. Nah, come on, man. I mean, we know what happened with the Andrade shit. We looking at now. You know that nigga not about to fight top competition, bro. So let's just, what I mean. Like,
but I'm saying, you don't get no pass. If that's the case, you get no pass. Your ass should get flame broad in these streets. You fight a dude Slicky fought that 2 years ago. Andrade put hands and feet on this nigga in 2019. And you gonna fight this motherfucker for what? What's the point? If you lose, what's gonna happen then? If you lose, what's gonna happen?
That's what I'm saying though. That's what I'm trying to get to, AB. Like, this dude ain't no slouch. I think he a southpaw too. So this dude ain't no slouch, man.
But I'm saying the way Andrade beat him, you got to go in here and just steamroll this nigga.
That's the question we gonna find out when they fight too. That's what I'm saying, AB. I'm not disagreeing with you. I'm just saying he fighting the top guy. And what if this top guy outbox him? You feel me? What if he, you know what I mean?
That's what I'm saying. That's stupid for you even trying to fight this motherfucker.
But the thing of it is, AB, you know how the PBC roll.
I know they bitches.
You know that.
They bitches. Al Heyman bitches. Al Heyman got a stable full of bitches. And when somebody broke down the Tank Davis shit to me, I said, "Oh my God, I ain't even know that."
Hey,
I thought they just.
That's what I was finna touch with King David. King David, he was right about with Devin Haney. Devin Haney, the only one that took Floyd advice but didn't sign with him. And he was just so much around that shit that he soaked up so much of the knowledge and the game on how to bet on yourself, get the money, get the most money out of all your fights. Man, Dev out of those young guys, man. I say Dev out of Brian, Shakur, and Dev got the most money, bro. And sometimes that ain't always.
The man's touching 3 to 5 a fight. He's touching 3 to 5 million a fight. I think Devin's touching 3 to 5 million a fight with that Eddie Hearn.
Yeah.
Devin Haney, bro. That's great money. Yeah. That is great money, nigga.
For a nigga that's 23. That's for a nigga that's 23. Hell yeah.
What's Tank getting?
Money. I think Tank's
barely getting $1 million guaranteed. He's barely touching $1 million guaranteed. Barely guaranteed. So Devin makes more. Devin makes more than
he supposed to be the cash cow or something like that.
Well, you know that's
dead fact. No, but remember, they forgot. Hey, I will say this: even Andre's touching some good money over there. Andre's touching a very similar contract to Devin. He's touching some very good money too. So he would actually be making more than what the PBC dudes are talking like they bosses and shit. No, dude, he's making more than Charlo. Andre low-key is making more than Charlo. Like Liam Williams,
That's what
he
I'm
made more
saying,
than
my
what the
guy.
fuck he made for Devin
Ain't
Chainsaw.
nothing low key about it. He's definitely making more than Charlo.
No, that's what I'm saying. These PBC dudes and they fanboys talking like PBC got all this money, they got all this guap, they fighters making the most, they the bosses, and these dudes ain't making shit.
Nope.
And then Al Haymon ain't trying to get no fight.
I mean,
and then these motherfuckers ain't trying to fight nobody.
Yeah, man, it's just so crazy that the investors are willing to give Canelo $100 million, but not pay these top guys that they have, man. It's crazy. Like that's.
I'm willing to give Canelo a $2,500. I'm willing to give Canelo $2,500 million, but I'm not willing to spend $15 to $20 million to make Andrade or Charlo, or even like a Tank Davis or a fucking a Devin, or even like a Shakur or fucking Leo Santa Cruz. I'm not like, we could do unifications on other networks, co-promotion. You're not willing to invest some of that money.
But shit, everybody ain't Canelo shit.
Didn't spend on Canelo to do co-promotions and unifications. Yeah, but I mean, at least we can get the unifications and everything up to build up my fighters. Because isn't that what De La Hoya just said? De La Hoya said, "I got to do it with the zone because we build up Jaime Munguia, right? You don't want to build up your own boxes on your own platform."
Jaime Munguia, they built Jaime Munguia up since when? What is Jaime Munguia? What is he?
That's what Oscar said. Oscar said that the zone is helping
Oscar said a lot of shit. That don't mean nothing.
Jaime Munguia, according to like reports, they talking about the reason the Jaime Munguia Charlo fight fell through was because there was an issue with the different networks wanting to put on the fight. That's what they're saying. But
that's funny. Ain't that the other side of the street shit that they said they can't work with us?
No, it can't happen because you got it. This is what happened. They issued a 2-fight deal. The first fight will be on PBC, and then if there is a rematch warranted, it will be on the zone. That means it's a 100-100 promotion. That means the first fight will be 100% promoted by PBC, Fox, Showtime. The second one will be 100% matching the zone. But they didn't want that because, I guess and then what happened was Steven Espinoza said in the interview yesterday when they were talking about the schedule, they said that they offered other concessions and other monies, and they turned that down. So it wasn't that Charlo and everybody, they actually did 2 other counter offers saying, we'll give you extra money to offset that. And they said no.
But I'm saying, you doing all this for some damn Jaime Munguia. Why didn't you try to do that with Andrade?
Yeah, that's the big question, man.
That's all I'm saying.
No. Here's why. I'll tell you why they didn't do it for Andrade. Because Andrade is too much of a risk. If you take what David Benavidez said with his promoter Samson Lekowicz, he said that they need $7 to $8 million to guarantee a fight. Nigga, David Benavidez, you never even fucking made $3 million in a fight. How the fuck you need $7 to $8 million?
Shit, no, I think he's saying that because that's the alleged number that they offer Charlo.
Yeah. That's the alleged number that they offer Charlo.
So you gonna offer Charlo $7 million? Shit, why not give it to me?
They said they need more money for an Andrade fight than a Canelo fight.
And see, the thing is, they trying to break that bag like how they did with Devin Chico when they sent him over to the zone. Well, maybe I wasn't the zone. I think it was HBO at the time. When they sent Devin Chico over to fight Triple G. Devin Chico got that bag, $5 million. Eddie paid him $5 million, and
that was at the zone. That was on the zone. That was the zone. Right. That was the zone first.
Okay, that was the zone. Okay, yeah. So yeah, that was like one of the first. I think he was like one of the first ones to really a guy who never even made. I don't even think he made $1 billion. And Eddie gave him $5. I mean, that shit. That was like the start point of the PBC doing that shit.
Well, remember, Devin Jacobs' first 2 fights on the zone were like millions because he got the Triple G and the Danny Jacobs fight. Remember, he got like 2 back-to-back world title fights.
Oh yeah. He sure did. That was he fought Triple G after Danny Jacobs.
I think so. Yeah. Yes, he did. This
dude making money that Jermell Charlo can't make.
He's literally making Jermell. He was literally making Jermell Charlo money before.
My bad. Jamal, right?
Yeah, Jamal.
Nah, baby. The thing of it is that you right about that statement. It's just not that. It's just Jamal could have been made that shit.
That's what I'm saying. He could have been made that shit, but he didn't.
He didn't take that fight. He should have.
That's what I'm saying. But out of all the other fights, even if you take the Andrade fight out of there, out of all the other fights,
Is he getting $2 to $3 million to fight?
Hell no, he's barely maybe touching $1 million a fight.
He might.
That's what I'm saying.
I say like this. If I'm guessing, he might be touching $1 million. He might.
That's what I'm saying. And old boy Devin, y'all said, well, he made $5 million in one fight, and then he got another
six altogether.
How many fights How many fights did Jamal Charlo fight that he got $6 million combined? That's all I'm saying.
Oh yeah, see, I can't tell you that one.
That might be his whole time at 160.
Yep.
$6 million combined, you're probably looking at maybe everything combined, like right now. Because what does he have at 160? Maybe like 5 or 6 fights completely.
But the thing of it is, fellas, is if you look at these guys, I think those guys are good though. I mean, they probably. I think those guys are financially good, man. It's like Al Heyman overpaid. Al Heyman overpaid those guys. You know what I mean?
That's why they don't want to fight nobody.
Exactly.
Just like when somebody told me about Tank Davis, Floor was like, all right, we finna get Lomo. Tank like, oh hell no, fuck that. I said, huh?
But I think like this though. I think Tank is gonna be the one to suffer the most because Tank, the way how Tank, and the thing of it is like I'm not really a big Tank Davis man. I'm gonna keep that real, but I like boxing though, man. And the motherfucker could box. But I think if he wasn't under Floyd's thumb, Tank Davis would be a bigger star.
No, it ain't Floyd.
No.
They said Floyd.
Because I think he would be worse under Bob Arum. He'll be worse under Bob Arum. He would be worse under Bob Arum. He'll be worse under Bob Arum.
They said Floyd tried to give him the Loma fight, and he was like, "No, I don't want the Loma fight."
No, at that time, at that time, Tank wasn't ready. At that time, Tank was not ready.
But I'm saying he still ain't.
That was years ago.
He still ain't trying to get a Loma fight. So he still. I'm saying he still
ain't
fought nobody.
Let's do it now. Hey, tell Loma come back for more. Hey, come back from Ukraine, nigga. Let's do it now.
Come back for more.
Come do it now, nigga. Come do it now.
Hold on. Tank ain't said this man name. Hold on. How long this man got to say his name, bro?
I just a 3-month training camp. Let's do it now.
Come on now, you with the shit. Go ahead with that bullshit. Yeah. Okay.
What do you mean? You 32, 33.
I've been trying to fight you. I've been trying to fight you since we was in 6th grade. When we turned
I was in 6th grade, you were a high school sophomore.
What's up now?
When I was in 6th grade, you were a high school sophomore.
I'm 80 years old now. What's up now? We 80. What's up? In the retirement home. What's up?
Floyd was 40.
Hey, y'all, hold on real quick, y'all. Hold on real quick.
Floyd was 40 when he beat Canelo.
Hey, y'all, hold on. If you're new to the channel, be sure to subscribe, man. Everybody hit that like button one time for your boy, man. Only play this. Let's get back on point, man. Y'all niggas way off track. Let's talk about this nigga Gary Russell Jr. Here we go. This nigga Terry Smoot. Number one troll. Yeah. Number one troll in the United States of America. Here we go.
I would have put you over my knee, Shaw, and spanked that ass. I would spank that ass the way your daddy's supposed to or should have. Because that shit that you did last night, Saturday with Gamboa, that shit was fucking ridiculous, man. That shit was ridiculous. You know that was unfucking satisfactory to what you gave to yourself and to the motherfucking fans. Ain't nobody want to see that boring ass shit. And it was so funny because the commentators was trying to talk about something, but they couldn't find shit to talk about. One of the commentators said some shit like, either Devin Haney don't hit hard, or Gamboa, he grew a chin. What the fuck type of shit is that?
See, and this is the type of bullshit I'm talking about, dog.
That's what I'm saying. You get in the ring, nigga.
You see what I'm saying, Terry? Look at this dude talking all this bullshit.
What do you mean? Bro,
no, man, you can't talk that shit if you try and get him up.
Yeah, you can't talk all this shit.
I'll put you on my knee. You disappointed your daddy. You disappointed the fans. Man, that was bullshit. That weak ass fight. Well, nigga, get in the ring. If you think all that shit, get in the ring then. If you ain't trying to fight me, bro. If you ain't trying to fight me, man, shut the fuck up about me. That's what it is. We ain't too far apart. You walk around 140 shit. What's up? Run that shit.
I wasn't talking to Devin. I'll go 4 weight classes for Terrence, but I ain't.
Hey, show me anywhere in this recording where it says where you hear the word Devin or the word Haney. Can anybody show me that?
Run it back. Play it
again. I want to listen. Is this the one where I don't
did all this motherfucking talking, and you look like some shit? I swear to God, that was the boringest motherfucking fight ever. I don't know why people paid their money to see that shit.
Hold on,
did
can you
all
even
this
see the title
motherfucking
of the
rapping.
video on there?
Your father ain't know what the fuck to really tell you in the corner. You know what I'm saying? Like, get the fuck out of here, shorty. Y'all knew what y'all was doing by sending that bullshit ass term sheet over. Because if you would have sent some correct shit, I would have put you.
God
So
damn,
Terry,
there it is. I hear it. I hear it. The bullshit ass term sheet. Yeah, I
All
hear it.
right,
I hear it. I
all right, but
and
Devin Haney picking
unfortunately,
on Gary Russell though.
I was there. No, I will tell everybody. Unfortunately, I was there when this happened, and I actually have seen. It was an open-ended contract where, yeah, honestly, this is actually true from what Gary Russell is saying. This was actually an open-ended contract, which means that it was a two-way deal, which means that I'm going to lock you in, and you can fight for my title, and you don't have to lose yours, but if you lose, you got to fight under DHP, Devin Haney Promotion, meaning that he wants to lock you in for a fight. So it was a BS. He backdoor shit in there if people don't know what's in there.
What backdoor shit?
but
What's the money like?
yeah, it also even so, even if you don't like the deal, you can still count
So
on
the money was actually gonna be worth the same amount of money plus an increase. So it was gonna be for the original 1.2 that Gary Russell originally makes, plus a $500,000 bonus if Gary Russell wins. But there would be a rematch clause where Gary Russell would be making the $2 million, or basically like the 60-40, coming in as the champion, as the winner, and then on top of still making other said monies as well. But
so what's
it
wrong
was
with that?
just
If you win,
open-ended.
if you think you whoop his ass, that's a good deal.
Yeah, it was basically, you're guaranteed at least your 1.2. At least you're guaranteed that. But if you
That's what
win,
I'm
you're
saying. So I
guaranteed
whoop
a
your
5.
ass. You got to come back and I get to whoop your ass again for more money.
Yeah, you're basically taking the 60-40. You know how it is, yeah, essentially. Like the
That's what I'm saying.
Tyson
So I take
Fury,
less. I take less, and I whoop your ass, and I get more to whoop your ass again.
Basically, I'm making the same amount because I will say this. I'm not going to disrespect the Haney'S. I am going to say the truth. They actually were going to pay. They actually were going to pay Gary Russell the exact same amount. He wasn't going to get paid less. He was going to make
So
the
what's the
same
problem with
amount
the contract
as
then?
money as it was open-ended, meaning that on the second fight, it would have been not through. It wouldn't have been through like a PBC or anything else like that. It would have been through his own promotion, Devin Haney
I'm saying,
Promotion.
who
So
cares if
you'd
the
have been
money gonna
locked
be the
into a contract
same?
to his promotion. Then it's that's why I said
I'm
I
saying, who
saw the contract. I
does
read
Gary Russell
through.
have a promotional company?
No, he works through He works through
Okay,
PBC.
so
So
what
I
does it
don't
matter
think
to
he
Gary
wants to
Russell then if
anymore
your money
now
gonna be the same as Devin Haney money?
because of the network,
I
all
don't
this other
understand.
stuff.
But if you saying the money gonna be the same, what does it matter?
yeah, and you can't talk all this shit. You can't talk all this shit and then fuck
That
around
I
and backpedal and do all that other shit, man. And
witnessed
that's exactly what
Ahmad.
Gary Russell was doing in this situation. I lost a lot of respect for this dude, Gary Russell, in this situation.
Yeah,
Dude over here running his mouth talking about he look like shit,
I'm like,
bro.
this man, bro, he gotta be the truth.
Yeah, let's run this shit back. You look like shit, shouty.
I swear to God, that was the boringest motherfucking fight ever. I don't know why people paid their money to see that shit. You did all this motherfucking rapping. Your father ain't know what the fuck to really tell you in the corner. You know what I'm saying? Like, get the fuck out of here, shorty.
Get the fuck out of
Y'all
here,
knew what y'all
shouty.
was
You talking
doing
about his daddy
by
too?
sending
Why you
that
talking about his
bullshit
daddy
ass
too?
term sheet over. Because if you would have sent some correct shit, I would have put you over my knee, shorty, and spanked that ass.
And it's the thing. He's literally admitting he got something, and then he's saying if you would have sent some correct shit. But
What's
again,
the correct shit?
exactly that's why you negotiate.
But I'm saying he said the money was gonna be the same.
Right.
Devin Haney's gonna get the same thing as Gary Russell Jr. The same thing.
And my thing is Gary Russell Jr. and he ended up not fighting for a whole nother year. We ain't see him for a whole nother year after this shit. So the dude,
and then you got your ass whooped.
And then you got your ass whooped on top of that and lost your belt.
When you could have fought Devin Haney and got that bread.
And this is what I'm talking about. This is the same old story with these niggas. These niggas rather not fight. They'd rather fight some cherry pick. They rather talk shit. For whatever reason, you can say whatever you want to say about Devin Haney, but for whatever reason, these dudes don't want to fight this nigga. I don't understand why. Got the most amount of money that you could possibly get.
Mm.
You got an opportunity to win a belt. You got a dude that got a fan base. You can't say the nigga don't bring nothing to the table. But you still don't want to get in the ring? No.
And you talking all this shit. Talking about his daddy.
And you talking shit on top of that.
Man, look, nah, fuck that shit. Nigga, shut the fuck up or run that shit.
Facts on
just
facts.
like Big Charlo, he talking this shit about Benavidez. Shut the fuck up or run that shit.
Ain't nobody trying to hear all the other shit.
That's what I'm saying. I ain't trying to hear that shit.
Benavidez in the weight class above me. Hey, Benavidez in weight class above me.
He talk. But hold up, Benavidez didn't say shit about you. You talking about you gonna knock him out and shit, and then you gonna talk about come down to 168. Come down to 160. Nigga, shut the fuck up.
You can't even make you. That's already dead.
Man, come down here. I'm gonna beat your ass. Come down here to me. Like Jermaine Charlo talking about. I wish Canelo would come to 158, but Bud trying to come to 154. Go on, Bud. Man, shut the fuck up. I don't want to hear that shit. That's what these niggas do. Like King Davis said, talk all this motherfucking shit, but when the motherfucker say what's up, you want to fight lesser opposition, and like Tank Davis ass, hey, his ass might lose a Roller Romero.
Why is Terrence scared of motherfucking Timberland boots?
What'd you say, Terry? Say that shit again. What about Timberland boots? All I heard was Timberland boots. I'm like, what the fuck?
I said Bud over here scared of them Timberland boots.
What Timberland boots you talking about?
I said Bud over here scared of them Timberland boots. You know who boot? You know?
Oh man, get out of here with that.
Get out of here. You talking about do that for lipping next. Stop it. Bud not lipping next. Stop it. Stop it.
You don't want that. You really don't want that.
So when Bud run through boots, they gonna say, well, you know,
stop that. Stop.
Bud ain't on nobody.
Stop with the cap in a half.
My guy gotta go to 160 to get a fight. Bud gotta go fight Triple G for somebody to fight him. Maybe Bud should fight Andrade. Since Andrade ain't got no opponent, Bud ain't got no opponent. Fuck it, let them fight
right there. You got Boots at 147. Who else you got at 47?
Nobody. If it ain't Ugas or Spence, it's nobody.
You got Thurman right there.
Thurman
right there.
Thurman, that dude Barrios made him look bad. Thurman's washed up. Thurman's washed up.
Hold on. You saying you got Thurman right there for what reason, bro?
That's what I'm saying.
I mean, for Bud, because he ain't going. I mean,
that's not.
Wait. All I
gotta do is hit your ass one time. Hit your ass one time, and that's it.
Wait, didn't Keith Thurman say he was trying to fight Earl? He was.
They asked Keith Thurman.
Why did Errol duck? And Errol played duck too.
Keith Thurman said Bud ain't on the list.
Hey, guess who's the mandatory for the IBF belt? Boots. After this what's it called? This IBF eliminator. So everybody going after Earl. They not even saying Bud name.
Huh?
I mean, wait. According to what was just released on Boxing News or BoxingScene.com around 2 hours ago, I know that this is going to sound like a duck, but you guys can go to Boxing Scene right now and go check the updated news. It said that Virgil Ortiz is going to look to go straight away at Bud.
Wow.
So he ducked McKinnon. Basically, he ducked McKinnon. He did duck McKinnon. This was an official duck. If he ducked McKinnon, like how Dillian White. Wasn't Dillian White scheduled to fight Otto Wallin? And then all of a sudden, he didn't fight Otto Wallin.
Hold on a second, man. Ortiz was the mandatory for the WBO already before the Sean Porter shit. So the nigga.
So why did you sign? So why did you sign to fight McKinnon?
He was a mandatory before Sean Porter was. He could have fought Bud a year or two.
Nah, he was ranked higher. He wanted the mandatory.
So why is he fighting McKinnon right now?
He's fighting McKinnon. It looked like he going to
WBO. Why? I said so. Yeah. So why is he fighting McKinnon? If you were already the mandatory, you would be the new mandatory right now because Sean Porter's eliminated. He retired. He's officially gone. He's out of the scene. So you would be the next person in line. You're next up. So why would you even fight this? You don't even need to. They didn't even declare this an eliminator. This is not even a fight, a title eliminator. Why did you do this?
Why he do?
I mean, I heard it was a WBO title eliminator. I heard it was.
How?
Because I heard McKinnon is number 2 or number 3 on the WBO ranking.
But then you had Virgil right there at number one. Virgil could have just sat on it like Dillian White. Dillian White was supposed to fight Otto Wallin, and remember what happened? He quote unquote caught some bullshit, some COVID shit, ducked the fight, and now he's fighting Tyson Fury for the belt.
Well, remember, Bud's not gonna have a mandatory for a while anyway because he just fought.
Yeah, he got a whole year. Yeah, he got a whole year to chill because he did defend that mandatory. He's got a whole year.
And he's not gonna fight no goddamn Ortiz next.
I think Bud will line up Ortiz really, but I mean he waiting on Earl. We don't want Earl to have no more dumbass excuses. We waiting on Earl.
Yeah, Bud literally has all year to wait and see because that's why he can literally wait on the back end.
We're gonna find out April 16th.
Yep.
We're gonna find out April 16th.
I was gonna say he's got all year because he defeated Sean Porter in the mandatory. I think you only got to defend the mandatory once a year. It's not twice a year because he beat the champion. He's not a vacant champion where you got to defend it twice a year.
He going to 54 if he don't get Spence. He going to 54.
Oh really? We gonna do this?
He going to 54 if he don't get Spence.
Then what's Charlo gonna do?
Charlo gonna have to vacate.
No, Bud, you gonna fight Tim Zoo then, nigga? You fight him for the.
He ain't got to fight Tim Zoo.
Tim Zoo been waiting too long. Tim Zoo been waiting too long. Tim Zoo been waiting too long.
Tim Zoo been waiting too long.
Bud will be the mandatory. You fight Tim Zoo.
Bud will be the mandatory. That's what you hope. That's what you hope.
I mean, you fight.
No, that's what you hope, bro.
Yeah, you see the troll in me. You see the troll.
We done went over this. That's what you hope, bro.
You got it. I got it.
Hey, Terry. Bud is the super champion, so he could. Andrade ain't the super champion. That's why he had to
Zeus been waiting for a year.
I'm saying that's why he had to move up and fight.
How much step-aside money you gonna keep paying me?
That's the WBO. What you mean? The WBO gonna do it? Top rank ain't gonna do it. Bud ain't gonna do it. Bud gonna say, "Hey, yo, I want to be the mandatory. I want to move up." They gonna say, "Hey, boom,
man,
you got it."
I've been waiting 600 days. I've been waiting 600 days. 700. I've been waiting 700 days.
You gonna wait again? 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 You ain't Terrence Bud Crawford. You gonna wait again? You ain't Terrence Bud Crawford. This dude gonna be a 4th division champ, my nigga. You gonna have to wait your ass again.
Yep.
Sit your monkey ass down and wait.
I'm trying to take a step aside.
I don't give a fuck. Well, Tim Zoo sue us then. Sue us or retire. But Bud Crawford gonna be the mandatory.
Retire? He said,
"You can retire, my nigga."
Hold on, y'all. Back on point, man. God damn, y'all be getting us off track. Here's shit.
Devin Haney, smooth, man.
He go Devin Haney, man. Devin Haney responds to Mr. Gary Russell Jr., man. Here we go.
To the world to know that I'm not ducking or I'm not dodging nobody. Any fight that didn't happen is not because of Devin. You know, I'm willing to fight whoever, whenever, wherever. You know, and that's pretty much it. That's how it is.
So you see, hold on, that wasn't the video I was trying to play. Oh shit, hold on, y'all. Is it this one? Oh no, it ain't that one.
To know that I'm not ducking or I'm not dodging nobody.
Shit. God damn, it wasn't that one either.
Damn, Devin, why you trying to sound like you're pretty, Devin Haney? I ain't gonna dodge nobody. I'm a pimp. When I put these gloves on, bitch, I get you.
Pretty Devin Haney, pretty.
That shit trip me out.
That dude kind of do talk a little bit like a pimp. Like, I ain't ducking and dodging nobody.
Man, I'm cool, bro. We can run that shit. You know what I'm saying? It's in the contract.
yeah. This shit, we keeping this shit breezy around this motherfucker. I ain't one.
Oh shit! I might have to start watching Devin Haney now.
Devin Haney, man, he the truth, man. You know.
I seen the box. I don't know. I seen his last fight. I was like,
I mean, we gonna say he ain't say the dude perfect. You know what I mean? He got
I ain't saying he perfect. You know what I'm saying? I know he a world class athlete because he fights professionally. So I ain't shitting on him, period. But I'm just saying his last performance didn't look good to me.
Which performance did you see?
The last, who he fight last?
JoJo? Are you talking JoJo Diaz?
JoJo Diaz. JoJo Diaz. I'm not. I know JoJo Diaz is a pretty good fighter and everything.
He beat the shit out of JoJo.
Now here's the thing you got to understand: JoJo Diaz is also a 2-division champion, so it's sort of hard.
But hold on. But they talking about Devin Haney like he the next, like he next up. So if everybody talking like you next up, I don't give a fuck if JoJo Diaz is a 3-division champ. You supposed to go in there and look good, and you didn't look too good.
You won on what was it? 116, 112, unanimous on the scorecards. God,
I mean, man,
Canelo
got a damn judge to say he beat Floyd Mayweather. So I don't fuck the scorecards. I'm going by what I saw. And Devin Haney was getting hit with a lot of shit.
You're gonna mention Adelaide Bird, so you gonna bring up Adelaide Bird?
Hey,
we might as well bring up that. We might as well bring up that judge. We might as well bring up that judge that said 117, 111 for Josh Taylor instead of Catterall. So who's the 117, 111 for Josh Taylor instead of Catterall?
Oh, Catterall got robbed. Catterall won that motherfucker easy.
So who was that judge that said 117, 111 for Josh Taylor? Who was that
other
judge?
judge scored for Josh too? Josh didn't. No, Josh won like 2 or 3 rounds. At the most, I give Josh 4 rounds at the most, and then he got knocked down.
Right.
Come on now.
Right. No,
how the fuck he win?
No, we know that. We know that. It was 2 judges that were correct. It was one judge that now I guess they said that he's suspended for 2 years because of that 117, 111 card because he can't have an explanation for that.
But hold on. The other judge that had Josh winning, that motherfucker needs to be suspended too. That was some monkey shit. Ain't no fucking way. What fucking fight were you watching where Josh Taylor won goddamn 7 rounds?
No, that judge 117, 111 is 9-3. So that judge had it 9-3 for Josh Taylor. Even though the other judges had it 113, 112 split apiece for each fighter, which was correct.
That's what I'm saying. Hell no, it won. It went on 113, 112 split for each fighter. Hell, Catterall dominated that motherfucking fight.
Right.
Yeah.
No,
he dominated that motherfucker. And then he knocked him down. And they talking about Josh Taylor and Bud Crawford. Bud was the man. Look, man.
Yeah, man. I think that's a massacre at this point. I think people agree that shit is a slaughter.
That shit a slaughter. For you real. Telling me Catterall 1-2 you? That's all he did. 1-2 you all night, and you couldn't get out the way of the straight left hand. You can't move out a straight left hand. What the fuck you think, Bud Crawford? Man, look. But my bad. I got off subject again. My bad, y'all.
All good. It's all good, man. We all good. I here chilling, man. But let's keep this shit moving, man. Because we got plenty more to talk about. Plenty more ducks out here on these streets, man. We're talking about Gary Russell Jr. This nigga ducking, dodging, maneuvering, decided he ain't want to fight Devin.
He like Neo in the Matrix.
If you gonna keep talking about Gary Russell Jr., then you know what, Devin, just go up 5 pounds north and fight his little brother.
What's up with your mic, my guy?
Go fight little brother Anton. That's all we gotta do. Let's keep it in the family.
Hey, we worried about this.
We worried about Gary Russell.
Yeah, we worried about Gary Russell.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. That's why I don't like when people talking about, well, don't fight this person, go fight somebody else. Why can't he fight Gary Russell?
Gary Russell, the one who said he would go all the way up the 147 to fight Terrence Crawford.
He the
one that
said,
and then also he also said he beat that. Do I got to play the video again? What he said about Devin Haney? How he beat him? He'll put him over his knee and spank him, shout it. Ain't that what he said?
Your dad didn't know what to tell you and shit. Like his dad is stupid and shit. Man, look. So look, you got to run that shit, bro. You can't be talking all this shit then talk about, man, if this, that, and other, no, fuck that.
If that term sheet was right, shouted. If that term sheet was right, Slim, I swore to. What
was wrong with it? You won't say what was wrong with it?
Oh, the term sheet was right. You would have got it together, huh? Well, let's see you get up in the ring.
What was wrong with it? If both of y'all making the same amount of money for both fights, if it's a rematch, what was wrong with the term sheet?
Mm-hmm.
See, motherfuckers always talking about something wrong with this, something wrong with that. Tell us what's wrong with it then.
Mm-hmm.
Don't tell me something wrong and I got to decipher this shit. I can't see it. Shit. I mean, if I'm supposed to be biased, shit, I can't take your word or his word. Shit. All I know, a term sheet was sent, and you said it wasn't right. Okay, what wasn't right about it?
Let me look at some of these comments real quick. My guy Eminem say, T.O. Mouth wrote, to check his ass couldn't cash. He's done at 140. He might be easy work for Regis, Teller, Ramirez, and Catterall. Goddamn, T.O. getting his ass whooped by all them dudes.
I want to see the Progrades and T.O. fight. That'll be good. That'll be nice.
That'll be a nice fight, yeah. I like that one too. I don't know if I probably picked Tio to win that fight though. I ain't really high on Regis. I ain't really high on him. LL Bean J say my vote for Cambosis right now, not Lifetime. Yeah, so I got a poll going in there about who the biggest duck right now. And so far, George Cambosis Jr. is leading the poll
The
at
biggest duck.
38% as the biggest duck right now for
Who
Devin.
on there? Who all on there?
So I got Gary Russell Jr., I got George Cambosis, I got Tio, and I got Lomachenko.
Oh, so who ducking Haney?
Yeah, the biggest duck for Haney.
I gotta go Loma. I told you I got cast my vote for Loma. You lost your belt. You lost the WBC. You French fries champ. Okay, you want to fight Tio? You a man of your word. Okay, that's the shit you want to say. Okay, cool.
Mm-hmm.
But why don't you go back and get your belt?
Dude,
got your shit.
Yep.
That's what I'm saying. So it won't be no question. I beat Devin Haney. You can't fight nobody but me, George Cambosis.
You absolutely right. It would make a hell of a lot more sense for this dude to go and get the WBC belt, and then you can end all the nonsense. You can go and get the belt,
all the nonsense.
Fight Cambosis afterwards.
Then that'll be for true undisputed.
Yeah, dudes don't want to do that though. They rather go on. They rather skip over Devin Haney. They rather skip over him.
That's what I'm saying. Why?
All these other dudes.
No. Let me tell you guys what's going to happen, because we've seen this in history, and I hate to say this. This is what's going to happen. Cambosis is going to fight Lomachenko because yes, Lomachenko is going to come back from that whatever BS war. He's going to fight. Cambosis is going to lose. When he loses, he's going to vehemently and relentlessly call out Devin Haney. He's going to say, I want to fight him now. Fuck this loss. I've been wanting to fight him. Fuck what just happened. I want him now. Because he knows what kind of money what was offered. So he's going to use that point of negotiation. I'm a former unified champion, blah, 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 blah. Let's try to get that fight now.
Ain't nobody going to be trying to hear that bullshit. Get your ass out of here.
I know, but guess that's what I'm hearing. That's what's going to happen. If not, if they're already saying you're going to make your record career high payday in this fight after the zone and Eddie Hearn knows what you just made because they paid for your last fight and you said that was your career high. You don't think we know what the fuck your career high is? You don't think another 750,000, maybe another 850,000, 825,000 is going to top your career high of a career high? Like, come on, you might as well take this money, nigga. You're not going to get this nowhere else. But then if you're not going to take it, then we know what the fuck it is. Let's be fucking honest, man. And my bad to cuss, but you know what I mean? Let's be honest.
We cursing out that shit, man. Keep going. Yeah, we being fucking honest over here, man. You know, dude, the biggest bag that he could possibly get, a bigger bag than he's ever had in his career, George Cambosis Jr., man. I mean, this dude, bro. I mean, I'm not sure who the bigger disgrace is between him and Teofimo Lopez. I mean, you got to say Tio at this point because he lost. You know what I mean? Like he picked the easier fight or the fight he thought was easier and fucking lost.
Then man, Teofimo's a clown. He thought he was, man, I'm great. Man, if you don't sit your monk ass down.
That dude, man, this dude really decided, and I call other people don't call him a cherry, but Cambosis is a cherry to me. That was a cherry pick gone wrong.
Because he should have fought Devin Haney.
There's no excuse for it. There's no excuse for that not happening. Absolutely.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Why didn't Teofimo Lopez fight Devin Haney? And that's another mother talking all this
Remember where Teofimo's at. They have something called an NBF, no black fighters. And Cameron Duncan even exposed that. They don't allow you, where they said that if they don't have at least a 75 or 80% chance that you can come out on top.
Hey guys.
So, do you really think Teofimo...
Ducking like a whack-a-mole? Yes, sir. I'm a big-ass motherfucking duck. I'm the biggest duck in the world, and y'all about to see it in 3 days. In 3 days, y'all about to see it, and I can't wait. The biggest fucking duck in the sport of boxing.
He ain't ready for 140.
I don't have no respect for this dude, Teofimo Lopez.
He ain't ready for 140.
Dude disgraced himself with this shit, bro. Like, you know, he did all this shit. Look, he said, I need $10 million to fight Devin Haney. $10 million. $750,000. I need $10 million.
You didn't know? He asked Eddie Hearn for $10 million, and that was on footage.
Oh, yeah, I got the video right here, matter of fact. Got the video. I don't think it's worth playing, but I got it right here.
Yeah, it's on Fight Hype, I think. Yeah, they have the meeting where where Teofimo walks up to Eddie Hearn and asks for the fight, and he asked for how much, and he said, and Teofimo says 10 million, and Eddie Hearn says done deal. He checked that nigga right there on the spot, less than 3 seconds. He said, let's get it going. And then that's when you can see how much. Oh shit!
No, they somebody else. They ain't talking about Earl Spence. See, that's my wife. My wife even hear motherfucker talking about Earl Spence ass. And she was like that. I was watching the video. You did a video, King Dave, about Earl Spence, about him. Them asking about Bud Crawford. He said, "We'll see." My wife, she was cleaning up. She said, "This nigga said we'll see again," and she don't even know who the fuck Earl Spence is. Do you hear me?
I'm trying to tell you, man.
That shit killed me. I said, "Oh my god."
We'll see.
I mean, she stopped doing what the fuck she was doing. Said this nigga said we'll see again.
It's been about 4 years. Yeah. The energy ain't changed.
My wife don't know. My wife don't watch boxing. She might see a match with me, but she don't know. If you put the boxes up in front of her, she don't know who the fuck who is.
That's some sad.
You know what I'm saying? But she heard this motherfucker voice and said this nigga said we'll see again. Yeah.
That's sad, bro. I don't know how Earl fans get. Boy,
I want to tell you that shit. That shit killed me. My God.
Man, Earl Spence fans, man, y'all some strong people, bro. At the end of the day, because I don't know how you defend this nigga. I couldn't. I couldn't even go to school with this nigga, really. You know what I mean? I couldn't be friends with this nigga. I couldn't chill at lunch with this nigga. I have to take a whole different lunch. I couldn't be nowhere associated with this dude in school, talking like that, doing what he do. We'll see and all this shit. But
it's mighty funny. He when Blair Cobb said this shit, he responded to Blair Cobb's real quick.
Yeah, he did.
You know what I'm saying? But when Bud Crawford in the ocean talking about Earl, I'm looking for your bitch ass. Earl gonna say, well, people think silence is weakness. Hold up, nigga. Hold up.
Silence is weakness. Yeah, but he responded to Blair Cobb's expeditiously, didn't he? He got right on Blair Cobb's ass.
You hear me?
I'm mad you guys are even mentioning Blair Cobbs. Like, who's Blair Cobbs even fought, nigga? Like,
it don't matter. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. If he insignificant, why the hell you respond to Earl the True Spence?
I bet you.
Nobody. That's like me talking shit to Earl Spence. Earl Spence.
I bet you Blair Cobbs loses to Michael Fox. I bet you Blair Cobbs loses to Michael Fox, nigga. I said I bet you Blair Cobbs will lose to Michael Fox.
It don't matter. The matter of fact is Earl Spence responded to somebody.
Ain't nobody care about that weak ass nigga. Ain't nobody care about a weak ass nigga.
Okay, let's say we agree he a nobody. But why you respond to a nobody then?
Exactly.
Huh?
Why do I respond to a nobody?
This is how I'd exactly respond to him. Fight somebody, nigga, like Canelo said.
Like I said,
hey, you want payday?
No, you shouldn't even respond to him.
You want payday? You
shouldn't even respond to him.
I know that. So
he responds to anybody that's a nobody.
I know that.
So anybody that's a Earl Spence, he responds to.
I know that.
I say
you want payday? I know that.
It ain't like he pulled up at an Earl fight. The nigga just said something on social media, and Earl responded on social media. But he didn't respond to
and guess what I say? And guess what I say? You fight nobody. You fight nobody.
You fight nobody. All right.
So you fight nobody.
So he should.
You want payday? You want payday? I know that.
He should be nobody then. Oh shit! Look at this, man. My boy, the Mac Mob, done pulled up in the motherfucking building. B-Mac, salute to you, man. Hey, and everybody out here, man, y'all be sure to subscribe to the Mac Mob. Done pulled up on me one time for you, boy, man. Salute to you, Mac Mob. Yes, sir. D-Ray Promotions say, we will see again. We will see again. Yeah, man. That's funny as hell, man. That is funny as shit. I wish I could have been in that moment when I heard that shit for myself.
Man, when I said I'm talking about that shit, just I ain't even know she was behind me. I ain't know she was in the same room with me. I was just listening to this shit, just walking through the house, and she said, "This nigga said we'll see again." I said, "Oh my goodness, let me He does not want to fight that dude. I don't even know why y'all be talking about that. I said, "Oh my, let me go into the room then." Because man.
Oh shit! Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Let me get back right here. All right, that's that. And we got some more stuff to go over because we definitely got to talk about your boy.
Who?
Hold up.
The kittens only.
You did all this motherfucking
Oh, not this nigga. Hold on,
Yeah,
y'all.
put Shouty gonna need to go and sit in the comments somewhere. Shouty.
We gotta talk about your boy Ryan Garcia, man. Y'all know about
this.
boy, man.
Oh shit!
I'm saying he just famous for punching people on the internet. Come on, man. In the stomach. I hit somebody in the stomach on the internet.
He's fighting fucking to-go box. Like, are you serious? To-go box?
Ryan Garcia, he talked the most shit, man.
Emmanuel's ready to go. That's his name. Emmanuel's ready to go.
Do y'all remember that shit he did? He went on the Mike Tyson podcast and he was calling Devin Haney a coward, and he was like, "We gotta fight now. We gotta make this fight."
The nigga said he was gonna stop Tank Davis in 2 rounds, nigga. He said, I'm gonna feel him out the first round, then the second round, I'm gonna flatline him. Like, literally, to Tank Davis in 2 rounds?
Who said that?
Shit, nigga.
Ryan.
That was Ryan.
Ryan.
Oh my
Garcia
God.
said this
Look,
shit.
I'm not
On
really
Mike Tyson.
Garcia.
On Mike Tyson.
Why don't they get in the ring and run that up? They in the same weight class, ain't they?
Ryan Garcia got mental
Talk
health.
to Oscar, nigga. Talk to Oscar, nigga. No, wait. Floyd actually, what did Floyd say? Floyd actually said, hold on. Floyd actually came out with a video and said that before Ryan can even fight Tank, he said that Floyd is going to put $250,000 in cash, and he said that he wants to make the fight between Rolly. He wants to make the fight between Rolly and Ryan before Ryan gets the Tank. And I'm like, that'd be a good fight.
What?
I can understand that.
Why?
Rolly and Ryan versus Tank before you get Rolly and Ryan before you get the Tank, because shit, Ryan, who you beat? Shit.
Yeah, Ryan ain't do shit. That dude ain't even been in the world.
But I understand, but shit, why don't you just whoop his ass? Ain't like Tank Davis fighting world beaters and shit. Victor Pitbull,
but remember that nigga pulled out
37-year-old Gary Boy and shit, and Mario Barrios. Come on.
Yeah, but they tried to make that fight happen, and Ryan pulled out the fight. I think twice actually. So then
Ryan pulled out a Javier Fortuna. He pulled out a Jojo Diaz. The dude pulled out a Jorge Linares. The dude pulls out more than I do out of bitches. He pulls out more than I do.
Don't do that. Your ass gonna be stuck. You gonna be fucked.
Pull out game.
Ryan got a my pull out game is weak. That nigga Ryan is 100%. Oh, nigga, I'm at the right time, nigga.
Hold on, damn. Well, why this nigga keep coming on here? Hold on, bro. We done with this nigga. 343. Hold on. Get this shit together. Cause we gotta. Cause now that we done talked about Ryan, we done talked about Gary, we done talked about goddamn.
As we can
all these other dudes, we gotta deal with this nigga now.
Should be the favorite against you if you guys fight. Your response to that?
Well, he has most of the belts, so I have no problem with him being a favorite. At the end of the day, we gotta go in there and settle. Numbers don't matter when it comes to that. So
you ain't gotta talk about Georgia.
So what's the deal with this nigga George Kambosos really anyway? Because this nigga really, at the end of the day, he came at the fight like this was the fight he wanted. He wanted to be undisputed. He wanted to be the guy at lightweight. But now here we go. Fast forward to the day, and it's some whole different shit. So listen, I want to just paint the parallel here. Listen to this nigga talk and explain that Devin Haney is the fight that he wants. Blah blah blah. Yakety schmackety. Listen to this nigga.
Do it. That's all I care about.
George, you wanted to see an entertaining fight from Devin Haney. Did you see that tonight?
Look, I'll give him his props. At times he looked very sharp, and he boxed brilliant. That's his game. He boxes nicely. So styles make fights, and if we make it happen, it's gonna be an exciting fight. But now we can talk. Now we can talk.
See, all this now you can talk shit. Like, I get that you beat Teofimo Lopez or whatever and shit like that, but now you talking like you big shit. Now we can talk. Nigga, you said earlier.
Teofimo Lopez.
Teofimo. Now we can talk shit now. But nigga, you said
and the nigga forgot he ate the canvas against Teofimo. That nigga ate the turf in the 10th round. Nigga ate the turf, nigga.
He did, you know. But you know, it's crazy because in the moment when I found out that happened, I was actually happy. I was like, okay, maybe we can, you know, now that Teofimo lost, because he obviously ain't trying to fight Devin Haney. I mean, do I got to play the biggest duck video again? He obviously ain't trying to fight Devin Haney. Maybe George Kambosos is going to be the one to step up. He's going to be the one to prove that he's that real champion or a real warrior and fight Devin Haney. But ever since that happened, all we get is all this ducking, dodging, and maneuvering coming out of Teofimo, George Kambosos Jr. mouth. Dude's trying to make a fight with Lomachenko, a dude who just lost to the guy who he just beat. What is that? What is that shit about? Is what I'm trying to figure out. You know what I mean? But let's continue on with this shit.
Loma's a bigger name.
What kind of effort will it take to beat someone like George Kambosos? Will what you did tonight be enough to beat that man?
We got to see. Like you said, styles make fights. I still think I'm the best lightweight in the division. But talk is cheap. We got to go in there and settle it.
Go ahead, Pretty Tony.
What did you see?
And again, you know, that nigga talk, nigga always ready to step in the ring with whoever, whenever, however. You call him Pretty Tony. That's hilarious. But nigga always ready to step in the ring with whoever, however, whenever. You know, that's the nigga motto. You know, how can you not respect that? Dude is ready to fight, get in the ring, but for some reason, these dudes, George Kambosos, Ryan Garcia, Gary Russell Jr., what's the other nigga name? Lomachenko. For some reason, these dudes don't want to step in the ring.
Tank
For some
Davis.
reason they don't. Tank Davis, another one. Don't want to step in the ring. You know, why is that? Why they don't want to step in the ring? This dude supposed to be easy work according to a lot of what these dudes say.
So he got to go to 140 and fight Luke Campbell or something?
That's what it's looking like. Dude got to go up to 147 and fight Earl.
No, if he goes up to 140, his ass getting smashed by Gary Anton. We know that, nigga. He's ducking that smoke. You don't want that Gary Anton smoke.
I think he'll fight Gary. I feel like if he get George in the ring at this fight, I feel like he'll go up there and fight him.
Hold on, Gary Anton is at 140. 140.
Yes, he is. Gary Anton that beat the hell out of Jerron Eden.
Hey, Gary Russell he didn't look that good in his last fight versus what's his name?
He beat he knocked out Postal. What the hell you mean? He knocked Postal out.
Yeah, but he got outboxed for the first fucking 4 rounds.
Man, Terrence Crawford was getting the shit beat out of him by Sean Porter.
Why we talking about?
He was beating the dog shit out of him.
He was beating the dog shit out of who?
He was beating the dog shit out of him. The fuck you mean, nigga?
He was beating dog shit out of who?
He had been the dog shit out of Terrence Crawford earlier on before Terrence Crawford got the stoppage.
Man, get up out of here.
Man, Sean Crawford was putting them hands, paws, nigga, tails, everything.
That shit was 6-3.
Everything on that
shit
nigga.
was 6 rounds to 3. Sean Crawford went around after the 5th fucking round.
Up until the knockout, your nigga was losing. Your nigga was losing.
Yeah, Sean Porter was losing. He was getting his guts knocked loose with the motherfucking body shots.
Your nigga was losing, nigga. What you talking about?
What the fuck you talking about? That's when he started dropping them left hands to the fucking body. Round 6.
Yeah, Sean Porter was getting beat
the fuck out of here.
Sean Porter just like how Gary Anton bodied Victor Postal, nigga.
What happened?
That's how Gary Anton bodied Victor Postal, nigga.
Man, even Gary Russell said that he gave himself a C in that goddamn fight. What you talking about, Terry? Go to his interview and listen to his interview, and he say he ain't look good in that fight.
Man,
this ain't no undefeated Victor Postal. Victor Postal got beat by Bud, got beat by Taylor, got beat by Ramirez.
Yeah, this dude is old as shit, bro.
Yeah.
So he had 3 losses just like Sean Porter, correct? So shut your bitch ass up.
What?
I said so. Victor Postal had 3 losses.
Your mama not on here. Your mama not on here, my guy. You know the name is AB. Your mama not on here. I don't know what you call your mama, but that bitch ain't on here. You talking to a grown ass man, so you shut your bitch ass up.
Victor Postal had 3 losses.
We don't do that shit. We don't do that bitch. We don't do that bitch shit.
Hey, Terry, chill out with all that shit, bro. You tripping right now, bro.
My bad.
Be on one.
No, I was saying.
Go ahead.
No, my bad. So I was saying Victor Postal had 3 losses, just like Sean Porter did, correct?
Yeah, he definitely had 3 losses. So, you're right.
And
but remember, one of those losses were stoppage losses to Terrence Crawford. As a matter of fact, wasn't the other one a stoppage loss too? Weren't 2 of them stoppage losses?
Crawford and Stoffel.
It was majority decision against Postal. It was majority decision.
Okay, majority decision.
So one was a majority decision, and the other one was a stoppage. And then you know what happened with the other two fights? You know, was it Jose Ramirez was a decision, and was it Josh Taylor? I believe was decision. And then with Sean Porter was you got a TKO, and you got that was a split decision loss to
a split decision for Earl Spence and a split decision against Kell Brook.
Yeah.
I was gonna say I thought that was a majority decision, but I know it was not a unanimous. I thought it was a majority or split, but I know it was not a unanimous. It was actually close. It was actually close against a.
I don't know why. So I don't know how it was split, but I had Kell Brook winning that motherfucker easily.
Yeah, I had Kell a little bit, but then I was riding with the American side because I was like, I was riding with Sean. I was really trying to I had my bias a little bit on Sean at that point. I was like, can we get a split?
Kell Brook was whooping his ass, popping his ass that one too. Pap. Like he couldn't get out, he couldn't miss.
I'll be honest with you, Sean was just a little bit inexperienced at that point. I just thought he was just a little bit experienced, probably a little bit too deep of water, just a little bit too deep. You just,
I just think Kell Brook was just that good.
You lost your IBF belt. And no, you can't say that because then you beat Broner, you got Danny, you got Polly, you got Berto. You got some names. You got some names on your resume.
I'm saying Kell Brook was just that good. Not saying Sean Porter. Sean Porter was still good.
Hey, look. The underline.
I give you that.
The more the story is this: Devin Haney, I feel like will go up and fight Gary Antoine. He ain't ducking no smoke.
No, he won't. He won't.
I ain't seen Devin Haney duck no smoke. Who
I'll put it like this. Now, I want to put it to you, Mr. Argentis, and my apologies. I was over here. I was sipping a little bit. I didn't know that my voice. My language.
My apologies. I can tell when you've been drinking a little bit, Terry. I can tell. I can hear it.
No, and my apologies. I didn't want to say that or disrespect Argentis like that. I wanted to say this like while I caught myself. So my apologies, Mr. Argentis. I wouldn't want to do that to you, sir. We've always been cool like that. I wouldn't want to do that to you. And the same thing like you, David. But I will say this: when it comes to you guys, if what Devin has said that if he's not able to attain this undisputed bout, that he is actually thinking about going up to 140. Do you really think his first match at 140 is going to be against a Gary Anton, or is he going to have to work his way up there? Because Gary Anton's in almost at a position where he's going to be fighting for an interim or a silver belt. Because after that, like he's like in WBC number 2 or 3. Positioning?
Why won't he want to fight Devin Haney if Devin Haney come up?
Yeah, the thing about it is, Terry, the situation you painting, like, do I think it's gonna be his first fight? Probably not, but he ain't ducking no Gary. That's what I'm trying to say. Like he'll fight him at the end of the day, like especially if he got a belt. Which Gary is probably gonna put up real soon.
I think that fight will happen. Now I'm gonna say that me personally, I don't think that. I'm just now moving up to 140. I couldn't get the fight with Kambosos or anything at 135. I really don't think that my first fight is gonna be Gary Anton Russell. Even though I know people are trying to say that, let's be honest. Like, do you really think like Charlo's first fight at 168 would have been against Benavidez? You don't want to get a feel out at the division. You just gonna go right at the top dog. You gonna be that nigga. You that nigga.
But I'm saying you shouldn't be talking that shit if you ain't that motherfucker. You shouldn't be talking that shit. You should have kept his name out your motherfucking mouth if you ain't gonna be that motherfucking nigga. You can't go up to 168 and not see Benavidez.
That's true. Now Charlo did bring a little bit of that stuff on himself
He brought all that on him. And Charlo wouldn't even say that dude name. Nobody would even say Charlo and Benavidez. Nobody was saying that shit in the same sentence until Jamal Charlo opened his motherfucking mouth.
And then that's what most likely opened up the floodgates. That's why David's not going to let this go. To be honest with you, I don't think David's going to let this go
because David was somewhere chilling. He was somewhere chilling. Then you say you gonna do what to me? Shit, come up here then, motherfucker. Let's do this shit.
Right.
I'm a fighter like you a fighter.
Shouldn't have been talking shit.
That's how you know when you got real motherfucking fighters. Oh, you saying my name? Shit. Come on, let's go. Run this shit.
But now
it's all this other bullshit. Man, come down to 160. Man, shut the fuck up.
No, remember, Charlo's a 160 fighter. He's not
you should shut your fucking mouth because 168 is right there. Shut your fucking mouth.
8 pounds is a lot. 8 pounds is a lot. 8 pounds is a lot more than a few
I understand it's a lot. I understand it's a lot. But if I ain't ready for that motherfucking pressure, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm not gonna say your name if I ain't ready for that pressure. What the fuck I look like calling the motherfucker I know that's gonna whoop my motherfucking ass.
A
Hey man,
clout
I ain't
chase or a
Charlo.
motherfucking clown?
Hey man, I'm Bennett and I ain't in it. I ain't Charlo. I don't know when he did that.
That's what I'm
Like I
saying.
said,
I was on these internet streets capping for Charlo, telling motherfuckers, man, y'all got Charlo fucked up. Charlo this. He knocked out Julie Williams with the left hand uppercut. This Canelo duck. I was talking all that shit. And this motherfucker
we were
does
there.
this?
I used to be there. I was a heavy Jamal Charlo fan at the 154s, 160s, the K9 Bundridges and everything. I was a big fan especially when, and one of my biggest fans at 154 is Austin Trout. Austin Trout ducked no smoke, nigga. Austin Trout done ducked no smoke. You fought Canelo and both Charlos, and you fought Terrell got shot, and you fought more people. You know, like of course.
Yeah, Trout was straight.
He don't duck no smoke. That's why I say like certain people where you call him name out, like he'll pop up on you on Candyman. He
That's
won't
what I'm
care.
saying.
Win, lose, or
Jamal
draw.
Charlo,
Win, lose,
why
or
you
draw. It don't
talking
matter.
that shit?
Now with Jamal, it's like when he did that backtrack, and then when David Benavidez won that fight, I think that was against Tyrone Davis. He said, "What does Big Charlo want to get it?" Oh, of course he does it because he's a pussy. That's why I'm like, "Damn, Charlo, you gotta respond back. You have to respond back."
Charlo said his name first.
I
David
know, but
Benavidez
not
didn't
when
say shit about no
David
Jamal Charlo.
But when David Benavidez after that fight, he said, "Oh, does Big Charlo want to get it?" Oh no, he doesn't because he's a pussy. That's why.
Yeah,
you need to respond back.
Because you
you
said
gotta
something
respond
about
back.
me.
You gotta respond back. You have to respond back. You see what I mean? You can't just let a nigga just call you a pussy. You got.
But I'm
What are you
saying
gonna
shit
do
after
about
you
this,
said after you
Jamal?
said you gonna break his neck.
Oh shit. Yeah, that is. Oh yeah, he did say that he was gonna. Yeah, David is way heavier than you, Jamal. You was just talking.
That's what I'm
Hey,
saying.
you know
You
what
talking
happened?
all
He
this
just
shit, and David
he had a
Benavidez
shot
in
of
the
some
corner
Henny.
ain't
No,
saying
this is
shit
what
about
happened.
Jamal
He
Charlo.
had some of that Don Julio when he was out with this woman, and she just let him get in front of me. And
Terry,
he didn't know what he was doing. He didn't know what he was doing.
Terry, you know what made it worse?
He was Argentis. No, I was gonna say Argentis. He's like me when I go to the liquor store. When I go to the liquor store, anything that comes in out of my mouth, nigga, it is subject to it's whatever the fuck is in my system at that point. I can't judge it. You feel me? You feel me? Charlo was on that. It was on that. I can't.
You know what makes this whole situation worse? David Benavidez said he would come down to 160. A lot of people forget
But
that.
he can't. But bro, he just struggled to make weight.
I don't think he come down to 160.
He just struggled to make. He just struggled to make weight.
I don't give a fuck if he gonna sign on the dotted line. The fight gonna be at 160. Then what the fuck is the problem?
But I'm saying if he don't make weight, then they gonna stop the fight.
You gonna see David will look like
David is gonna look like a goddamn Greek god if he goes to 160. All that weight loss, bro. Come on now,
man.
You can't picture David at 160.
Look, he lost it on the scale of 168. Man, I don't think he can get.
Remember,
to 160.
he lost. He can't make it to 160. He won't even make it to 165.
Hey,
he won't even make a catch here to 165.
That nigga said he would come down to 160. So shit. If I'm Jamal Charlo, I would have damn sure called him out on that. Okay, you come down to 160, let's go. Because he damn sure did say that.
He sort of did, but that's in the talk. Like, let's be honest. And then what happened? Remember when they were talking that David was struggling? They had to go up 1 extra pound for the Tyrone Davis fight. It was scheduled for 168, but they made it a 169 pound weight.
That's what I'm saying. He's just talking shit. He can't make 160.
He can't make the weight.
Hey, I agree with you. It's gonna be tough for him to make that weight. He might not be able to do it, but that nigga definitely said
I understand. Hold on. Didn't Charlo say, I don't fight unvaccinated fighters, and Benavidez when he got the motherfucking vaccine?
He definitely did say that bullshit.
No, he also wait.
This man when he got the damn.
I'll tell you exactly. No, I'll tell you exactly what he said. First of all, he said that I need to see does he even have a GED. Remember, he said that, David. Does he even have a high school diploma, GED? Then he said that is he vaccinated? Then he kept coming up with other excuses. He did pull the GED one though, because he knows David was a high school dropout.
That's what I'm saying. That's when I was through with Big Charlo. I was like, man, I can't with you.
He was hitting them on personal shit. He was hitting them all personal shit too. I'm like,
it don't matter if it's personal shit. You talking all this shit, but you ain't trying to get them up though. You paid to fight, not to be a fucking comedian. Shit. Well, you gonna fight or what? You talking all this shit? Lines only, if it's lines only, motherfucker, shit, roar, nigga.
And what the fuck going on
We
with
going
Charlo?
at
Also, like,
160.
what the
We
nigga,
going at 160 though.
Charlo ain't trying
We
to move
going.
up to 168. Like, I thought he was gonna move up there and fight Canelo. Why can't he go and fight Caleb Plant and one of these other niggas up there at 168? Why the fuck he
And
staying
that
there?
was the sad thing. So what I was told was that originally Charlo was a link to fight Caleb Plant, and then I believe that fight fell through, and then now David Benavidez is low key trying to heavily pursue that Caleb Plant fight because remember before when they were both undefeated, when they both had the IBF and the WBC, they were definitely linked to a heavy unification bout. But now that because of Caleb Plant's loss, now David Benavidez because Charlo did drop the ball. Now David Benavidez is trying to pick it
But
up.
why
So
everybody trying to
basically,
fight Caleb Plant? What the fuck?
Because like Canelo, they know it's easy work. That's why.
That's what I'm saying.
work.
What they trying to fight this motherfucker like he's something. What the fuck?
They know it's easy.
That's
work.
more. Hey, guess what? That's more payday.
So now I
That's
got an
more
issue with
paydays for
Benavidez.
Caleb Plant.
No,
That's
now I
more
got problem
paydays
with
for
now
Caleb Plant.
I got problem with Benavidez
Yeah,
because
I was
Benavidez.
just gonna say that. I was just gonna say that because
Benavidez, if you saw Charlo was trying to come up to fight Caleb Plant, tell Charlo come up to fight your motherfucking ass. Don't try to fight Caleb Plant. What the fuck?
And also, he talking about fighting Caleb Plant in September when they were talking about trying to make the Andre fight. So you trying to fight Caleb Plant over Andre?
They ran away. Remember, that was when Samson Lekowicz had already said that they need $7 to $8 million to fight Andre for Benavidez. Like, bro, Benavidez, you never even touched $2 to $3 million ever in your fucking career for a fight. So you want double your career, double like 2 times your career payday?
Hey, and to make it worse, they could probably get it. Eddie Hearn said they could probably make that happen for them to get $7 or $8 million for the Andre fight.
But that means they would have to come over to the zone. That's the only thing. They just got to cross the pond. If they cross the pond, then they can make that happen. Because we saw Sean Porter. Sean Porter made his career payday with Bud. We do got to say that. Is that not true?
Yep.
But Sean Porter did cross the pond, and he did make his $4 million. His career high payday ever was over there with ESPN. Am I not wrong, or am I right? Am I right, guys?
Right about that. You're absolutely right about that. So, but what the fuck is the problem? Cross the goddamn pond. You're gonna get your highest payday you ever got in your goddamn life. Cross the pond. Fight Andrade. Why the fuck we talking about Caleb Plant, a nigga that just got knocked out by Canelo Alvarez? And I have a problem with David Benavidez for that. Like, why the fuck we talking about? I understand it's like a long-standing thing, like a long-standing beef. I mean, he said early on, like, I want to fight Caleb Plant whether he wins or whether he beats Canelo or not. I remember seeing an interview with him saying that shit. But at the end of the day, man, I mean, you got bigger fish to fry. Like, if you got a chance to fight Andrade and potentially even pick up a belt or unify a belt or something like that, or get an interim title
Now
or whatever.
I don't even. This wouldn't even be for entering. This would mostly be for like more bragging rights, like top 10, like positioning, because Caleb Plant, he will still be in the top 5 for the IBF, but like there's no belts on the line.
Bragging rights.
Like
You hold on, fighting Caleb Plant to get bragging rights. Man, stop
I mean, that's all it is. What belts on the line?
That sounds like a sharp spoon. That sounds like you saying I got a sharp spoon.
But what's on the line? What's on the line? Like
nothing.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like I was just saying, maybe positioning.
That's what I'm saying.
I was saying maybe.
We're not gonna pretend. We're not gonna pretend like you getting some props for whooping Caleb Plant. Hell no, we not gonna start that shit. That's monkey shit.
So what do you want me? So how do I build this? So how do I build this? So how do I build this? How do I build this? So how do I build the bullshit fight? How do I build it?
It's raining.
No, I'm asking you. How do I build it?
Hey,
no, I'm asking you
because I nobody gonna buy it. Nobody gonna buy it. Who gonna pay for it?
Nobody. Shit, who buying Tim Zoo and Terrell Guy Shao? Who buying Terrell? Okay. You know who buying Charlo and Selecki? Who buying Charlo Selecki?
Who gonna pay for Charlo and Caleb Plant? Tell me. You paying for it? I ain't buying it.
They been up.
Are you gonna pay for Selecki? That's better than at least Selecki.
At least they're not trying to put that bullshit on pay-per-view. At least it's on Showtime. If Caleb Plant and Jamal Charlo fought, they probably would try to put that stupid ass shit on pay-per-view.
They might sell less than motherfucker. They might sell less than Keith Thurman did in pay-per-view, and I heard Keith Thurman didn't even touch 60,000.
Wow, failure.
I heard he didn't even touch that. I heard that pay-per-view that Keith Thurman just did with Barrios. I heard it was a failure, and I heard Bud actually did more. That's why Keith Thurman is low key. It was actually a bad fight. It wasn't a good card, and it didn't sell. And Bud actually did double the numbers of it, which means that that's why low key. If you look on the earlier end, or after Keith's fight in that first week, Keith was low key trying to hound Terrence Crawford because I think the numbers actually got back to him. Like, yeah, you didn't hold the Pacquiao fight at all. Pacquiao brought that 400,000, nigga. You didn't bring shit. You couldn't even touch 100,000 with Barrios. So now you're looking for a Bud because you need a dance partner. You feel me? You need a dance partner to sell shit. I can't just dance with anybody. You know what I mean? Like, so that means you would come to say that Bud does sell some in some kind of capacity, though. Am I right?
Yeah.
Bud does have some kind of staying power in some sense. If you're talking about these other PBC fighters, like if Keith Thurman, and he's a unified champion at 147, dude. Outside of Pacquiao, you can't even touch 100,000. Like, at least Bud did that with like Amir Khan, and at least he could say that he did this with Sean Porter. At least he got two. Like, Keith Thurman, you only got one. You feel me? You know what I mean?
I don't even get how PBC even came up with this dumb shit. Because first of all, Keith Thurman ain't fought in like 2-3 fucking years. That's one.
Yeah.
And then two,
on top of that, fighting?
And then two, exactly. Who is he
Hey,
fighting?
Hey, hold on. I'm going to tell you guys this. Luis Ortiz headlined a pay-per-view. So shut the hell up. Luis Ortiz and Charles Martin was the headliner before that. Am I right?
You're right.
How did you allow that to be that? How did you allow that to be that? How did you allow that to be the headliner for pay-per-view? Can you tell me that?
I don't know, but this is.
I mean, this is just as bad, if not worse.
Would you? How much? You paid the $70? You paid $70 for that? You paid the $70?
Not worse.
2 wrongs don't make a right. 2 wrongs don't make a right. What
you paid the $69.99 for that?
Hell no.
You paid the $69.99 for that?
Which one's worse? Which one's worse?
Chris
That's what I'm saying.
No. I think at least Leo Santa Cruz. Yeah,
that's probably the worst fucking.
No, that was horrible too, and I think they made. I'm not even sure. That was the main.
What he said?
No.
Leo Santa Cruz. That he was on the card with Keith Thurman one.
Oh, the Keenan Carbajal. That was it. Keenan Carbajal. That was Carbajal. That was a bad fight too. Dude, that was a ringless fight, man. Everybody knows that. And that's why Leo Santa Cruz trying to talk so good about Mark Magsayo now. Now that Mark Magsayo beat Gary Russell. I want to unify with him.
You said ring rust. When last time Leo fought? After when he got sparked up by Tank Davis?
He's still trying to wake up from that. He's still hitting the alarm clock.
Hey, they say Tank Davis knocked that motherfucker back down to 126. You hear me?
Yeah, he's not even fighting at 130 no more. He already said that he's gonna be a career 126 pounder. He will not go up to junior lightweight no more. So my question is remember Tank had that 135 belt. And they wanted to make it a 130, 135 joint kind of, fight. So let's say if Leo Santa
Tank had a 135 belt. What belt Tank have?
Yeah, he has a secondary belt currently. He still has a secondary belt that he won from Gamboa.
That shit don't count.
You
might well say you the silver champion.
Counts according to the record.
You the silver champion. They don't care. No,
it's not. Hey,
okay.
No.
Okay.
According to the WBA, I got a question. Is Trevor Bryan? Wait. Wait. Hold on, Mr. Argentis. I have a question. Is Trevor Bryan a heavyweight champion? Yes or no?
Is he a heavyweight champion? I thought Usyk had the belt.
Yes. Is Trevor Bryan a heavyweight champion? Just say yes or no.
I thought Usyk was the champ. And
is Trevor Bryan Trevor Bryan?
No.
So I
don't think so. No. Is he?
Oh, okay.
Is he?
According to what the WBA says.
Did he beat Anthony Joshua? Did he beat Anthony Joshua get the WBA for Anthony Joshua?
No. He does not have the super belt. He does not have a super.
Okay.
He does have a regular.
Who got that belt for Anthony Joshua?
That was Usyk.
Okay, thank
you.
That's the champion. Trevor
Bryan.
So by your logic, Terry, you basically saying Tank is a three-weight division champion then, right?
Hell no.
That's what you're saying. That's what you're saying when you make that statement.
Yes, I am, because I count the regular belts too. So Erislandy Lara is a 2-division champion. Erislandy Lara is a 2-division champion.
He fought Gamboa to get that belt. Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah. Remember, that's the one he knocked out. Get the fuck
Out of here.
Why are you mad at me for? That's literally what they put up. Like, you mad at me?
You know what, if you want to recognize him as a champion, you're correct.
David. Now he mad at me when that fight was sanctioned by the WBA.
We
He
all
mad at
entitled to
me
our
for
own
that.
opinions. You know what I'm saying? Like King
He
David
mad at
Fred
me for
knockout
them
boxing state.
sanctioning
Tank Davis is
fight.
pound for pound #1. So we all entitled to our own
He's a
opinion.
3-division champion. He's
Whatever.
a 3-division
If you want to
champion.
say
What are you
so,
talking
Tank,
about?
okay. So he Hall of Fame, right? He Hall of Fame right now, right? So Tank retired, he Hall of Fame,
He would
right?
have to be.
Okay.
3-division
So saying that the Hall of Fame ain't shit.
Salute
The
everybody
Hall
in
of
the
Fame
chat,
ain't
man.
shit then.
Salute
That mean
everybody
Earl
in the
Spencer
chat.
now already.
Salute everybody watching the playback, man. Salute everybody in the chat. Everybody watching the playback. Make sure you hit the like button. Make sure you subscribe. Y'all keep going, man.
Hey, Argentus, this is always you don't know. This is always a good conversation between you and me. This is always a good conversation. I'm just like I said, I'm only bringing out what they're showing. So don't get mad at me. I'm just
I
producing
ain't
what
get
they're
mad at you.
showing.
I'm
You
saying
feel me?
everybody entitled to their own opinion. You know what I'm saying? I can't get mad at you about your opinion.
Hey, no, it's not opinion. That's fact. Tank. Before the WBA did their consolidation, the regular belt was considered still a major
Okay.
championship. So at the time, Tank was a
Gamboa,
3-division champion.
so
So he's
Yorkers
in the Hall of
Gamboa was
Fame.
the champion at the time. So Gamboa was the champion at the
He is
time.
also a 3-division champion. He is also a 3-division
So
champion. He
Gamboa
also
is
has
also
a
a 3-division
featherweight.
champion. Okay.
Yeah, yes.
Okay.
Yes, it literally says that like on Box Rec and a few other things. I'm just saying, like, are you mad at me?
I ain't mad at nobody.
So
Go
you're
ahead, do your thing. Go ahead.
so
I'm
like the
listening. I'm
Bible
learning.
says. So
I'm
you're
learning.
mad, like the Bible says. So you're mad at me for telling you the truth. The end of a day,
No,
isn't that what Paul said? So you're
Hold
mad
on.
at
Who
me
said
for
the Bible
telling
was the
you the
truth?
truth?
The Bible don't even say the Bible was the truth. So what the hell are you talking
No,
about?
I was just saying, like in the book of the Bible, like Paul was talking to like the Galatians. He said, "So I become your
I don't
enemy
know
when
nothing
I'm
about
trying
that.
to tell you the
Paul didn't never
truth."
say that shit. I don't know. Tell me what chapter and verse so I can check that out. But anyway,
Read
yeah,
the
go
book
ahead
of
though.
Galatians. I was gonna say read the book of Galatians, but in regards to that, I'm just trying to tell you what they did. Like now, you getting mad at me for telling you like,
No,
hey,
I'm
they
saying I'm
acknowledging him
learning.
as a 3-division champ. I can't.
I said I'm learning. I said for the fact that Tank is a 3-division champ, that's some shit.
Well, he won at 130 and I believe he won at 130, 135, and 140. You know, he took Mario Barrios' belt. He took the belt off of he won the belt off of Leo Santa Cruz at 130. That was the super belt, so he's a real 130 super champion. And then he beat Gamboa for the 135 regular, and then he beat Barrios for the 140 regular. So 3-division champion.
Mm-mm-mm. Well, I mean, you know,
I hate to say,
hey,
it is
you
what
know
it is.
what? You know what? The franchise belt is technically a belt too. You know what I'm saying? I mean, you
I'm
know,
gonna have to say that too. Hey, that means that remember what Suleiman said. Only certain divisions. He said not every division will have a franchise champion. That is
the
exactly
thing
what he
about it,
said.
the thing
So
about it is, it just don't mean shit at the end of the day, man. That's the only thing. Like, you know, yeah, technically on paper, it is what it is. I get what you're trying to say, but it just don't mean shit, you know. So, you know, it is what it is. You know what I mean? It is what it is. Look like our Jennings dropped off on here, but shit, man. You know,
no, my bad, Argenis. You're always a good dude. Hopefully you can hear this. If not, jump back on. If not, it was always a good streaming. You already know, King David. I actually enjoyed this. Not trying to, and I apologize. I had a little swigs in between our conversations. My bad. I didn't even catch my mouth. But no, like I enjoy these kind of conversations because you know, we get. I would put it like this, like even if it's our Genesis, listen, I would never know kind of ill will or anything. Shoot, I want him to jump on just so wish him off, the correct way. Like, hopefully I could get the dialogue with you again. We keep it going. Like I always respect you. Oh, and then I didn't know that I spoke with him, but I like these kind of conversations, and allows us to dialogue, get things across, and get the other kind of points and other kind of positions. So I want to say thank you, King David. Like it's always a great stream, and anytime you guys have these kind of lives, like hopefully we can keep it a little bit entertaining. Hopefully the chat did like this, though.
yeah, I think it was a good stream, man. I had fun doing it, man. And it's always cool having you on because you always like being the huckleberry. You always like being that guy, that contrarian guy who's always gonna come through with
with a different perspective. So I appreciate you always coming through, man. It's all love over here, man. All love over here. But I'm pretty much, we were actually gonna go into this Kambosos situation a little bit more. We got a way off track with all the other shit, which is cool because that's what we're here. We're here to talk boxing at the end of the day. So, I'm not really all that stringent on schedules or guidelines or all that type of shit. But we want to talk a little bit about Kambosos, and then I'm probably gonna close the show out. I'll drop the link again for anybody that want to come through. Because there's always free smoke. Whatever you got to say, you can come on and say it. But let's talk a little bit about Kambosos and this bullshit, because all this latest shit that's going on with Kambosos, with him and Devin Haney, and the fact that he's looking to originally he was going on saying that he wanted to fight Devin Haney, that he was all about undisputed, he was all about fighting the best, and then all of a sudden we get a whole nother energy, a whole nother type of from George Kambosos Jr. And it's like, it's crazy. It's always the same situation. Okay, Argentis came back. I guess he lost connection. Hey, B, what going on, man? You lost connection?
Oh no, my shit died. I was there talking shit. My phone died. I said, God damn. Put the bitch on charge real quick.
I said, my nigga got fed up with the bullshit. Was out of here.
Oh no. But I get fed up with the bullshit. Sometimes like, man, we ain't gonna go back and forth like that. Let me go ahead, dip out. Holler at you motherfuckers later.
Yeah, I know that shit happens from time to time. So I was like, he got fed up with the bullshit.
No. My shit died. I said, damn, I forgot what the fuck I was finna say too. I finna come out with some real cold shit. I said, maybe one minute for me to say it. Shut the fuck up.
Man. We finna get a little bit back on point though, because we'll talk about this Kambosos situation. But if you think if you remember what you were saying though, you definitely go back and say it though.
Go ahead. I can't remember. Go ahead. Talk about this sucker right here, man.
This nigga right here, man. Yeah, this dude here, completely different energy. Kambosos dude, man. And he go the latest thing, right? The latest thing with this dude is Lomachenko away in war, right? For this whole Ukraine-Russia thing, right? So Lomachenko literally is off the table. So
hell yeah, he off the table.
So now it's literally only Devin Haney left to make a fight with. But I hear that this nigga is literally waiting on Lomachenko.
This nigga waiting for the war to end?
He waiting on Lomachenko right now.
Wow.
So you telling me you would rather wait on a dude that's away to war than to just fight Devin Haney, the dude that was willing to give you more money, the dude that actually has a belt for you to become undisputed, the dude that really gives you more credibility than a Lomachenko, in my opinion, because Lomachenko we just saw the nigga lose to Teofimo, and you just beat Teofimo. So technically, by definition, you kind of beat Lomachenko in a sense. We ain't gonna go triangle theory on it.
If Lomachenko fight this dude, Lomachenko gonna stop this dude.
I mean, Lomachenko probably win, but at the end of the day, Lomachenko lost to Teofimo a little bit. No matter how he lost. So it's like, all right, he out the tournament. If we were doing the tournament, Loma would be out the tournament. He gone already. He got eliminated. You know what I mean? He home. He went home. And now all we got right now is Devin Haney in the tournament and George Kambosos in the tournament. So you fighting the dude that lost? Why? When you have an opportunity to fight the dude, Devin Haney, become undisputed, and really solidify yourself as the best in the division. If he fought Lomachenko and he beat Lomachenko by some miracle, right? Because I don't think he's gonna win Lomachenko either. I think he's gonna lose. But if he beat Lomachenko, does that mean he the best lightweight?
That's what most people say.
No,
because you will beat Teofimo Lopez, and then you'll be Vasily Lomachenko. So you'll beat two of the top 5 lightweights. Whether you love them or hate them, both of them top 5 lightweights. So you did something that nobody did. You beat two of the top 5 lightweights.
Yeah, but you ain't undisputed. You ain't
true. You ain't undisputed, but you will be the number 1 lightweight.
You could be the number 1 lightweight and not be the best in the division. Because see, we don't know you the best in the division till you fight the best competition in the division. So that's the thing
but technically he would have if he'll beat Teofimo Lopez and then beat Lomachenko.
But Lomachenko already lost to Teofimo.
I understand he already lost, but Devin Haney ain't fought Teofimo Lopez or Devin Haney haven't fought a top 5 lightweight yet. That's what I'm saying. Devin Haney being that he hasn't fought a top 5 lightweight, and then in just say in bullshit theory, George Kambosos beat 2 top 5 lightweights.
Okay,
you know what I'm saying?
Who are the top 5 lightweights? Who you say the top 5 lightweights
are? In no order, Ryan Kardashian, Tank, Lomo, T.O., and George. I mean, hold on. Damn, I forgot your boy Haney.
Also Tank at 140.
Yeah,
you can't really include Tank last fight was at 140, so he
that's what I'm saying. My bad. I was trying to say Haney. My bad. I don't know what the fuck I was thinking about Tank.
Oh,
because this motherfucker might get loose to Roller Romero. But anyway.
Oh Lord. That's a fight from hell right there. If he lose to Rolly Romero, oh Lord. You buying that fight, by the way?
Huh?
Okay, all right. Sorry, you right.
I'm gonna watch some. I'm gonna listen to somebody talk about it. And be like, oh shit, I need to go back and watch that. I need to go back on YouTube and watch that. Okay,
right. Exactly. Because the highlights after, they always upload the video. They always upload the fight out on YouTube after the fight. So I'm gonna just stay up and try to see if I can catch the upload.
What you was gonna buy that one or something?
Hell no.
I'm about to say.
Only fight worth purchasing right now is a fight that ain't even on pay-per-view, which is Shakur versus Oscar Valdez.
Is that worth purchasing?
I would purchase it.
Shakur gonna punish that dude.
I would purchase it just because I think it's a meaningful fight. But Canelo beat was also a good one too. I'm thinking about purchasing.
You say it's a meaningful fight.
Valdez and Stevenson, yeah, it is.
It might wind up being one side.
I mean, I ain't saying that Shakur ain't gonna beat dude ass. I mean, we know.
That's what I'm saying. That I don't see what's the meaningfulness about it.
It's a unification fight.
I mean, okay, that's an easy belt for Shakur.
Also, Oscar Valdez, he a 2-weight division champion, so and so is Shakur.
Okay, I mean, he's a 2-weight division champion, but it don't matter. He still gonna get his ass whooped.
Yeah, he gonna get his ass whooped. I pay for meaningful. I think the big thing for me, like if I'm paying for a fight, it got to be like a meaningful type fight. You know what I mean? It's like for me, like Ugas and Earl, that ain't. Even though that's a unification fight, that's like hell no, I ain't.
Nah, the reason why you saying hell no is because Earl supposed to fight Terrence Bud Crawford.
Right, exactly.
That's what I'm saying. But if they would already fought Ugas versus Spence, I don't give a fuck what nobody say. That's a pretty good fight. But motherfuckers ain't gonna buy it because of the motherfucker that you could have fought.
You know what? I'm gonna put it like this, right? Valdez Stevenson. The winner of that fight to me is the best at that division.
I mean,
that's what make it meaningful to me.
Okay, I guess.
Ugas and Earl, the winner of that fight ain't the best of the division, not until they fight Terrence Bud Crawford. Then the winner of that fight versus Bud will then be But
then that's a bullshit theory though. So that means only the top dudes in the division should fight each other then.
Yeah, best fight the best.
No, they ain't best fight the best.
All right, what it is?
If only the top 2 gonna fight each other, shit. I want to see everybody fight everybody.
I mean, I want to see everybody fight everybody, but everybody can fight everybody after the best and fought the best.
But I'm saying how we know who the top 2? That shit subjective as a motherfucker.
So
unless they fight each other.
But I mean, as far as if you're talking about welterweight, we done already seen everybody
because they fought
everybody fought everybody else in the division. Already.
That's what I'm saying. That's how we know who the top 2 are.
Right. So that's what I'm saying. Like the winner of Ugas Earl, because Earl and Ugas ain't fight each other. The winner Earl and Ugas and Bud Crawford. That's gonna solidify whoever win that fight is gonna be the best at the division. That's what
I'm finna say something crazy. I won't say it right now. I won't be the first person to say it. I won't be the first person to say it. I might put some money on Ugas. I might put some money on Ugas. The more and more I think about it, the more and more I watch this dude.
Yeah.
Look. It might be Ugas by split decision.
You know what? You know what, bro? I was gonna do a prediction video about this, but fuck it. Dog, I kind of think Ugas gonna win the fight too, man. I ain't gonna hold you. You know, I was the title video gonna be upset alert because
I'm saying, man, how good is that jab Earl get? How good is it? Is he gonna stay on the outside? Because if he don't stay on the outside, if he do like he did with Sean Porter with Ugas, look,
man. He ain't gonna be Ugas. And Ugas ain't honestly, man. Ugas, You ain't backing Ugas up like that, man. Ugas gonna
That's
stand
what I'm
in the pocket.
saying. You not. He want to be in the pocket, and he
Yep.
throw combinations. He throw counter punches. He throw combinations when he counter punches. Basically.
Yes, he do. Yes, he do. He's very busy and very active.
Yes, and he can eat some shit.
Yes, he can.
And Earl, you know, I mean, for all the Earl fans, I mean, his last stoppers was who?
Ocampo.
Mm.
What happened to the man down? Ain't no man down around here no more. I
Mm.
don't know what the last man down was.
Man, I came in on the juicy topic, huh?
Sure did, man.
We still talk about Arrow, man. Like I say, man, April 16th. I'm ready to see this shit.
Hey,
Man, April 16th. If he don't say Bud Crawford next, I don't want to. Every Earl's best fan better not say shit about a fucking plan, about a mandatory. I don't want to hear shit about shit. It better be straight venom for Earl Spence Jr. from everybody. All this shit motherfuckers been talking.
Hey, D, who you picking, Ugas or Earl in that fight? Because I'm kind of, tell you the truth, man, I'm kind of leaning towards Ugas, man.
I'm gonna tell you this is my plan, King David. I'm gonna keep it all the way funky. In my heart, I'm going for Earl, but I'm putting my money on Ugas.
Hey, I'm rolling with you. I might do that too.
Yeah.
So you know, hey, this is so crazy, man. 2022 been the year of upsets.
Yeah.
It's been a year of upsets. We started it off with Ugas, but not Ugas, Usyk and Joshua.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, man. I definitely got Earl winning 7-5, but like I said, I'm gonna bet on Ugas to try to get some money.
7-5.
Yeah, 7-5, 8-4.
If he fight Ugas like he fought Sean Porter, Earl Spence gonna lose.
Well, like I say, AB, styles make fights, man. Like I said, I just gotta see how this nigga Arrow come with his.
He better try to fight like he was fighting Mikey Garcia. Stay on the outside.
And see, I don't know if he could keep Ugas on that outside, man. The thing,
he got a problem.
That's what I'm saying. I don't know. Like, you know, this gonna be another athletic guy he fights. But the thing of it is, if he could take Ugas' punch, I think he'll walk him down. But
I'm saying, no, that'd be the wrong answer to try to walk this dude down. That's what Ugas wants you to do. Come into the kitchen.
Yeah, that's true too.
That's what I'm saying. You don't want to go. You don't want to go to unless you're confident that you can eat his punches and you can stop him.
Yeah,
then you can do that.
And that's what I got to see a lot of adjustments from Spence, man. I mean, we never really seen adjustments from him. Like, you know, if you know, and it's not even being a hater or anything, man. It's
you just telling the truth.
You gotta see. I mean, the thing what he did against Kell Brook, he just amped up the fucking tempo. He just put the speed. It's like chess, fellas. He just put the clock on that nigga Kell Brook ass, and he was able to stop him. But he took a lot of punches.
Put the clock on him. He did the same shit he did with Sean Porter. He don't know one thing. Go straight forward. That's it.
Well, yeah, that's what I'm saying, AB. But you know, he just made it look easy against Kell Brook.
It didn't look easy to me. I don't know what fight you were watching. It didn't look easy to me.
It was like, let me not say easy. It was tough, bro. Let me say
it was tough as fuck.
It was tough. It was tough as fuck. It was tough. He walked Kell Brook down.
You talking about it like it was easy.
You know what I mean? He ate a lot of Kell shots. Kell hit him with some hard shit, but like I say, he just got him out of there because of that eye.
But I'm saying if Earl Spence don't know how to do nothing but go straight forward, he can't fight off the back foot. So No,
he can't.
That's what I'm saying. So I mean, Uga's gonna come forward. So you got two dudes coming forward. I mean,
IG. Yes, sir.
Yeah, two dudes coming forward, and whoever could fight better inside the pocket, that's gonna be the one. That's what
I'm saying. Earl don't want to go. I think Earl's a better boxer than Ugas, but inside that pocket, it's a different story.
Yeah, you're right.
I think Ugas got the advantage inside that pocket.
Man, yeah, we gonna see, man. Like I say,
because Earl don't throw combinations.
He throw combinations, but he got to throw the jab. You know what I mean? Everything's set up. Everything's set up off that jab.
Ugas throwing the kitchen sink at your ass in the pocket.
Right. The thing about it is, you right, AB. I'll tell you this. I'm gonna give you this. If he turned it into us, my bad. Go ahead, King. My bad.
One other thing I want to add is Ugas gonna take that jab away. Because he's a good enough boxer. He's a
southpaw killer.
His IQ is high enough where he can take one thing away from him.
Facts, and that's what I'm saying, fellas. It's like it's not like I say, it's definitely not gonna be easy. It's definitely not gonna be an easy victory for Spence. But I just think them having it in Dallas, and it was a close fight. You know, the edge gonna go to Spence. It is. I mean, you laughing? I'm serious.
But I'm not gonna throw it in the atmosphere. If Spence win, I don't even want to put that in the air. If they say he win, I hope he win.
If he win, he gotta win clearly. He gotta win.
He gotta win clearly. If it's man, look, that's what I'm saying. I don't know. The only way I can think he can clearly win is if he hurt Ugas or stop Ugas.
And he got the.
I don't think he can hurt or stop Ugas.
Yeah, I mean, like I say, we just gotta see this shit, man. He been off. We gotta see how to. It's a lot. And like I say, I'm not discrediting anything you're saying. It's just a lot of questions we got with her. That's why. Even if I was a heterosexual, as y'all call them, I couldn't. I'm just a realist, man. So I can't be like, oh, this nigga gonna walk him down. We don't know because this nigga ain't been in the ring yet since that eye.
Ain't been in the ring. And how's that eye holding up?
Yeah, bro. How is the eye holding up, man? Nigga, Sugar Ray Leonard took almost 2.5, 3 years off with a detached retina. I don't know, man. I don't know, man. It's like I say. But I wouldn't be. But I'm. Oh, my bad, King. My bad.
Nah, I was gonna say I was just mentioning too the ring rust on him too, man. Dude ain't fought since Danny Garcia. So I mean that was about what? About 2 years ago.
December 5th, 2020.
And then the Danny Garcia fight, I mean, he ain't look too good in that joint.
But AB, like, I ain't gonna lie, coming into that fight, I didn't see how fat Danny Garcia looked. I was like,
Danny Garcia looked horrible. That dude was Danny Garcia ain't did what. Look, that dude ain't did shit at 147 no way. So I don't even know why he was even in the picture.
He was a sloth. That was definitely a glorified tuna. He was a sloth though, but I mean, Earl beat him up. I'll give him that. He beat the fuck out of him. He punished him. But
Earl supposed to stop that dude. That dude won't offer no type of fucking resistance.
He really, yeah.
Well, you know, Danny Garcia, he like a natural count. He one of them dudes that wait for you to throw punches so he can land one big shot. So Danny Garcia just wait.
King David, big shot. You right about that. See, they called him swift because at 140 he was fast as fuck, but that didn't carry up to 147. That speed didn't carry up to 147 because at 140. You know, he was definitely a swift, hard-hitting counterpuncher, but, you know...
That left hook, that no-look left hook.
That no-look left hook. That no-look, you right about that. The same punch he caught Amir Khan with. But, yeah, man, his footwork was always a problem with me. Like, I was like, he struggled so bad with Robert Guerrero, I was like, I don't know, man.
That's on Robert Guerrero. That was an older Robert Guerrero.
Yeah, a battered Robert Guerrero, bro.
That's what I'm saying.
He was
you fought
battered
that dude, and you couldn't get that dude up out of there.
Yeah, man. So that's when I knew I was like, I don't know about Danny.
Man, when that dude saw Bud Crawford coming to 140, and he told Victor Poster, "Nah, I'm straight." I said, "Yeah, that dude he ain't want none of that shit."
Yeah. But look at this, AB. The reason he ducked Victor Poster, you're right. He didn't want the smoke, but he had already figured, man, I already beat the boogeyman at 140, which was Lucas Matisse. The hard-hitting Lucas
that was
Matisse.
The boogeyman. Okay.
Yeah.
Who said
No.
boogeyman?
That was Lucas Matisse. That's what they was claiming. You know, he was the boogeyman.
Man, get the fuck out of here.
I swear to God, bro.
They was saying that bullshit.
Yeah, bro, because think of this, AB. Who did Lucas Matisse have to fight because Danny Garcia dropped that belt? Victor Poster. You feel me? And Victor Poster, that was gonna line up. See, Lucas Matisse was supposed to win that fight, but they didn't know nothing about that Ukrainian. That Ukrainian was good, and he still is good.
Ears off.
Bruh, with power. I was like, hey, this dude here is fucking good, man. But you know, when he fought Bud just made that shit look so. Bud just made that shit look so easy. And I'm gonna keep it real with you, bro. You know, one of them reasons I think them Pacquiao fights didn't happen was because Freddie Roach saw that shit. He was like, man, oh my, I don't know.
Hell yeah, he like, hell no.
I don't know.
He said, I don't know. He didn't say I don't know. He said, hell no.
Hey y'all, hold on one quick minute, man. We got a new person on the panel. My guy, Knockout Boxing 86 TV, that made it on the panel, man. What's going on?
What's good, big homie?
Y'all, man?
What's good, big homie?
Chilling, man. Over here talking some good boxing, man. What's up? What's on your mind, fam?
I just wanted to ask, man. I ain't trying to start no shit, but I just want to ask. You know what I'm saying? Why Bud Crawford didn't sign to fight Pacquiao when he had the Pacquiao fight right in front of him?
Pacquiao didn't want to fight.
Hold on. Let me answer this. Well, you got to think of it, bro. That wasn't Bud Crawford's fault. They needed proof of funds, bro. They didn't have that. They needed proof of funds, and the investors backed out. Bob Arum said that shit. That's why that shit didn't fall through. That's why that shit didn't fall through.
Did Pacquiao sign?
Pacquiao signed for a certain amount. It wasn't 40 mil. He asked for 40, but he signed for a certain amount, and the proof of funds never came.
Okay, all right.
Mhm.
I was just asking.
No. I already know.
I thought he had the fight on. I thought he had the fight on the table.
Like I say, they officialized it.
So you saying you don't think Bud Crawford was going to fight Pacquiao?
Hey, first of all, you know when somebody come on
for
when
a
they
decade, I really want to fight and shit. Why not sign that shit then? If they don't pay me,
Well, listen though.
Hey, hold on.
Go ahead, King.
Motherfuckers could think that I really don't want to smoke like
Well,
that.
first of all, y'all, you already know when somebody come on the panel and they say I ain't trying to start no shit. You know they trying to start.
I ain't starting no shit. I would never start no shit in your house, bro.
Nah, man, that knock out a little messy, man. But I can't wait to talk about them damn. I can't wait to talk about them damn Cowboys, though.
Did you say I was messy, bro? Hold on.
Go ahead, Phil. You were answering them. Go ahead, man.
I was saying, did you say I'm messy, bro?
Yeah.
Come on, dog. Don't do that shit. Like messy.
Stirring the pot, man.
Motherfucker be talking about people behind their back and all that. No, I ain't messy. I might be a shit starter. Like I'll take that. I ain't messy though.
Not on no behind the scenes shit.
I might start some shit, but I ain't messy though. I'll start some shit, but I ain't gonna do no messy shit though. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna do the shit while you're here.
Yeah. Face and shit. But no, all y'all boys and homies, man.
These folks were wild. These folks, I need to roll up some of these folks. Wow.
Yeah. You know, you already know. You need that stress reliever, boy. You know what I mean? But,
say, man, what's up with Lomachenko though? Why he trying to run from the war and shit, bro? Like what?
Man, that nigga probably don't want no smoke in that damn war.
Oh, he don't want to fight Devin Haney.
Say, bro. Camboso's a straight hoe, man. I can't even.
Yeah, man. That diva shit,
I think we
man.
can all finally have a subject that we agree on. That motherfucker a hoe.
Georgia.
This dude, he getting the most amount of money. Okay, you get a chance to unify a belt, become undisputed. You get everything that you asked for. Devin Haney said, yeah, to everything the nigga wanted. Fighting in Australia, you getting a bag. Getting another
you
belt.
A-side, you okay, go ahead.
And you still don't want to get in the ring with Devin Haney? Why? How? What they do that at?
I don't know. That shit be crazy to me because they say he can't punch and all that shit. So I mean,
that's what I'm saying. And that should be
you would think that shit. You think that shit should be some easy work for you, bro?
Hey, and to keep it real, man, with the speed that Cambosa's got, he probably could cause a little bit of trouble for Dev, but I don't think he'll win. But I think he'll cause a little trouble. But I mean, I don't know, man. These guys just not willing to test themselves. And I think the only two out of that bunch is Shakur and Dev that's probably gonna test themselves.
But I'm saying, if this is the most money you can make, and then a unification, I don't understand it. Unless George Kambosos has the Earl Spence plan.
I'm gonna tell y'all what I think it is. I'm gonna tell y'all what
I'm just saying.
I'm gonna let the slick talk go about Earl. I ain't gonna go no shit about Earl. But the shit with Kambosos, bro. Like I think what it is, what I think people are missing on, Devin really kind of upsetting the apple cart. And what I mean by that, bro, these old ass promoters and network people and all the people that have had all this power in boxing before, bro, they absolutely positively 100% hate how Floyd Mayweather flipped the game on his head, bro, and turned that shit upside down and took power.
Hell yeah, because he made $100 million in one fight. They said, damn.
Yeah, and so when you see Devin Haney out here, he his own boss and shit. He out here moving and shit. They trying to. I think it's the fighters too, but more so these powers that be. Like Bob Abrams said, he was like, nah, shit. He just signed to the wrong promoter. That's why he ain't get the fight. Like they kind of low key really hating on him, and they mad as fuck that he got the kind of pull that he got because they don't want to see another Floyd Mayweather situation. They want a motherfucker to make them money and be up under them and shit. And so I think that's playing a huge part in that shit too, where they like, nah, I ain't finna just feed my fighter to you. I'll feed him to Loma though, cause shit, you know, Bob Arum, he got pulled and maybe he can give me a network deal, but I ain't gonna feed my fighter to your young, successful, and let's just call it what it is. I ain't trying to be on no race-based shit, but yo, young, successful black ass, I ain't finna try to make
What you mean? What you mean? It is what it is. What you mean? Because we know if Devin Haney, we know if Devin Haney name was what's name Mark Howell the third. You know, if he was Mark Howell the third, you know, he'd be on the pound for pound list right now.
Yeah, I don't want to get my brother shit flagged and stuff because you say certain shit and they'll flag your shit and all of that bullshit. So, but I think that's playing a huge part into why he can't get no fights because it can't be nothing else. You literally got dudes fighting interim tournaments to not fight this dude, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like how many interims has the WBC ordered at the lightweight division, bro? You just don't see this shit in no other division.
Ryan Garcia fought two interim. Yeah.
And then they hold him try to hold with a pride belt.
Jojo Diaz, and Javier Fortuna was another interim, bro. That's three of them hoes. So you got
and then the nigga tried to fight Ryan Garcia before Devin Haney on top of that shit. When the only reason he fought Devin Haney was because goddamn Ryan Garcia pulled out of the goddamn fight.
Who that is? Javier Fortuna?
No, for Devin Haney. So Ryan Garcia and Jojo Diaz had a fight scheduled, and then Ryan Garcia pulled out of the fight, left Jojo Diaz high and dry. So
yeah, I remember that.
Damn.
No options. This nigga he had to fight Devin Haney. And then the only reason that fight even happened was because Devin Haney had to give JoJo the same money he was gonna get for the
and they had to publicly shame his ass, King. They had to publicly shame Eddie Hearn had to get on the mic and basically beg JoJo Diaz to fight. He was like, JoJo, you got the best money. You got more money than you ever got.
Damn.
Why won't you just fight them?
Damn,
like,
that's fucked.
Man,
that's
what
fucked
fight
up.
were they at, bro? They was at the
Jojo Diaz.
They was at a fight and they did that
shit. They got a big Jojo Diaz.
They begged that man, bro. I ain't making that shit up. You know I don't be making shit up.
I'm saying though, but they had the big Jojo Diaz.
They had to beg that man, bro. The same tactics that they trying to use with George Kambosos, bro. They had to do the shit to get Jojo Diaz in the ring, bro. They did the same shit. They were like, we giving you everything you want. We giving you more money than you was getting to fight Ryan Garcia. You got everything you want. Can you just please fight Devin Haney? You're his mandatory. And they finally got the fight made, and you see how that shit went. So it sucks for boxing, bro. That's what the shit come to. Dudes don't want the smoke and shit, man.
They don't want no smoke at all.
Yeah, if everybody could just go for the smoke like my boy Free Smoke Jr., then shit, we be good.
Free Smoke, what?
You mean No Smoke Jr.?
Free Smoke Jr. You know what I'm saying?
My wife started laughing. She started laughing again. You hear me? She don't even know who the fuck this dude is. And as soon as you said that shit, she started laughing. Free Smoke Jr.
Man, she's supposed to support you, man. Shout out to your wife. She's supposed to support you. She's supposed to ride for you. So I ain't gonna.
She's supposed to ride for me.
Yeah, hell yeah, shit. I know my wife is better. If y'all talking shit to me, she better come in there and help me. Brother. Better come help my ass. Don't let me do it. Cool.
I don't want to be on the microphone. Shit.
Man,
that's the thing about me though. I rarely need help because I be cooking everybody that be trying to go with me. I just cook.
Yeah, go ahead.
But then Derek Young dropped off.
Hey, D, what I had said yesterday when you were asking about they said that shit out in the public and shit, bro.
When you said what out of public, say that one more time.
Oh shit, I'm sounding like a robot and shit.
You there, fam?
Where you go?
Yeah, he having some technical difficulties over there, man.
Yeah, because he talking that bullshit.
Yeah, that bullshit.
Yeah, that bullshit. Come here with that bullshit. Phone say,
yeah, nah, we ain't gonna do. Does not compute. Does not cannot calibrate. Fuck you saying right now? Yeah, he can't. Here you go. Let's see. Oh shit, hold on.
Shit.
I ain't know you could do that. We're good. You all good over there, knockout? You on mute right now, fam. Why he trying to figure it out? Yeah, man, the ducking shit goes far, bro. The shit don't make no damn sense, man. You know, dude got to beg to get a fight. Got to beg. You know,
that's crazy though. But what the killer shit is, everybody always complain about this person ducked me. This person though. If you complain about a motherfucker ducking you, wouldn't you not want to duck another motherfucker?
I mean, that's what you would think. You know what I mean? I mean, that makes the most sense, but we all know this boxing game and all this shit don't make no goddamn sense. Because if it did, you would see these fighters get in the bag, like in the case of Charlo. I mean, why in the fuck would you turn down $7 million?
And you trying to fight Selecki? Nigga.
To the point where real conventional logic don't make sense in these situations.
For real. I mean, anybody that supports that bullshit, I don't want to hear no PBC fanboy talk about Al Heyman. Don't talk shit about Al Heyman, about how PBC making the best fights, about how you got to come to this side of shit. I don't hear none of that monkey shit. This motherfucker turned down $7 million allegedly. $7 million.
Are you saying?
And the motherfucker can't tell me when Jermell Charlo made $7 million in one motherfucking fight. His entire time at 160 pounds, he probably ain't made $7 million combined. And I used to like Jermell Charlo, but he moving like, I don't know. Al Heyman fucking these folks up.
You can say he moving like a bitch. That's how
he moving right. It's crazy. It's crazy how this boxing shit working, man. It's just, it's like, damn, man, like, we can't get the best fight. We can't get the fights that we want to see. We don't know if we will get the fights we want to see. So all we really doing now is just like a waiting game. We gotta wait and see. We got
to do this. We got to go on the internet. We got to get on YouTube. We got to fight with each other and argue and shit about hypothetical fights with these niggas and shit. That's what we doing. Man, fuck you, man. Man, he gonna whoop his ass, man. Man, fuck you, man. He gonna whoop his motherfucking ass. Bitch ass nigga. Now you a bitch ass nigga, man. Bro, we arguing about hypothetical shit. What the fuck?
And gonna feel stupid as fuck if these niggas don't fight.
Shit, I feel stupid as fuck when I argue about this shit. I get out this shit, I be like, God damn, are you fucking kidding me? Man, you oughta whoop your own motherfucking ass. You argue with another grown ass man about another grown ass man, and these motherfuckers ain't trying to fight.
Yeah,
we arguing about what'll happen if these motherfuckers actually met, and these motherfuckers got the time they could meet, but they ain't trying to make it happen for whatever reason, and we argue.
Yeah, man, it's just that new age of boxing.
And these niggas got the nerve to be on here talking, I'm the best. I'll whoop your ass. Man, all y'all shut the fuck up.
Right. Shit, it's up to these fucking sanctioning bodies, man. They need to do something, man. Like, they need to order fucking
fuck this
fights.
Shit. It's up to these motherfucking fanboy ass fans. Your favorite fucking fighter ain't fighting nobody, and you making excuses. He ain't got to fight him because who he fought? He need to do this. Nah, fuck that shit. I want my favorite fighter to whoop everybody motherfucking ass, so I can talk extra shit. You say he can whoop his ass, what happened? He whooped his motherfucking ass. You said some shit, shut your ass up too. Shut your ass up too.
Hey, let me ask y'all, man. Y'all heard Kambosos? I'm sorry, not Kambosos, but Lomachenko coming back from the war, so he can try to make the fight with Kambosos.
Oh yeah, and I think that's what Kambosos probably want to do. He probably want to wait on that shit, man.
I mean, because what other option Kambosos gonna have?
Really, that's true. What other options he gonna have?
This dude
seeming real uninterested in Dev. So
what I'm saying,
man, you gotta be a whole. You gotta be a whole hoe. You gotta be a whole hoe to leave your country. A whole hoe to leave your country. They got everybody from 18 to 60 years old fighting for their lives over there and shit. You
Yeah.
gotta be a whole to leave your country to try to go to a boxing match, bro.
Hold on. First of all, you
Like,
thought
I ain't never.
I'm just saying this motherfucker's a millionaire. You think a millionaire finna go out there on the front line? You actually think Usyk out there on the front line killing motherfuckers? Come on, now we're gonna keep it 1,000. We're gonna keep it funky.
Shit, Usyk ain't leaving.
That shit good publicity.
He ain't leaving.
Okay. I bet his ass in the back.
Bro, they invading your shit.
That's okay. That's like a motherfucker. That's like
shit,
hey, that's a badass look though. That no matter whether you're on the front.
Oh yeah, it's a badass look.
Bro.
That looks.
That's an awful look.
I ain't saying no front line. Hold on, bro. I'm not saying no front line shit. I'm saying they invading your shit like they running through the city on your ass, bro. At the very least, you stay home and you protect your shit. You ain't
I understand it's a bad look.
And you protect your shit, bro.
Yeah, it's a bad look.
Shit.
It's a bad look.
That's all right. I'm in Texas, so we be the last place a motherfucker try to invade. Straight up, ain't nobody coming over here.
I don't know.
Everybody got
I don't know.
Nah. Hey, not even on no boxing shit. Or the white folk, black folk, Mexican, everybody got a gun, bro. Our gun laws ain't.
Hey, shit, everybody, shit. Where I'm from, everybody got a gun too. Goddamn it, shit. Our shit lax as fuck.
I know that, but our shit is legal. Like all you gotta have is a motherfucking driver's license.
That's how it is here. Goddamn it, 18 and up. You walking like the Wild West. Motherfuckers walking around with AR-15s on their chest, handgun.
Where you at, bro?
Memphis, Tennessee.
Oh yeah. That's the murder capital. They be.
What part of Memphis you from, fam?
Shit, North Memphis.
AB.
But I'm North Memphis, but I live in Whitehaven right now. Hold on,
man, I got a partner that lived in Whitehaven. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, these folks out here, it's like Beirut out here sometimes. I just be like, man, y'all for real with the shit.
Yeah.
I'm talking about quick story shit. One day I thought somebody was knocking on my door. I kept coming outside like, who knocking on my door? And then one time I just came out with the little pistol. I thought somebody playing or some shit. And I just stood outside and I heard blue, 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 like off in the distance. And I looked at my windows and my windows were shaking. And I said, yeah, I need to take my bitch ass inside because somebody out here for real. Let me take my bitch ass inside. Let me take this little pea shoot inside. Yeah. And baby, let's lay down in the tub or something because these motherfuckers out here for real.
Yeah.
Hey, I know when I lost, goddammit. Hey.
Yeah, nah, you know, man, it like that. You know what I mean?
Hey, it will, man.
What up?
I mean, I'm up here on the East Coast, man. These niggas different.
Yeah. Where you at in the East Coast?
Yeah.
Where you at, bro?
Syracuse.
Oh, you in New York? Okay.
Oh, this fuck up there, shit.
Yeah,
you gotta be different breed of motherfucker because it's so cold up there, shit.
Yeah.
Shit, yeah, man. Cold today was like negative 20.
So this is colder. So you driving through that snow and shit and that ice and shit.
That's why New York motherfuckers so mean and shit, cause y'all cold as fuck. Cold as motherfucker.
My black ass will be in the house. In the house.
Hey, man, let me tell you, I don't be fucking around. I go to work, come home, nigga, it be shit. During the wintertime, it hit like negative 25 in this bitch.
Hell no, you ain't gonna catch my black ass over there, bro.
Crazy thing is, niggas be outside like it's just a regular day. Like, y'all niggas ain't cold.
Man, boy. I had me about 14 shirts on, 13 pairs of jeans, goddamn 12 socks, a scully, some gloves. Nigga, I look like one of them goddamn abdominal snowmen, you know.
Hey, to keep it real though, man, when it's snowing, it's like, because like I said, I drive trucks and I be loading my shit up. When it's snowing, it's like, all right, I come out my shit, but whenever I get back in the truck, I gotta throw that shit on because, man, sometimes that heat be pushing, but goddamn, that shit still be cold. So yeah, man. But summer's alright out here though.
I'll take your word for it. I ain't gonna give this. I'll take your word for it.
All right, my ass. Yeah, you can take some damn pictures for me. How about that? I watch y'all ass on TV. Fuck that shit. Shit, you know what? Nigga trying to go to Houston though. I'm thinking about moving down there to Houston actually. Yeah, you're true. If anything, but after hearing Knockout talk about y'all goddamn gun laws, I don't know shit.
I mean, nah, bro. It's just like every city, bro. As long as you
but I'm saying it's gonna be like that everywhere.
Everywhere you go though. Just
Knockout made that shit sound like I gotta make that shit sound like niggas be challenging niggas to duels on a regular basis.
Nah, ain't no
Smacking
shit
niggas
like
in the
that.
face with gloves and shit.
Yeah,
Ain't no shit like that going on, bro. You just got, all that road rage shit. You gotta
Oh,
watch
hell
when you
no.
do that shit. You know what I'm saying?
No
Motherfucker,
road rage.
you road rage on the nerdy ass looking motherfucker thinking he ain't got shit. Motherfucker pull out on your ass because he motherfucker quick.
Hell no, that's why no road rage. Fuck that. No.
Yeah, I don't know. You do.
Yeah, motherfucker might have a bazooka or some shit. You never know. Yeah. And you think you high as shit with your man out. Okay.
Heard that
Sorry.
blue making high.
Hell yeah, feel like you remember that Hall Nights with that Hall Nights. Brrrr, pow, pow. Stop shooting that little shit. Yeah, that shit right there. Yeah.
Take it back in high. But hey man, on some boxing shit, bro. Y'all heard Virgil Ortiz pulled out of the goddamn fight with his name. I forgot who he's fighting. He pulled out of his fight.
He pulled out.
Yeah, I heard about that.
Yeah, man, dude pulled out. He said that he had some sort of like rumple or colitis or some shit like that. It was the same shit. I remember some other dude pulled out for the same shit, and really it ended up just being he didn't make weight. I forget who it was, man. Rumble or side.
He pulled out the fight.
He pulled out the fight.
For what?
They say he died. He got diagnosed with some sort of like it's some sort of like a condition where you having issues breathing and you losing weight quickly or something like that.
But you huh?
Yeah, bro. Yeah, bro. It's real sketchy. And then Earl came out with some shit talking about where the paperwork at. I think that was him. He talking about he told Virgil Ortiz to show the paperwork for the little thing, for this little rhombocytis or some shit that he came out with while he pulled out of the fight. So yeah, man, shit looking real sketchy right now, bro.
So motherfuckers come up with mysterious conditions and shit out the blue.
I can't pronounce it, bro. It's called like ribomyosity something or whatever the fuck it is. Basically, it happened like when long distance runners or people that run a lot or they do a lot of strenuous shit, they muscles get fucked up and release some toxic shit into their body or whatever. So he was cutting a lot of weight and he didn't have weight issues before. I think he was just cutting too much weight, and so as a result, he putting on sauna suits, running this shit, running all these
and his body just gave out.
And his body just gave out on him and shit. And then that shit with Earl Spence, he asked Bernard Hopkins to show proof, because if y'all remember when Earl Spence got injured or whatever, Bernard Hopkins was the one that jumped off the porch talking about the shit was fake and he needed to see paperwork and all that shit. So he was just taking the shot at Golden Boy, since Bernard Hopkins and shit. He would Golden Boy, so he was saying, shit, where y'all paperwork at?
Yeah.
So.
Yeah. It was somebody else who had that though, who had that same thing recently, and then it ended up being some bullshit. They ended up just being that they wanted to pull out the fight because they couldn't make weight or some shit like that.
I wouldn't be surprised because Virgil, bro, and he right here out of Dallas, Texas too, right here from Grand Prairie. So I rock with him, but he was having trouble making 140. That's why he moved up to 147 in the first place. If you remember, he was.
So he had problems with 147.
Now he had problems at 140, and then now it sounds like I think he's just too big, bro. He a big.
That's what I'm saying. So I mean,
because he done missed weight twice before already.
I'm saying, so how long he been at 47 though?
Davis, but he only missed weight once, but Virgil missed weight twice, bro.
Yeah.
So he should be at 54.
Yeah, don't take his big ass at the 54. Yeah, that would have said.
Nah, he out.
Hey, I don't know if y'all saw that.
Before he
Did y'all
go
see
to
that picture with him and
154?
Castanos?
Yeah, he big.
He big as fuck. He was towering over Castanos.
That's what I'm saying, bro. Like either, but if he move up, bro, Virgil Ortiz got holes defensively. He's real good offensively, but his defense ain't good enough to be fighting the top level just yet anyway. So if he move up,
he gonna be food.
He can get fucked up for real. So hopefully he can get it together and do his thing. Y'all want to see Jerome Boots Ennis versus Terrence Crawford? Y'all want to push for that fight?
Oh, this nigga.
What? For what? When Bud stopped Ennis. When Bud stopped Boots Ennis, then people gonna say he still ain't fought nobody. He could have waited for Earl. So no, we want Bud to wait till after April 16th.
Earl and Bud, bro. Yeah,
that's what I'm saying. April 16th.
I think Bernie said some crazy ass shit like Boots Ennis need to prove himself by beating Danny Garcia or some shit to get a Bud fight, which is kind of crazy.
No, I think he said he was emphasizing that shit, and he said somebody in the comments just took that shit the wrong way. I think he's more emphasizing. I think he's more emphasizing it.
Yeah, because when you do some shit like that, bro, and like I immediately go to, okay, well, shit, everybody on your resume need to be better than have a better resume than Boots, and that ain't the case. So, you know what I'm saying? But Bud Crawford didn't say it, so you
Boots resume. Boots lipping, that's his best win. Let's start talking about Boots' resume in 30 fights. Or how many fights?
I think 28.
Okay, down in 30 fights, and your best win is against Lippin Ness at 47. Stop it.
All right, the thing is,
I ain't taking nothing against Boots. Boots is good.
At the end of the day, hey. But Boots is about to fight.
I mean, shit, but what was
Boots about to fight in the IBF for the IBF belt. I don't even know why we talking about Bud and Boots.
Oh, because that knockout.
That's hot on the streets.
Knockout.
That was just hot on the streets. I was just asking, bro.
He knockout. You know, it's just start. He ain't trying to start no shit, but he just want to throw it out there.
On which streets? Which exactly you want to throw it out there, huh?
Yeah, he ain't want to start no shit. He just want to throw it out there. He just hypothetically speaking.
Bro, this shit came up on Bernie the Boxer. He the biggest, you know what I'm saying? Terrence Crawford, he in the camp and shit. He hold the bucket and shit. This shit came up on his shit, bro. I'm just asking, bro. Like, I'm just talking, you know what I'm saying? Trying to see what y'all think. I know y'all rock with Terrence too. He do.
I rock with boxing, so.
I ain't shitting with you can't rock with boxing if you shitting on Earl Spence. You know
what you mean? I shit on what Earl Spence do. I never said Earl Spence ain't got no skill. I said Earl Spence one of the top two, one of the two best welterweights. Earl Spence one of the two best welterweights. Earl Spence is the better boxer than Ugas. But if Earl Spence fighting the pocket with Ugas, Earl Spence can lose to Ugas. But Earl Spence is the better fighter.
You outside your mind, bro. If he fighting in the pocket, Ugas getting stopped. Ugas better keep that shit.
No, he ain't against when Earl last stopped Ocampo. Earl couldn't stop Mikey Garcia, and you think he gonna stop Ugas?
What about Ocampo?
When was Earl Spence last stoppage then?
Yeah, that was partying. That was partying Earl, bro. That was the party man. You know what I'm saying?
No, I'm just saying, when was the last stop? When was the last stop? It's partying Earl Spence, man down Earl Spence, smoke season, strap season, whichever one of the motherfuckers you want, whichever personalities you want to pick. Which one's the last knockout?
Oh Lord.
Hey,
huh?
That's what I'm saying. So we don't say he gonna stop. He gonna stop Ugas.
Just wait, because I'm coming.
Okay.
My shit cutting off. Why I can't say that? Why I can't say that?
Why you can't say what?
Yeah. I hear you.
Oh, I'm saying his last stop was Ocampo. That was what 4-5 years ago. He couldn't stop a lightweight Mikey Garcia. He couldn't stop flat-footed Danny Garcia. And we know Ugas eats punches like they motherfucking breakfast. What makes you think he gonna stop Udanis Ugas? That's what I'm saying.
He ain't lying about that. That nigga Ugas do be taking some punches.
That's what I'm saying. He takes
some punches.
That's what Ugas like to do. Take the give. And if Earl Spence was smart, the easiest route would be stay on the outside.
He back on his own shit, bro.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, I hope that power back.
I hope y'all can hear me, bro.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah, you good? Yeah, I hope the power back.
Like, he back to his old shit, bro.
The power, whatever. I don't believe shit I see it. He said a lot of shit. People say a lot of shit. He back to his old shit. I'm saying, what old shit? You talking about Ocampo? Ocampo.
No, I'm talking about Algeria, Lamont Peterson, Kell Brook.
Okay, that was Algeria, Lamont. So you saying Ugas? Oh, you talking about washed up Lamont Peterson? This not even 140-pound Lamont Peterson. This washed up, about to retire Lamont Peterson.
You didn't hear
Kell
Brook,
huh?
Kell
Brook.
Kell Brook. You hear me say that?
You talking about after he got his face broke by Triple G? Kell Brook got his face broken, and not even 12 months later. Not even 12 months later, he fought Earl Spence. Not even 12. So hold on. So you mean tell me a broken face? A broken face heals in 9 months. You know what you're telling me?
He broke
a broken face.
He broke one eye, and Earl broke the other one.
Okay. It was already broken. It was already broken. It was already broken. Well, you know what? Terrence Bud Crawford knocked him out in 4 rounds. Bud knocked him out in 4 rounds. Bud didn't have to break his face. He just knocked him out in 4 rounds. He ain't had to break his face.
Listen, knockout.
He hadn't been at the weight class in 2.5 years.
What? Oh, now he just left 160. He just left 160. He was weight drained fighting Earl Spence. So what you talking about? He fought Triple G at 160 and then dropped down to 147.
No, hold on. He can't say Kell was. Nah, knockout. Don't do that, bro. He wasn't weight drained when he
I'm
fought
just
Crawford.
saying, bro. Nah, he said weight drain.
I said we fought. I said we fought Earl
Hold on.
Spence.
He said that shit. I didn't say
I
that.
said we fought Earl Spence.
I don't think he was weight drained
Well,
when
if
he
he
fought
weight
Spence.
drained, if he weight drained fighting Earl Spence, he weight drained.
He fought Triple G at 160. He fought Triple G at 160. Then dropped down to 147.
Hold on, real quick, AB. I think, but nah, though he wasn't weight drained when he fought Crawford, bro. He hit 147 on the nose. Oh yeah, he was 147 on the nose. He was 147 on the nose for both
He wasn't
fights.
weight drained when he fought neither one of them.
No, he hit that shit dead ass on the mark.
I said he had a broken face.
Well, yeah, he did have a broken eye.
He had 2 broken eyes when he fought Crawford. What are you
What?
talking about, bro?
Stop it. So his eyes are broke. Is that
not a fact?
No. He said he had 2 broken eyes when he fought Crawford.
Is that not a fact?
Okay.
That's what I'm asking.
No.
Is that a fact?
No. He had 2 broken eyes.
I mean,
hold on.
So his eyes were broken when he fought. So you saying his eyes were broken when he fought Terry Crawford? That's what you're saying. His eyes were broken when he fought Terry Crawford. You saying? I'm asking. I'm trying to understand what you're saying. I'm trying to understand what you asking. No, I'm trying to understand what you. I'm trying to understand what you asking. I don't understand what you asking. Are you asking me were his eyes broken? Go ahead, ask the question.
No. You told me. Hey, when Earl Spence fought Kell Brook, he had a broken eye. He ain't coming out for injury. Well, shit.
I said, didn't Triple G break his eyes not even 9 months ago? That's why I asked.
Didn't Earl Spence and Triple G break his eye? Didn't Earl Spence and Triple G break his eye?
And then when did Bud Crawford fight him? He had a broken eye not even 9 months ago. He fought Earl Spence. And when Bud Crawford fight him? How many years after that? So you're right. So you're right. You're right. I broke my ankle. I broke my ankle when I was in 9th grade. So I did have a broken ankle. I did have a broken ankle. I broke my ankle when I was in 9th grade.
Right now, that don't make no
I broke my ankle when I was in 9th grade. I have a broken ankle. If that's your logic. That's what you saying. You be doing all that monkey shit. Bro. I go A plus 1 plus 2 is 3. That's what I do. You doing that monkey shit. Then he have 2 broken eyes. Well, you know, he broke his wrist in 1953. What the fuck they got to do when he fought Terrence Bud Crawford?
Oh, what the fuck his eye got to do when he fought Earl Spence?
I'm saying I was just saying he got his eye broke. He got his eye broke.
Hey, look. Either you gonna give him credit or you're not gonna give him credit. Either way,
what I'm saying, bro. That's what I'm saying.
But they don't give Bud.
But if you ain't
hold on, they don't give Bud credit for Kell Brook. They don't give Bud credit for Kell Brook.
I do though. You started this shit.
Whatever.
Let me tell you, I do though. No, hold on. You started this shit because you didn't want to give Earl Spence credit for Kell Brook. So I'm like,
what you say?
Why I'm gonna give Terrence Crawford credit? Why I'm gonna give Terrence Crawford credit if you ain't gonna give Earl Spence credit? Because shit, he was older when he fought Terrence Crawford. He was more injured.
I never discredit Earl Spence fought Kell Brook. I don't think I say about Earl Spence. I don't like how he moved.
You said
I said he didn't stop Kell Brook. You said Kell Brook. You said Kell Brook. I said this dude had a broken eye.
Hold on, bro. I said the old Earl Spence back. You said which Earl Spence? I said the one that stopped Kell Brook, Lamont Peterson.
Okay.
Kell Brook. Like what? Why you shitting on Kell Brook?
Okay. Hey, I got money that if he fight Ugas like he fought Kell Brook, he gonna lose. I got money on it.
Man, how much you want to bet?
I got how much you want? 200. 200. We keep it light. We keep it light. We keep Ugas and Earl Spence. If Earl Spence fight Ugas like he fought Kell Brook, Earl Spence gonna lose. I can put 200 on it.
You got Spence.
Yeah. I feel kind of confident in that.
I got Earl Spence winning.
Okay.
I'm gonna come right back here to get my money. I'll send you my
okay. I'll make sure you get it. I'll make sure you get it.
Everybody clear.
Oh, you ain't gotta put everybody in. I'm a man of mine. You ain't gotta put everybody in it because everybody ain't gonna come to my house and find me. Look, bro. If I don't want to pay you, I'm not gonna pay. I'm a man of my word, so you ain't gotta say everybody. Like a motherfucker gonna say our Gentries didn't pay him. Like I give a fuck. I'm gonna pay you, so don't pay everybody now.
All right. We got it.
We got it. You don't need no motherfucking witness. I'm grown. Shit, a motherfucker ain't gonna come find me and whoop me. You gonna get it, and I'm gonna need mine. So I'm talking knockout boxing. I ain't talking to everybody. I ain't talking to everybody. I'm talking knockout boxing. I'm gonna need mine. Like I'm gonna give you yours. Hey,
you gonna give me mine? You gonna lose.
Like I said, I'm gonna need mine. Like I'm gonna give you yours.
Bad bet for
hey. If that's easy money for you, then you should just be quiet and just get ready for your easy money.
I appreciate it.
Hey, I'm glad you do.
Oh man, y'all making me even more excited for April 16th.
I'm saying I can't wait.
I'll be tuned in for that motherfucker.
You hear me?
Shit, I don't know. Hey, Knockout, you gonna buy the fight? You gonna buy the fight with Earl Ugas?
Hell yeah, why not?
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna buy that shit. I'm gonna buy that shit with Argent's money.
Hey. Okay. I'm gonna watch for free, but I'm gonna get your money in process. I'm gonna watch for free, but I'm gonna have me $200 free.
It's gonna be a good one. It might not be a good fight, but it's gonna be a good one at least after the fight. I don't know.
Hell yeah, it's gonna be good one at least after the fight. You hear me?
At least after the fight, it's gonna be.
You hear me? I'm a shit. Hey, even if I lose, I still might not hear Earl Spence say he wants Terrence Bud Crawford. Either way, I might win. Goddamn it! So hey, fuck it.
Well, shit,
like
man.
I said, we gonna keep it light.
I think at the end of the day, man, it's like this. Like, shit, we want Earl to win. I think both you and me, Argentas, want Earl to win. So
hell yeah, I want him to win, but he ain't gonna. But he's a bitch.
Yeah.
So I can't. You know, saying root for no bitch. It's just against my character. Even though I say Earl Spence should be favored. He's the better boxer. Yeah. I mean, I ain't no hater. I mean, I'm a realist. But but he moved like a bitch. And if he does win, come on now, he's still not gonna say he want to fight this dude. He still got that WBA mandatory. Now, did you check that out? Can they pay the Stanionis twice?
Nah, I did not check that out, man. I did not. I don't know how that works. I probably got to go to the WBA website and look at their rules and see what
I tried, but I couldn't. I mean, I ain't the brightest motherfucker, but I couldn't find it.
I mean, shit. I mean, it's probably a way you could work it out, but either way, they're gonna have to go into their pocket, though. You know what I'm saying? And then PBC already complaining that they ain't got no money to pay Bud Crawford.
They got money. They pay. They're finna get Canelo $100 million. They got money.
Well, it ain't a question of whether or not they got money, but obviously they don't believe enough in Bud Crawford, and their business plan is not set up in a way that'll allow them to pay Bud Crawford what he needs in order to get in the ring with.
No, but I'm saying though, think about it. You gonna let Bud Crawford beat your whole stable and take the belts and walk off into the sunset?
I understand, like I get it from their perspective, but it don't do nothing but make Earl Spence look bad. So,
hey, he looked bad. Heyman got him looking bad. Yeah. PBC got him looking bad. Ugas had to come out and apologize, man. Earl Spence is a true champion. Really, bro.
Hey, but you know, at least with Ugas is like, man, I want to fight Terrence Crawford. You know what I'm saying? Ugas at least talking the right talk, man. And I was saying this shit earlier. At least, you know what I'm saying? Like all that political shit that going on in the background, like, okay, we understand that shit happens. But at the end of the day, we at least let's have the fighters talking the way they need to fucking talk. You know what I'm saying? At least
I agree. Even if they ain't fought, if people been just talking shit about Terrence Bud Crawford these last couple years, a motherfucker would just been happy about them just talking shit. Yeah, man, I'm gonna whoop this motherfucker. Wait till I line this motherfucker up. I told y'all I'm gonna beat this motherfucking ass and just talk shit, but you won't even talk shit. This man, Earl, I'm looking for your bitch ass in the ocean, and you come out with a tweet. People think silence is weakness. Nigga, what? and his fan, like I said, Earl Spence is a hell of a boxer, the second best welterweight in the world. Hey, a hater can't even dispute that shit. But I'm just saying, Earl Spence fanboys, y'all ain't gonna hold this nigga accountable for that shit. Not free smoke. He free smoke. He respond to Blair Cobbs. But a motherfucker said, I'm looking for your bitch ass in the ocean, and he's in the water splashing.
Yeah, with water to his goddamn shins and shit.
That's what I'm saying. He said you can hide. You play that shit a lot of times. King David, you play that shit a lot of times.
Oh yeah, come see your man for Undisputed, bro. But King David, I just want to say this real quick. I gotta go pick up my daughter. I want to say salute to you, Argentras, everybody on the panel, everybody in the chat. Y'all smash the like button for these brothers. Yes, Argentras, you know it's all love, bro. We just
it's love, bro.
But the bet is real though.
But I want my 200 though. I want money though.
I'm just making sure
we good though.
The bet is real, but but when Spence come and he beat the shit out of Terrence Crawford, after he beat the shit out of him,
beat the shit out of who?
I'm gonna look like a prophet. And I want y'all to be like,
turn this mic off. Turn this mic off.
Turn this mic off. This might be the first time I mute somebody on here, man.
Listen, bro. I don't even want y'all to call me. I don't want y'all to call me knockout no more. Just call me Mr. Cleo, bro. Call me Mr. Cleo, bro. I don't even want me knockout no more.
He wanted to say that slick shit. I'm finna go pick up my daughter and say, let me say this real quick. They ain't gonna say this bullshit.
Yeah, you know I had to do that bullshit, bro. It's all love to y'all, man. I'm opening up the panel tonight, King David. Y'all want to come through? I'm going live in about an hour.
Hey, yeah, anybody out there listening, man, you make sure y'all subscribe to my guy Knockout Boxing 86.
What you gonna be talking about?
Yeah, what you talking about tonight, man?
The schedule that PPC just dropped, the Showtime schedule.
Yeah.
Be talking about Jamal Charlo. You got to come through and tell me why it's trash, bro. You know, we on that same type of King David energy. He'll tell you ain't no mutant shit, ain't none of that bullshit. We just
that shit trash.
Yeah, we gonna have a good time. I disagree with. I think it's actually pretty good. So we'll have a good conversation.
It's all right, Carl.
But y'all, man, I mean, shit. You compare that shit to the Zone. I mean, what they got going on? Like that shit trash. Now that's trash. I mean, what?
A lot of these motherfuckers got trash fights and promote trash fights.
Where the fuck is Top Rank schedule at? You know what I'm saying?
Like I said, a lot of them motherfuckers got trash fights. I ain't finna just because your shit ain't ass garbage, that don't mean I'm gonna say it's good. Your shit trash, like everybody else shit trash.
That, I ain't mad at that, but man, y'all
ain't nobody trying to pay for this shit.
Y'all keep up.
Which one of them fights you buy? Which one of them fights you buying?
Oh no, I got Showtime. But
I'm saying if they're pay per view, which one of them you gonna buy?
The only one I'm buying is whatchamacallit, fucking Spencer Ugas. The other one that's pay per view is Tank and Rolly.
Hell no. Yeah, hell no.
You gonna buy? You say Tank pound for pound on one? You ain't gonna buy Tank?
I ain't gonna lie to y'all. I gotta buy it because that's my daughter's favorite fighter. I ain't even gonna hold y'all. I ain't gonna lie to you. I wouldn't lie to y'all. She getting in the car right now. She'll tell you that.
Man, that's your favorite fighter. Stop! Don't put that on your daughter.
My favorite fighter.
Man, go ahead.
My favorite fighter is Earl Spence, bro.
This man done put that on his daughter, man.
I put that on my life. Look, she gonna come through the line. I have her come through.
Why you throwing the babiys in here, man? We love the babies.
Bro. Man, I can't talk shit with you no more, man. I gotta go, bro. Y'all boys funny, man. But hopefully I catch y'all tonight, man. If y'all come through, man, y'all know it's all love, bro.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. All right,
man. Peace out.
Peace out,
man. No women in church, please. Man.
He trying to add a daughter to it. That what he
yeah. You hear what that, man? Before I gotta go pick up my daughter, let me say this real quick. He didn't gonna throw this slick shit in. Then gonna say taking my daughter favorite fighter. Why you, bro? Come on, man. Don't put that on your baby dog. My baby girl, man. Come on now. You gonna listen to this and be like, I hope she listen to this and be like, Dad, for real.
Oh man, bro. It's always a good time when Knockout pull up.
Oh, Knockout, that man hilarious.
Yeah, man. What happened to Terry Smooth, man? What the hell? This dude been on mute for about a good hour, bro. You still alive, fam? I don't know. He's still on here, man. I don't know. Dude been quiet. You good, Terry? Well, no response. That nigga probably forgot he was on the live or fell asleep.
No, he probably changed or something.
That nigga probably passed out right now with a remote in his hand or some shit. Shit, I don't know, man. But yeah, man, shit. You see all what's going on out here, man. I'm just, I just want to see some good fights, man. At the end of the day, man. To me, most meaningful fight is Shakur and Valdez, man. Everything else is just
because these dudes ain't trying to fight each other. All this bullshit talking about this politics ain't no motherfucking politics. Shit, if you think you can whoop this motherfucker ass, you will whoop this motherfucker ass. For some reason, you or your promotional company, y'all got some doubts or some shit, or y'all on some other bullshit. It ain't never politics. It's always some bullshit. Shit. Because they can get all the money, they gonna make the fight.
Yeah,
they gonna make all the motherfuckers fight. They can get all the money.
In regards to the politics, just like what I was saying earlier, if you're going to go look at a house, dog, and the front of the house is fucked up, you ain't gonna bother wondering about what the back of the house look like because the front of the house fucked up. And that's the thing about this whole thing about these fighters, man. When you ask them directly about certain fighters, they not saying the right shit. That's the front of the house. The front of the house fucked up. You're not saying the right thing. I don't care about what's going on in the background if the front is fucked up. You know what I mean? So, and as far as these cars, like that Showtime car, like it's all right, because everybody know that the best fights right now are cross-promotional fights.
We just got to get these niggas on the same goddamn page in order to make these fights happen. You know, shit.
But they can try to make other. They make some cross promotional fights. Shit, and that's what tripped me out. Is the business side politics, but shit, they act like it's only one side of the street fighting each other.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
these motherfuckers do cross promote. Shit, PBC was trying to work with Golden Boy. That's across the street.
Yeah,
Oscar De La Hoya sued Al Heyman, but still they can try to work together.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just saying, when they be talking this shit, I be like, man, get the fuck out of here.
Fury Wilder, that was top ranked PBC.
That's what.
You know what I'm saying? Nobody talking about
Canelo
that.
Andrade on the same side of the street. Shit, they can't get them off in the ring.
Mm-hmm. Canelo Plant, that was cross promotional. The Zone and goddamn PBC. They made that happen. So what you got to be a superstar like Canelo in order to make a cross promotional fight, or it's just that dudes don't want to fight?
For some reason, dudes don't want to fight. So hey, I mean, we can say whatever to the promoters, but even if, I mean, it's one thing, you know, if the dudes will they say, you know what, that dude like Charlo Andrade, Charlo just say, you know what, I'll knock that motherfucker out. And if for whatever reason PBC and motherfucking the Zone, they can't figure shit out, motherfuckers wouldn't blame the fighters, not as much. But these motherfuckers, who is he? What has he done? Nigga, what? No, bro, that ain't what you supposed to say.
At all.
Not at all.
Especially when it's the first thing you say. Hell
yeah.
No.
And then you'll turn around and try to clean up out like Jermell Charlo. I'll knock his ass out.
You done said all that shit. Now you gonna knock your ass out after all that shit.
Yeah, all that crying and shit. You cry for 3 minutes straight. And then you want to try to turn hard. That's like Tyler Perry now. You came out as Medea. Now you're gonna try to be the dude. No, bro, it don't work like that. It don't work like that.
You always gonna be Medea, nigga.
Yeah, you always gonna be Medea, my guy.
You trying to
like Jermell Charlo. When they said that dude name, you start acting like that. Hey, you showed your true colors. I can't unsee that shit.
Hey, you remember when Tyler Perry did that movie? It was like an action movie. It was like Alex Cross.
Oh yes, Alex. Was it? I forgot the dude name. I couldn't take dude serious. I saw the previews for that shit. I said, what? Now you a federal agent.
Yeah.
Man, you killed my woman. Man, if you don't sit your ass down, nigga, I can't take you serious. You stop a terrorist girl.
Oh Lord, boy, that shit was killing me when I seen this shit, boy. I say, well, goddamn.
You know what that shit was called? Alex Cross. That shit was called Alex Cross. People actually went to go see that shit. I said, you can't be fucking serious.
Man, Medea became a federal agent around this motherfucker.
And motherfuckers went and saw that shit.
Hey, we got Rich that made it back on the channel, man. What's going on with you, Rich?
Man, what's up, man? I've been running around doing little shit, bro.
Around and getting it.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir, man. What's on your mind, fam?
Shit. As soon as I bounced on, I just seen that picture. I ain't been listening for a minute, but I seen that picture of that interview, man. And to me, that's when George had been saying weird shit like the day after he had fought to a female, he had changed up his energy.
Look like some.
My bad.
No, you good. But the nigga George, right, when they was in this interview, that nigga Devin had like pressed him something crazy. Like they said something about Australia. That nigga was like, yeah, I ain't never been there, but he was like, but I plan on going down there picking up some belts.
Yeah, facts.
Oh yeah, Devin was Tony was pressing his ass.
Yeah.
And then he said something, and then dude was like, bro, he said something, bro. He said I'll fight you on Jupiter.
Yeah.
And I'm like, shit, bro. Like, I ain't gonna lie, bro. That I could niggas not like that, bro. Like George was not feeling that. Like I don't like from that very moment on, I noticed a difference in George, bro. He was never supposed to let him tell him that, you know, you feel me? I'll come to Jupiter to fight you. I don't care where I have to go, you know. George just totally went back on his word. He totally done like the most feminine thing he could have done and started bringing up other
That's
niggas.
what I'm saying. When you tell that dude that, yeah, we can do it,
You right there, face to face, nose to nose, damn near.
Hey, but y'all remember with George, man, when he was like, even when they was talking about the fight, he was like, "Yeah, man, we about to go into the fight," and George was like, "Yeah, man, you know, as long as the fight looks entertaining." What the fuck you mean entertaining, man? You trying to make the fight happen or not? Like, even at that moment, that nigga started talking the wrong way. You know, even at that moment, because like that's the fight to make. Everybody know that's the fight to make, man. I ain't nobody banging you for no Lomachenko fight, but that fight don't take no precedence over no Devin Haney fight. This dude been in line for the last 2 years, bro.
That's what I'm saying. I mean, you can't fight Lomachenko before you fight Devin Haney. If anything, Loma should fight Devin Haney. If Loma gonna fight anybody,
Definitely, yeah. Shit, if I was Devin Haney, honestly, you made good sense when you said that. I probably press Lomachenko. I'd be trying to get that fight. Hey, what's up, Lomachenko? Let's make the fight. See if you can get this belt back. This belt that you gave to me.
you hear me? I be like, hold that motherfucker. This your bitch? Is this your bitch?
Mind you, but think about how crazy of a reality we living in where a champ is having to
call out
chase
challenge.
contenders.
Yeah.
Like, what the fuck is going on? What are we?
But I'm saying it's been like that for a while now.
Yeah, shit, wow, boy.
I mean, it's been like that for a while now. Even champions got calling out other champions. It's one thing for up and coming dude. Yeah, man, I'll beat you. Like Keith Thurman coming up, Floyd, man, yeah. Talking that good shit, but you know, it's another thing when you're a champ. Like, look, let's unify. Nah, we got to build up the fight, or we across the street, or who you fought. Ain't the fuck out of here.
Or 60-40, 70-30, whatever.
80-20.
80-20. I'm a 80-20 a nigga. Man, get the fuck out of here with this.
And fans like, yes, you better do it. Or another mother said, do what he say. Do what he say.
He ain't told another man to do what another man say. Get up out of here, dog. You might be, you might do what he say. You might do what he say, nigga. You sound like a submissive nigga. You might do what he say.
Look, I need to learn how to video edit so I can make a video twin sisters. Them the Charlo twins, twin sisters. You know, I'm gonna call them niggas the twin sisters. Yeah.
Man, I tell you what. Yeah, them niggas definitely, man. They
disappointing.
They
definitely like feminine, right, bro? So I wasn't the only one that was peeping like when they.
But Jamal, Big Charlo, he was more quiet at first. He was quiet, really. It was Jamel that was the shit talking all with all that bitch shit. But then I don't know what the fuck happened.
So I'm not the only one that when he went on that rant about Crawford and shit that was like,
oh yeah, he sound like a. If you couldn't sense that if you didn't realize that he sounded like a straight hoe, hey, that says a lot about you,
bruh. Check out my last few videos, man. Check them things out, Rich, and then check out the live. We spent the last live we did talking shit about Jamel and that bitch ass shit that he did. Talking about he do everything. Why don't you take this? Why don't he take the 40 and do what Earl said? We spent a whole 5 hours talking about this shit, bro. Check that out, y'all. And I did a few videos about it too, man. Check it out.
Because I'll be on lives on this. I'll be on the YouTube lives and shit like that. And I was on a panel and I was like, bro, yeah, I can tell when a nigga is scared of somebody, bro. That nigga damn near scared of that man, bro. Because
that's what I'm saying.
To the point where a nigga say, if the Spence fight don't go through, I want the winner of this and that. And it's like, you know, the nigga can move up and become your mandatory. Why are you screaming and shit? Like, why are you bringing up...
His voice is cracking and shit.
Yeah, what you bringing up Bud for? I mean, what you bringing up Bob for? Like, I don't even understand.
He brought a Bob Arrow, man. Bob don't love you like he supposed to. Hold up, nigga, what?
What? Nigga, like, what? And that's what I'm saying. And I was like, bro, I really be outside, bro. Like, the fact that y'all not seeing the fear and like the femininity in this whole shit is like, it's got me realizing, like, you niggas really not.
That's what I'm saying. They not what they say they are. That's what I'm saying. Yeah. You can eat whether you're a boxing fan or whether you like Charlo or whatever. There was some bitch shit. And Muff was talking about, man, I like, hey, handle it. He said he gonna knock him out. Hold up, bro.
Yeah, I'm like,
what about them 3 minutes before?
That's what I'm saying. That's my exact point. I'm like, yeah, he ended it off without knock you out, but the first 2 minutes was like him saying why it should never happen and shit like that, bro. Like, I don't want to hear that shit, bro.
Yeah, you got.
And they ask you a hypothetical question.
Yeah.
Why don't you do what Earl Spence say? Other guys make a name for their division. He brought up Boots. He brought up Ortiz Jr. I'm like, God damn.
This nigga brought up even Danny Garcia. Nigga, what?
And he brought up Keith Thurman. And he brought up Keith Thurman. I'm like, they just asked you about Terrence Bud Crawford, bro. And you brought up like 8 niggas?
Yeah, that shit was ridiculous, bro.
Oh, Lord.
And I knew I wasn't tweaking.
But most of these folks talking about, man, Jamel Charlo, he's what boxing needs. I'm like, see, y'all niggas is the reason why boxing fucked up right now. Cause y'all some bitches. Y'all, I don't even know you motherfuckers. That one say I don't even know you motherfuckers. But if you can't be for real, if that was your friend and he was talking like that, you be like, hold on, bro, let me come talk to you real quick. Somebody was in that room and said, hey, bro, clean this shit up. Cause you out here sound like a real bitch right now. Clean this shit up.
Yeah, bro. That's exactly what I'm thinking, bro. I'm just like, bro, how, like, nah, like, that's hella feminine, bro. Like, that's the only thing I can think of. I'm like,
nah, man, you right on point with that, bro.
Like
you right
a
on
woman,
point.
bro. Like,
I was saying while we were talking about it, I was like, this nigga sound like my daughter. I was like, this nigga sound like my daughter sound now. When I'm asking her to eat some shit she don't want to fucking eat, you know.
Damn, bro.
Real bitch ass shit right here, man. Like,
y'all can't want no conversation.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like, baby, you gonna have to eat these greens now. What about what she do? Oh, man, don't, you know, man, you not eating no veggies. The fuck?
Damn, you gonna hit me with that one?
That's what this nigga sound like. That's what this dude sound like. Like, that shit crazy as fuck, man.
Anything other than that, what we was talking about earlier, and that's what niggas are saying, bro. I've been listening to this nigga Devin since I've been truly paying attention to boxing for like the last couple years, you know what I mean? And nobody have I heard kept the same energy like that man, bro. I know actually it's a couple other niggas too. But
it's a couple motherfuckers out here that's real about this shit. Yeah, but some of these motherfuckers they talk a good game to the right motherfucker run up. Then it's a whole different, whole different sound.
Earl Spence is one of them. Yep.
Oh, he the main one. Yeah, and that's the shit that tripped me out the most. He just did what Keith Thurman did, and the fact that folks can't see this shit is just that shit just baffling to me. They'll talk so bad about Keith Thurman ass. I swear to God.
And you know what, man? Honestly, bro, when you sit back and think of it, it's really more of these niggas talking like that than the niggas that's talking like Bud and Andrade and Devin Haney. It's way more the other niggas than it is the real fighters.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Way more.
It's WWE.
That shit don't make no sense. God damn.
It's not a gladiator sport. It's more of like like WWE. It's like some entertainment type shit. Where it's not about being the best.
And who these motherfuckers like? The motherfuckers always on the camera talking shit. What they tell Bud, you gotta talk more shit. They like the motherfuckers that be at the clubs getting drunk and shit, always trying to be seen with celebrities and shit. You fight, you get paid to get in that ring and whoop somebody's ass. That's what I want to see.
Mm-hmm. Damn.
Facts.
Yeah, bunch of fake ass movie star wanna be looking at out here.
I really think the bigger problem with this shit is that because boxing is really a man-driven sport. You know what I'm saying? Like, the majority of the fans are men, obviously. You know what I'm saying? And I think the core problem of this shit is that men, and I'm 21 years old, bro, and I'm really starting to see shit for what it is. But a lot of men are like soft and like feminine. So
yes, like bitches.
Yeah. So when they seeing all this shit, they like, oh no, like that's tough. Like he did, and I'm like, nah, like bro, like that's not it, bro. Like that nigga's soft, bro. Like
he should have just when they asked him that, he should have said, I will knock his ass out. And then if he would say the other shit, then the motherfucker could have okay.
Mm-hmm. I'll knock his ass out if he come up to 154. That's it.
But he better stay his ass down there and do what Earl Spence say.
Right.
But if he come up to 154, I'll knock his ass out, knock his ass back down to Earl Spence.
That's how you talk.
Wow, shit.
But he talking about you better do what he say.
Why don't he say?
It made me think you capping.
But the crazy shit is about not even 2 minutes ago that he was saying that Canelo need to come down to 158. There'll be a dream fight for him. Are you fucking serious?
Yeah, he sure enough did say that. The fact that this nigga even mentioned Danny Garcia as a potential opponent. After they asked him, they said, "So what would you do? You know, after if you were to get through Castaño or whatever, what would you do next?" Cuz said, "Well, I would knock a hater out," and then he started naming dudes like Lubin and Hurd, and then the nigga named Danny Garcia as an opponent, knowing full well that Bud already called your name, talking about he want the winner of the fight. Like that's just that sucker shit right there, dog. Like you willing to fight Danny Garcia? Lubin.
He don't want to fight Hurd because last time I thought Hurd smacked him.
Hurd did smack him, but Hurd recently got stopped by somebody. So
honestly, so now he want to fight Hurd because Hurd got stopped.
Yeah, he got stopped by somebody.
But you didn't want to fight him when he smacked you. What you do when he smacked you? Okay. You saying you only punch motherfuckers if you getting paid for it. So anybody can just come and smack the shit out your ass, huh?
He smacked about that man Jamel. It was Jamel or Jamal he smacked. Which one was it?
It was one of them niggas, and they ain't do shit. So
I think it was Jamel. It probably was
I think he smacked. I think he reached over Jamal Charlo to smack Jamel.
Yeah. I think he did.
I think that's what it was. I think he reached over one of them and smacked the other one.
Yeah. They always in them little scuffles, man. You know what I'm saying? And then,
but I'm saying, ain't a motherfucker gonna reach over me to smack my brother? Hold on. Even if you do reach across me and you call me off guard and you smack my brother, I'm finna whoop your ass. If he don't whoop your ass. But now he one of your haters.
And then niggas socking on family members and shit, but niggas getting slapped.
Now come to the door.
Like, what is going on, bro?
Oh yeah, facts, man. Hell yeah. You heard about that AB? Them dudes got a warrant out for their arrest or some shit like that.
Oh yeah, because you find your cousins.
Yeah.
Hold on. You motherfuckers supposed to be these motherfuckers that made it with all this money and diamonds, whatever. And you tell me you fight another motherfucker and you get paid to fight? You fight a motherfucker for free? Your cousin?
You don't want to fight Bud for a bag, but you want to fight your cousin.
You want to fight Andrade for $7 million, but you want to fight your cousin.
Hey, this go like what I say. Like, if you feel like you whoop somebody's ass, you fight them for free.
That's I mean, who don't understand that? Only fanboys don't understand this shit.
Yeah.
Because anytime somebody can fight anybody else, no matter who they are, they can make their fight easy. But when it comes to particular people, well, it's this, and this. Hold on. Time out. But it won't none of that shit for this motherfucker.
What happened when Jeff Horn came to 147?
Oh shit. They thought that boy was food.
They said, let's make the fight happen. Earl said, let's make the fight happen. Let's do it. Ain't nothing else to say, but let's do it. That's what Earl said.
But they saw that dude from Omaha muscle that motherfucker around and stop his ass. They said, oh shit.
You want to fight Terrence Crawford for the we gotta take the easy route first.
Shit. He was like dude out Friday. Debo knocked bread out. You want something too, old man? Earl Spence said, no.
I ain't even gonna lie. I ain't never really got into the Bud spin shit. You know what I'm saying? Because like
it ain't shit to get into.
Pretty much.
Yeah,
but and I respect y'all opinion because we didn't pretty much agreed on everything that got to do with the psychological part of this shit so far. So from the way y'all see it, y'all feel like Spence been ducking that work?
Oh yeah, he been ducking the work.
Shit, Helen Keller can see he been ducking that work.
I mean, the fact that he said he want to take the easy route first, I mean, that right there says everything you need to know. Like, dude pulled up on him, was like, hey, let's make the fight. Why would I fight when I could take the easy route? You know what I'm saying? Like that.
You ain't on the list. He don't sell. What has he done? Who he fought? All that monkey shit. You on the wrong side of the street. When this dude made you see his last video when he in the ocean saying, "Where's your bitch ass at?"
Yeah, you just see that.
And that dude did not respond at all. Period. He called this dude out by name, Earl Spence. Where your bitch ass at? I'm looking for the big fish. You call yourself the big fish. I'm in the ocean. Where your bitch ass hiding at? And this dude did not respond.
Yeah, phone went silent, dog.
Folks thought he deactivated his Instagram account.
Earl Spence left the chat, bro. For real.
You hear me? Folks were making that coming out with fake tweets and everything for this dude.
Yeah.
I know you remember that fake tweet.
Yeah. Well, my guy right here talking about the Devin Haney shit, though, man. I mean, pretty much, man, like
it's the same shit.
Yeah,
damn
like Devin Haney, Demetrius Andrade, Terrence Crawford. It's kind of like Shakur too. It really is Shakur too, but he don't got it as bad.
Not yet.
Not yet.
Not yet.
Yeah, right.
Shakur the truth.
Yeah, he gonna
Shakur Boots.
Man, Shakur the truth though. Man, look, y'all getting the truth.
Yeah. But with these dudes, man, everybody want to say everything, but let's fight when it comes to them. Devin Haney, man, Devin Haney is just somebody to be celebrated because dude is just young. He made all the right business decisions. He's making good money, and then at the same time, he want to fight everybody. I mean, shit, you got niggas like Canelo right now that they making all this money, but they only want to fight certain people. They picking and choosing. Devin Haney is truly. I have and if this change in the future, I'm gonna be on his helmet because I'm gonna be on his.
Yeah, you're supposed to be.
But he, from what I can see, Devin Haney ain't ducking no smoke. He been
the dream
wanting to fight everybody, and I feel that why when Cuz was over here, I think Gary, he was talking about Gary Antoine Russell. I'm like, look, if Devin move up to 140. I don't see that fight being the problem to make between Antoine Russell and Devin Haney. I think Devin Haney will go up there.
I gotta check out Antoine Russell. I ain't never, but I don't be in it like y'all be in. I just, I just want to see Bud with shit out Earl Spence ass. That's it.
Yeah, that's gonna be the
It
shit.
ain't gonna happen though. It ain't gonna happen.
Yeah, man.
And I ain't gonna lie. At this point, Earl want that work. He said he coming for that last belt if he.
But he got the WBA mandatory that he just had to pay step aside money for.
Yep.
He gonna have an IBF mandatory that he ain't had since Ocampo. And then what about the WBC? Because they hyping up Keith Thurman. I think he was in a title eliminator with Mario Barrios for the WBC.
Yeah, man. Virgil, he's number 1, number 2.
See, all this monkey shit getting set up. And then when they asked this dude directly, he said, "We'll see." Look, look.
Hey,
after all of this shit, we'll see ain't good enough.
I'm gonna make it even worse. How about Stanionis Butayev? How about his owner?
Oh yeah, that's a great one.
And your Dennis Ugas undercard.
Oh my goodness!
It's on the motherfucking undercard.
So hold on. Ain't Stanionis? He number 1 rank, and Butayev ain't he 2?
Yep.
See. So the WBA rank number 1, number 2 ranked challengers is on the undercard. Of this motherfucking fight. And y'all think Earl Spence he don't even say this dude by name. The last time he said Terrence Bud Crawford name was 3 years ago.
Lord.
I had a dude look that up because I said he don't even say that dude name. And this dude went and found an old recording 3 years ago. I said, damn, bro. He said, you say he didn't say his name. I said, bro, listen to yourself. Listen to yourself. Okay, I said you did prove me wrong. I said I will admit I'm a man. I admit when I was wrong. Earl Spence has said Terrence Bud Crawford name, but bro, you went back 3 fucking years. Are you kidding me?
3 of them.
That should be shocking. That's alarming to me.
Very.
This nigga calling your name out every chance he get, and you can't. Okay.
Ain't never heard of promoting the fight. None of that, huh?
Okay, why he come to my fight? I don't even know why he here. I wouldn't go to his. We know who you talking about, but can you say his name though?
He came to Terrence Crawford fight, and then when they saw Sean got knocked out, immediately left.
Because he said he went to hell and back with Sean Porter. They said they thought it was gonna be easy, and then this dude went to hell and back to Sean Porter. If he didn't drop Sean Porter, it was gonna either be a draw or Sean was gonna win by a split decision. So this dude went hell and back with Sean Porter. He saw Terrence Bud Crawford stop this man, drop him with a body shot, and then stop this man.
That man said, "Fuck this shit."
That's his whole entourage said, "Fuck this shit."
He probably at home, but like, man, I want to see what he say. He was like, "Come on, man, hurry up, man." Fuck.
You saw his face, didn't you? You saw his face.
I want to see
what happened. You saw his face.
He like, "Hurry up, man, fuck."
And then this why I say I hate the fanboys. They can't even appreciate that Terrence Bud Crawford stopped the motherfucker that nobody thought could be stopped. Y'all thought this was gonna be the measuring stick. Y'all thought that since this dude gave Errol Spence the fight of his fucking life, that he was gonna be able to do something with Terrence Bud Crawford. And this dude made that shit look easy.
Hey, if you ask any of those fanboys, if you ask them, you like, man, what you think gonna happen? Man, I think it's gonna be a good fight. It's gonna be real close. I
told folks he was gonna stop Sean Porter.
They were like, "No, he ain't gonna stop him. He ain't gonna stop him." That was their answer a lot of times when you was asking them about that shit. For real.
How could he not stop Sean Porter? Sean Porter had to come to him.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. That's how I knew he was gonna stop him. Sean Porter, you had to come to this dude. You had to jump in the kitchen. That was your only option. You couldn't stay on the outside with Terrence Bud Crawford. You good, but you're not that good. He too long.
Way too long.
And when you jumped in that motherfucking kitchen, he stepped back, did the Olay 1-2, and hit your ass with that left uppercut.
Yeah, Bud's boxing IQ, man. He's just able to make the adjustments. He's able to make the adjustments, man. He's able to take away whatever it is you like to do best. You know, whatever it is you like to do, he can take. He's just gonna take it away. He's gonna be like, okay, this what he like to do. Okay, let me try it out with Southpaw. Okay, let me try it out with Orthodox. You know what I'm saying? Let me see how this works. Let me see how this works. And then after that, after about the 4th round, he got you completely figured out. He got you completely figured out.
That's why I try to tell these dudes, I'm not no Bud Crawford fan. I'm a boxing fan.
Yeah.
And if you're a boxing fan, you see this dude fight, you just know this dude is on a whole nother level than the rest of these dudes. And you want to see this dude. I want to see this dude fight Spence. We know Spence dropped Sean Porter. Okay, they went to hell and back, but still was a good fight. But
another level, domination.
That's what I'm saying. And I think it's gonna be the same thing with Errol Spence. It might be worse because Errol Spence, like, he don't know one way but straightforward. So and then he basic. So I mean,
very basic. Errol Spence though 1, 2, 3. They throw 1, 2s, 1, 2, 3s, 1, 2, 3, 4s. I mean, like the basic shit, motherfucker. You go to a boxing gym and you learn some basic, you know, the key fundamentals.
And it's always gonna start with the 1.
Yeah, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 4, 1, 3, 1, 2, 1, 4. You know what I mean? Like, you don't throw no uppercut. I mean, nothing, bro. Like, he moves at one pace. Come on, bro. He ain't beating no damn Bud Crawford. That shit just ain't happening.
That's why I want to see this Ugas fight.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm gonna watch it. Even though, you know, it ain't the fight everybody want to see.
I ain't gonna lie to you, fam. I'm thinking about buying it. I'm thinking about it. Only because I do think that it is gonna be a good fight. But part of me don't want to buy it because, again, you know, it's just not the fight that we wanted to see.
Right.
Man,
that's what I'm saying. People shouldn't buy it. Yeah. I ain't telling people to buy it, but if you can watch it for free by going to somebody's house that's gonna buy it, or going to a little bar club that's gonna buy it or something, hey, do that.
I need to holler at somebody that got a fire stick or some shit, man. I need to holler at somebody that know how to do that shit because I don't know nothing about it.
Oh, word?
Yeah, you know how to do that shit, dog? How to string that shit for the free?
I'm finna learn now.
Shit. Yeah, you know niggas be doing that shit, man. You know they get
Google's my friend.
The fire stick, man. They program that motherfucker. They be getting all the little pay-per-views on the low.
Okay.
Yeah.
I usually just find somebody that's paying for the shit. And like, hey, I'm finna come through.
You know what? I don't know too many people around me that watch boxing. I'm like I'm like the only motherfucker around here that I know watch boxing. Everybody else, shit, they UFC. You know,
I got some people that just buy pay-per-view shit. So yeah, sometimes they just buy some shit. I be like, word? Okay, here I come.
Oh shit.
Yeah, they just, you know,
I need some
I'm sitting at home, I ain't got shit to do. I bet. I ain't got shit to do either.
Hey yo, when I had watched see, I gotta disagree with y'all, bro. When I watched that Spence and Porter shit, I had Spence like not watching them, but I had him like taking rounds away, like damn near easy. Like when it came to scoring the fight, like I'm not saying that he was outclassing him. I'm saying that when it came to like adding up rounds, I ended up giving Spence way more rounds than Porter. I think he edged
What
him
was your
out damn
score?
near on my scorecards. Like I think I had it like 8-4.
Ooh, I watched it again. I ain't had no
I
8-4.
didn't have.
I had the
Sean Porter
knockdown
is
is
a
the
very.
difference.
It was a
Sean
few
Porter is
swing
a very
rounds.
competitive fighter.
It was a lot of swing rounds in there too. You know, that's the other thing. It was a close fight. Depending on how you score it, you could come up with different. I've heard 8-4 before. I've heard 9-3 before. You know, people justify them cards, but I
That
mean,
knockdown did it for me.
nothing was definitive. I mean, if you giving Earl a round, it was a round that you gave him because maybe he landed 1 or 2 punches more.
That knockdown did it.
Yeah.
That made that 10-8 round. That's what did it right there.
Yeah. What you think about that, Rich?
I just seen Earl like for the most part like yeah, like I want to say when I first watched the fight I had it 8-4, and then the last time I watched it I had it like 9-3. Like but not saying like Sean Porter wasn't in the fight every round, because every round was borderline the same shit. I just had Earl edging out most of those rounds type shit. But and then again I had when before Crawford had like knocked him down twice in a row. Was that twice in the same round, or was that one time in each round? Two rounds in a row.
Twice in the 10th.
Yeah, twice in the 10th. Yeah, so up until like the 8th round, I had Sean Porter up. Easily.
Damn.
Like I'm not even gonna lie. Like,
oh, you
like,
crazy.
I gotta watch that fight
After the 6th round, round 6, 7, 8, 9, Crawford.
I'm gonna go watch it again because I might see it that way. But I'm gonna say this: before that fight, I wasn't too high on Crawford, bro. You know what I'm saying? But after watching him fight Sean Porter like that, like Sean Porter wasn't too much able to get on the inside that much after a certain point, and his work wasn't really on the inside. Regardless, I respect Terrence Crawford's feet. You know what I'm saying? Because he don't really let you work on the inside. That was one of my not critiques of him, but that was a question that I had about him, was that he can't really fight on the inside, or that I ain't never really seen it. But now I damn near know that I ain't really seen it because this nigga pretty much won't let you in there. So I got a lot of respect for Terrence Crawford.
Oh shit, motherfuckers don't want to go in there.
I got Spence beating him though. I ain't gonna lie.
Motherfuckers don't want to go on the inside with Crawford.
Yeah, I mean he ain't letting niggas in there. And Sean Porter, I didn't like the stoppage either. I'm gonna keep it a band. I didn't like the stoppage.
Okay.
Like I said, I had to fight real close.
This dude almost had 2 minutes left with the best finisher in the game, and he got stopped. He got dropped twice.
Yeah, bro. What didn't you like?
And you don't think Bud was gonna hurt that dude?
I would have rather Sean Porter, who has never been stopped before,
get knocked the fuck out and get knocked unconscious.
Yeah.
Get knocked on. You want to see him get knocked unconscious?
Because it ain't like, look, it ain't like when he got dropped, he was sitting on his knee on the floor type.
I'm talking about the first time he got dropped was to the body. The first time was a body shot that dropped him. And then when he got up, he took a flurry.
Yeah, and then when he got up, he literally went down probably like 6 seconds later. Like
yeah, he took a flurry. And then he had damn near 2 minutes left in the round.
Yeah.
Bud Crawford said he was coming to finish the deal. He was coming to close the show. He was coming to hurt that dude. And Kenny Porter saw that shit.
And that's my thing. Like, it's the same shit with that Deontay Wilder shit. Like, bro, like, it's like you gotta let these. I mean, like, I ain't never seen.
Sean Porter should went out like Deontay Wilder.
I think another knockdown would have done, but it ain't even the 3 knockdown rule. You know what I mean? It's just like he got dropped twice in the same round. And it was actually at that point, it was starting to look like, you know, the other guy is actually finna start beating on you. You know what I mean? But I didn't see it yet.
Beat up.
You feel me?
It was finna
I
get
heard
bad.
you bring up round 6. You brought up round 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10, but what happened round 1 through 5? And to me, Bud Crawford is a pretty much a slow starter type shit. Like for Sean Porter,
Yeah.
that fight to me looked like damn near all other Sean Porter fights where they're good ass fights. You know what I'm saying? I think them last 3 rounds would have been player, but I don't know.
Shit, it was over.
Yeah, Sean was about to get hurt.
I thought he was gonna lose though. At that point, I thought he was gonna lose for sure.
When he went down the second time, I was like, this dude finna get hurt.
Yeah, he finna get hurt bad. That's what's going on.
Cause I don't even see. I mean, when the flurry hit, I mean, what actually hurt him? He just went down.
See, but that
I ain't saying he got. It was that hit. What I'm saying.
It was a short uppercut. It was a short left uppercut.
No, that was the first time.
It was short, and he ain't really. The first time, I thought the first. He ain't go down because. Oh well, shit. All right, well, shit. See, I don't know. I didn't like to stop it. I thought Bud was. See, I had bet against him in hella shit. I felt bad for doing that. my uncle, little boy, me that nigga let me keep the money and shit. He was
always looking out for you.
Yeah, he was looking out for me, but
this ain't. He said this ain't even a fair bet, man. Keep your money, dog.
That's what I'm saying. Unc knew what was up, but I would have said, "Hey, give me your shit."
No cap.
Yeah, man. Bud Crawford.
But nah, yeah.
Go ahead.
Bud can box though, most definitely. He can most definitely box, and that is the fight that I need. Like, I'll be kind of hurt if we don't get that fight as fans.
We ain't gonna get it. It's been 4 years. It's always
timing
something.
has never been better than now.
The time would never been when he was looking before the Ugas fight.
Yeah.
Nah, before the Ugas fight, it wouldn't have been a unification. I mean, it wouldn't have been undisputed. This way, we got it for all.
Don't nobody care about no damn undisputed.
Yeah,
don't nobody care about no undisputed. Okay, so hold on. Hold on, Rich. So you telling me that if Spence would have been fighting Bud Crawford instead of Ugas, you would have been like, fuck it, I ain't finna watch.
I'm not. No, of course not. That's not
okay. Then that's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. So it don't matter. So it don't matter. Undisputed don't matter because people gonna buy that shit anyway.
It don't matter. No, yeah. You're right. Undisputed doesn't matter. But think about it like this. At this point, see, because in my heart of hearts, I would have wanted Bud Crawford as soon as he got done handling business with Sean Porter and Earl Spence is dealing with the retina stuff. I was looking for Bud to, like, you feel me, get at Ugas for that work. So whenever Spence came back, it was a 2-belt each unification for Undisputed.
They weren't gonna let that happen.
See, but the reason why we think they wouldn't have let it happen was because the whole PBC thing. And I'm just saying, if the Ugas and Crawford wasn't gonna happen because of the PBC thing, then that means that the Spence and Crawford shit that never happened because of PBC shit, as well as the winner of Castaño and fucking Charlo versus Crawford, man. If we gonna say that, then
but
none
true,
of that
I'm saying it's a chance that Crawford can't get Charlo, but that's gonna look real bad on Charlo.
Oh, wait.
Yeah.
That's gonna look real bad on Charlo. But then where Charlo gonna go? Andrade ain't left 160 yet.
Still there, chilling.
So Andrade's still there. So when you get to 160, what you gonna do? You can't get Triple G.
Yeah, it's like these dudes, man. They do all this maneuvering and shit, bro. And it's like, man, no, you really hurting yourself with all this goddamn maneuvering and all this.
And his brother's still at 160.
You know what I mean? Take the big fights and make these shits happen.
No, yeah.
So shit, what the fuck is
could have got the winner?
What the fuck is Jermell Charlo gonna do if he go to 160? If he don't fight Bud Crawford?
And then also too, man, the fact that Earl paid step aside money, bro. Like, come on, bro.
You paid to fight this dude.
So the fight clearly wasn't done. You clearly ain't have all the particulars worked out. You paid step aside money. They WBA had a whole tournament, bro. They had a whole tournament put in place.
A whole tournament.
And then, come on, man. You know they had to put up at least $1 million to get that done.
And then you ain't finna tell me he get Ugas every damn thing he wanted.
All the what?
That's a see, And I know we want that Spence versus Bud fight, bro, but I ain't gonna lie. That's a great fight, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
Oh yeah, Ugas versus Spence fight.
we
It's a good fight. I ain't saying it's not a good fight. I'm just saying we didn't want this fight.
it's a
You didn't
lot
have to. He
better.
didn't have to fight Ugas. He didn't have to fight Ugas. Ugas was tied up. Bud Crawford was free. So instead of getting with the free guy, you paid to untie Ugas. And now I'm supposed to expect you to call out the dude that was already free, that's still free.
Yeah, bro. Yeah,
I'm supposed to believe you.
Al Heyman and them.
I'm supposed to believe you.
Al Heyman and them ever fuck with Bud?
How many times you gotta lie to me? I'm supposed to believe you after all the shit you keep saying? Every time it changes. It ain't no side of the street now. It won strap season a couple times. I thought you didn't need a warm up. I thought your kids don't eat belts. I mean, all this shit when it comes to Terrence Bud Crawford. But people keep explaining it, keep explaining that shit away like, yeah, Earl Spence, that's Earl Spence talking that king shit.
The Jimbo CPT says undisputed matters to fighters. Hey, we're not saying that undisputed don't matter, fam.
I'm talking about to me.
All we saying, yeah, it don't matter.
I don't give a fuck about undisputed.
Absolutely.
If Terrence Bud Crawford would fight Earl Spence right now, who would pay for this shit? Everybody. So what the fuck are you talking about? The Jimbei captain.
Yep. They would pay for it. And wouldn't nobody not pay for it? And even though it matters to the fighters, look, by you fighting the dude, that doesn't stop you from going after undisputed after the fight.
Right.
Like you could have held your money and not paid the step aside money. You could have fought Bud Crawford, and the winner of that could have fought whoever was standing at the end of the tunnel when that whole WBA tournament was over. And they could have became undisputed later on this year, like, which is really the same timeline, right? Because even if Bud and Earl was to happen, it would probably
end of the year,
later next year. Exactly. So it's like,
hold on.
It's all excuses.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Damn, I forget already.
Well, let's switch back real quick. Let's go on back to your boy George Kambosos.
Oh, this dude ain't even worth talking about, man. That's why we keep talking about other shit, because we don't care about no damn George Kambosos. Whole ass. Shit. This motherfucker, he just won the title belt. Why are we giving this dude so much shine, man? He just won the belt. One fight. Why this dude ain't even worth talking about?
Hold on a second. The Jimbo over here tripping. He said Crawford's problem is first and foremost re-signing with Bob.
You know, he's not with Bob now. So what? So stop that shit. He not with Bob right now. When he won with Bob and he jumped in the motherfucking ocean looking for the big fish, why was the big fish quiet as fuck?
Okay, so
when he was in the middle of the street.
I was supposed to do a video about this, but I never did. So I'm gonna address this shit right now. First of all, Bud Crawford never re-signed with Top Rank. That's first of all. What he did was they restructured a deal that he was already in place for. So his contract expired last year, which is when his contract would have. They didn't add extra years to the contract. What happened is ESPN and Top Rank. ESPN secured Top Rank secured a deal with ESPN, and Bud restructured his deal in order to get more money out of that situation. So that's all it was. He didn't re-sign with Top Rank. His contract expired right when it was supposed to expire, which was last year. So he didn't add no more years to it. He just restructured the deal so he could get more money out of it because ESPN was giving a big bag to Top Rank for the fights. That's all it was. Remember, CPT says all that was fake promotion. I'm gonna come out with a video about that too, bro. I need to do that video. But another YouTuber, man, he did a good video about it. D-Lo 404 Boxing, man. When y'all get a chance, check out D-Lo, man. He got a good boxing channel. Shout out to him. All that was fake promotion. What was fake promotion? The Jim CPT. Tell me what was the fake promotion. You gotta expound on that a little bit. But let's play this. Let's go back real quick. We going back to Kambosos.
No, man, I don't know why. I know this your show. Run your shit, man. Run your shit, man. But I'm saying this dude just won the belt. One fight ago.
We gotta slander this man, bro. He's a fucking clown, bro.
He is a clown.
This nigga is out here talking about.
That's what I'm saying. He shouldn't even be talked about. That's how much of a clown he is. He shouldn't even be talked about.
He's TO number 2. TO 2.0.
That's what I'm saying. At least
in what circumstance? In what circumstance is the man or the side that's giving up the money overpricing himself? Like, how does that even work? If you the one asking for money, why are you worried about what the other guy's making? It we asking you what you want, and you talking about he making too much. It don't really.
But
make
I'm saying
no sense.
you ain't made. Has he made $1 million? Has he made $1 million?
Yeah. Nah, he made $1 million before. He made 1.2 his last fight.
Okay, he made 1.2
like
by TO.
Nah, it was like 1.2. Yeah, with the TO shit. He made $1 million.
Yeah, sure was, because that was what through
And they was
Triller.
gonna boss his life up.
It was on Triller one. What that was a Triller fight.
Nah, but the zone ended up paying him. See, they with Triller, he was gonna end up getting 2. TO was gonna end up getting like 3.
Mm-hmm.
But the zone, he got 1, and TO got 2. It was something like that.
Oh my god.
Eddie ended up.
I mean, shit. Get you $2 million, fight Devin Haney.
See, and that's the thing. I think they was gonna give him an even bigger bag, but I feel like that's the only thing that makes sense. Because out of nowhere, George is saying that he outpriced himself, and then on the other hand, George's promoter is saying, "Oh, that deal that you guys sent us is egregious." So it's like, is it that you saying that y'all not getting too much money, or do y'all care that Devin is getting more money and you went on record saying how you guys hold all the cards and you're the A side, even though you begging for money. You positioning yourself to choose between two sides on who's going to give you the most money. So you playing fool ass games. But we already know, like, Devin's opponents is getting more money than some of these guys' purses. Some of these guys who are the A side when they fighting other dudes. So it's like, what are we talking about? Come get the money.
That's what I'm saying. I thought that's what they were fighting for, right? Money, right?
Yeah. Well, we never know what
get
these
paid,
niggas.
right?
First it's the money, then it's the legacy, then it's the
Shit ain't the legacy. They lying. They ain't the legacy. Because if it was the legacy, you fight the biggest names, motherfuckers, every chance you get.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, but that's what the nigga was saying. He was saying all types of legacy shit. He was saying all types of say no to racism. When I'm done with him, I'm gonna fight you for the real undisputed and all this other weird shit. And then when it's time to fight, it's everything but we gonna fight.
He said down to racism.
And I don't understand it.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, he was saying something about when T.O. had called him a nigger or something like that. It was silly, but
man, T.O. a fucking
T.O. female's a clown.
Nah, yeah, but
clown, bro.
Nah, T.O. was the biggest clown, bro. I ain't gonna lie. That's why I can't talk too bad about George. He is yet to surpass T.O.
Yeah, like
he getting close now. He getting close.
So if this dude fight Lomachenko and you beat the fuck up, like what the hell is the point? You taking less money? You what the hell is the point, bruh? This dude at war, you calling this back? You calling this man back to war?
I mean, the only thing he getting with Lomachenko is probably name recognition
and an ass whoop.
That's it. I mean, ain't the bag. It's just gonna be name recognition, and people saying, "Yeah, you the best lightweight."
Yeah, it's not.
That's it.
Yeah, but that's only if he beat Loma. But he gonna lose.
I'm saying that's only if he beat Loma.
Yeah, if he lose to Loma, now what did you get?
You get nothing. You just get an ass whooping.
Exactly.
That's it. An ass whooping. And you got an ass whooping. Cause that's what he gonna get, an ass whooping.
Or maybe he really feel like he believe he gonna win, so he gonna fight Loma because he like I
think he gonna get an ass whooping.
I got a better chance to beat Loma.
I think he gonna get an ass whooping. The only reason why he beat T.O. because T.O. was going for the knockout. T.O. wasn't trying to box him.
But if you think about it, he gotta think Loma the easier fight. He has to.
I don't know why.
No, yeah,
I don't know.
I don't know why. T.O. could have made that an easy fight.
Go ahead.
No, I don't know about none of that.
Oh, you think because the Manny Pacquiao thing that he think Loma easier fight?
I think all these niggas be watching Devin and be like, I'm not fighting him. I think that for sure.
Yeah, I'd be like, what's up with that? I see, because I seen with him fight JoJo Diaz, and I was like, I don't know. Some dude might knock Devin Haney's ass out.
You wasn't impressed with the JoJo work? JoJo.
No, I wasn't impressed because JoJo Diaz was whacking his ass, but JoJo Diaz don't have much pop at that weight. But he was whacking his ass.
I ain't gonna lie.
It's either that or Devin Haney got a chin because he was getting his ass whacked.
The Jimbo say, big fist in the ocean looking for you.
Oh, that's what we talking about, the fake promotion. That boy was fake promoting. We ain't say that was promotion. We were just saying the fact that he didn't respond. He ain't say shit. People making fake tweets for his ass.
Yeah.
People thought his IG was disconnected or some shit. They thought he left. They thought he disappeared. They had to check on this shit.
Yeah,
people were checking on this man IG and Instagram to see if Earl Spence was still around.
Yeah, you remember
that's what I'm saying.
Somebody made up a post for him.
Yeah, somebody made up a post for this dude.
Hey, never in the history of boxing have I ever heard.
Never. Like I ain't never in the history of anything seen somebody made a man. At least Kevin Durant making fake burner accounts for Kevin Durant. You got one of your fans making up an account for you. Damn. The gym, you can't say nothing.
Say 2-fight contract if Loma wins, but Devin gave him the same thing. Remember, Devin came out and said, "Whatever Loma giving you, I give you the same thing."
Man. Devin Haney should be fighting Georgia Kambosos, but if anybody fighting Lomachenko, it should be Devin Haney. Because, like I said, didn't Lomachenko lose his WBC belt to Devin Haney?
Yep.
Whether he was awarded it or whatever, Devin Haney was the mandatory, and you sidestepped that mandatory for whatever reason.
Gave up his belt, said it wasn't worth it.
Now somebody got your shit.
Gave up his belt, said, "Nah, I'm cool off this belt." We got somebody new that just came through. What's going on, man? The Jimbo CPT captain. What's going on with you? Am I here? I see you there in the chat. What's going on with you? You there, fam?
You don't want Camo, just turn off your cam, my guy. There should be a button.
I don't look like he muted or nothing.
Yo, this is D.
Yo, you there?
He trying to get it together.
Yeah, I'm trying to get it together.
Oh, okay. All right. I hear you now.
See, you can hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
All right, cool.
Yeah, man. What's going on, man? This is the first time you done pulled up, man. I see you, you definitely a regular here on the channel, you know what I mean? So first and foremost, let me just say salute to you, bro, for being a regular supporter, you know what I mean? I appreciate you, you know what I mean? But I hear you talking something on here on these chats, man. So say what's on your mind, man? Talk to your boy.
I was just checking out what y'all said to Jimbe, man. I think Jimbe got it right, man. You know.
Oh yeah.
Y'all just kind of just disregarded what he said, man. Help me out here.
Jimbe, ain't that you, fam?
You know, I think Jimbe's comment has some validity, man. You guys just kind of dismissed it. What's up?
Well, expound on the validity of it.
Well, and
also which part?
I want to talk about Crawford, man. The first thing he should have did was not sign with Bob, don't you think?
Well, Bob Arum is the one that actually got him the undisputed. I mean, he went through Top Rank. That's who got him his first world championship at 135. Also, Bob paved the way for him to get the undisputed at 140 and also a belt at 147. So,
and then what Earl Spence said, get a belt.
And then also, too, Bob Arum has gotten Bud. I mean, if we really want to talk about it, the most amount of money that
that was at 140, though, right?
More money than. Well, I'm saying that was at 140, but I'm saying Bob has gotten him to be the highest paid welterweight right now. I mean, Bud has the highest net worth. So money wise, Bob has gotten him the most money. Legacy wise, Bob has gotten him the legacy fights, undisputed, 3-weight division champion. So I mean, it sounds like Top Rank really for me has done a pretty good job with Bud's career.
He didn't get it. He couldn't get in the Pacquiao fight. He waited 7 years for that, and he didn't get it. I mean, Bob had him in a cage. It looked more, in my opinion, and it looks like he still didn't get he still hasn't got the big fights that we want to see. Not those Mickey Mouse fights. It's almost like he's almost as bad as your boy Canelo. They duck hunting, man. I don't know. It just don't. He should have signed with somebody else and fight the fights that we want to see, not those Mickey Mouse fights, man.
Okay, well let me ask you this: if Bud signed with PBC, right? Or let me ask you this before I even say that: what promotional company should he have signed to outside of Top Rank?
Well, evidently anybody but Bob, because we saw what Bob did with him, and Bob did the same thing with Pacquiao when he had him. Ripped him off, and that's what he did. He took all the money. Pacquiao was a broke man before he finally got a chance to fight Mayweather. He was a poor dude, and think of the money that Mayweather made versus what Pacquiao made and all that time he was with Bob. And that should have been. I mean, it's not Bob's fault if he found somebody to pimp. I mean,
Pacquiao also lost by 3 or 4 times as well.
He did, but look at the money he lost out on.
Well,
he stayed with Bob.
You know that's lost that many times that has made as much money as Manny Pacquiao. He was promoted by Bob Arum.
He was still the biggest draw out there because unlike Crawford, everybody else wanted to see Pacquiao. We wanted to see Crawford. And he ain't gonna make no money unless he fight. Well, he's making money, but he's not making the money he should be making. He's not fighting the fights that we want to see.
Well, I mean, he's not fighting the fights that we want to see because, but would you blame Crawford for that? Would you blame him?
Yeah, Crawford has to share some of the blame, but I mean that was one of his first mistakes was signing with Bob. But
but the thing is, you can't really say that because again, Crawford he's the highest paid welterweight right now. He has the highest net worth. Also, he's the most accomplished welterweight, being the 3-weight division champion. So you can't say that he shouldn't have signed with Top Rank because out of all the welterweights there are out there, none of them have achieved what Bud Crawford has been able to achieve. None of them have been able to secure the accolades. And then when you talk about big fights, honestly, if in essence, what has Earl Spence done that Julius Ndongo hasn't done? Earl Spence is a unified champion, so is Julius Ndongo is a unified champion as well. I understand that Earl Spence has a bigger name, but that's really all he really has. He probably has fought maybe some stabler competition. Yeah, we can argue his resume is a little bit better, but accolades wise, they're really in the same boat, both unified champions at one weight division. So I think that Top Rank has handled Bud's career pretty well. You're right, they did fuck up the Pacquiao fight. They definitely did that. So I agree with you there. But aside from that, Top Rank has done pretty good by Bud Crawford for me. And I think honestly, if Bud was on PBC or if he was on DAZN or any of these other promotional companies, honestly, he still probably wouldn't get Spence. You know what I mean? He still wouldn't get Spence.
You don't think he would have got the Spence fight if he was with one of those other promoters?
Did Earl Spence get Keith Thurman?
There we go. I was gonna say that. Has anybody gotten Keith Thurman yet? Has Gary Russell gotten Leo Santa Cruz yet?
We seen it happen.
We haven't seen any of these fights happen. And they are all PBC in-house fights. Has Andrade gotten Triple G yet? Because Andrade and Triple G on the same promotional company with DAZN, and we haven't gotten that fight yet.
With Canelo.
He hasn't gotten Canelo.
That's why you can't blame the other side of the street shit. It's always gonna be on the fighters, bro.
No, I'm saying that side of the street shit bullshit.
Has David Benavidez gotten Charlo yet? Same
Nope.
side of the street. Has Benavidez gotten Caleb Plant yet?
Nope.
Same side of the street. So for me, the promotional company thing is really it's really more of an excuse. There might be something to it on the back end, but we got to get these fighters to talk right on the front end first before we can even address the back end. If I'm asking you about a fight and you telling me we'll see, or you telling me 60-40 or the other side of the street, or I got to take the easy route first, off rip, you're not showing immediate interest in the fight. So there's no way to make a fight that the fighter's not interested in. We can't even worry about the politics going on in the background if the first part of the situation is the fighter ain't initially interested. Go ahead, AB. I know you want to cook on that.
Oh, no, I'm just listening. Go ahead. I'm just listening. Go do your thing.
Yeah.
You don't think Spence interested in that fight?
Hell no.
I mean,
Okay. When before Mike Garcia even said his name, Earl Spence said Mike Garcia might not even say my name. And as soon as Mike Garcia said Earl Spence's name, the fight was made. Terrence Bud Crawford is always a stipulation. It's always something, and it always changes. And people never hold this dude accountable. It's always get a belt. Other side of the street. Easy route. Kids don't eat belts. 60-40, 70-30, 80-20. You ain't sold shit. Who are you? You ain't fought nobody. I'm the A side. I'm big. Always something. But with anybody else, you don't hear none of this shit. None of it. And I don't believe in coincidences. I know people like this. They'll be on your block. They'll terrorize everybody, but they won't take that shit around the corner because they know some people around the corner getting their ass.
Dude around the corner. Dude around the corner, crazy.
That's all I'm saying. I'm just saying keep the same energy. You like Terrence Bud Crawford said, you can't be the boogeyman when I'm chasing you. When he said that right there, I said, "Oh my goodness, this motherfucker scared." like E-Thriller put on that shit. This nigga scared. No, man, I just got a DJ. I just got to clean up this side of the street. No, this nigga scared.
Yeah.
Come on here, man.
Go ahead, man. Go ahead.
No, I'm gonna jump off the voice chat because I got some shit to do, but I'm gonna listen to you guys on YouTube. Hey man, it's good. I'm glad you guys took me. Good talking to y'all, but you know, I got you, man. I got you. Keep up the work, man.
Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you.
Salute.
Bro. Appreciate you, man. You're always welcome, fam.
Something weird here? Nah, this ain't bad. This ain't weird.
Once again, I'm not bashing Earl Spence. Not at all. He's a hell of a boxer. The second best welterweight in the world. He possibly could be the best welterweight in the world. But we won't know until you get in the ring with Bud Crawford. All I'm saying is that dude moved really funny when it comes to one name. And people will not hold him accountable for that shit. If only people just said, bro, what are you doing?
Yeah, man, he's funny, man. Dude, funny. I said, I can't talk to this dude, man. He coming from the wrong side.
I think dude forgot to lead. Bro, you gotta mute yourself. I don't know. I'm gonna go ahead and take you out, bro. You already said I don't want to hear your personal shit. Kick you on out.
And I ain't gonna lie, man. If you disagree, just come with a point.
Yeah, man.
I mean,
yeah, we
all got an opinion and shit.
Yeah. Ain't nothing to it.
I truly don't think. Like, honestly, when I think of that Spence and Bud fight, I truly think, because you always talking about it in a negative way about him being one pace, somewhat basic. Like, even if he was basic, he's real dynamic in his approach. Like, I don't think.
Like I said, he a hell of a boxer. Like I said, he the second best welterweight. He probably is the best, but I don't know. I need to see it.
I gotta see that fight
this
year though.
Say plus Bob didn't know how to promote black or urban fighters, and he also say Crawford is dissatisfied with Bob. That's why he taking him to court.
But he still got more money than them dudes though.
Exactly.
When you get through, which one of them dudes at PBC got more money than Terrence Bud Crawford?
Yeah, and then also too, bro, it's like, he's suing him for breach of contract. Why y'all trying to make it seem like Bud is suing Bob because he fucked up his whole career?
No, he just suing him because he couldn't get that fight. He said, if you can't give me that fight, you gotta pay me. And Bob was paying him. That's why Bob was saying I'm losing money.
Exactly.
Because he couldn't deliver that fight. I'm gonna pay you for this fight, but then I gotta pay you again.
And then
so you got me twice.
And then if Bob is losing so much money, explain to me why he trying to get Bud to fight back on Top Rank again. Y'all ain't
losing that much money.
Y'all ain't hear that article where Bob Arum was trying to get Terrence Crawford to fight Josh Taylor?
But look, King David, like the Floyd Mayweather thing. You know how like you said they maybe try and punch David Haney because Floyd bet on himself and made millions on top of millions. Maybe this same thing's in effect.
My guy lead by example. Say Loma duck Devin the worst.
Yeah, nah, Bob was good. Bro, Bob.
Yeah, I heard they said Loma ducked Devin worse. He dropped his belt to duck him. That's pretty bad, man.
Hey, I can't. I like I said, I disagree when you said that the first time. But like I said, if Loma don't challenge this dude, hey, what can you say? Because Devin Haney got his shit.
Hey, wait, hold on. AB, because wait. So you think you got Spence ducking Crawford for sure, but you not sure if Loma was ducking that?
No,
Devin
I told me and King David talked about this. I think it was a couple months ago, and he was saying Loma ducked Devin Haney. I was like, no, because he told T.O. he'll fight him. But I came back and told him, I said, yo, if Loma don't challenge Haney, then I ain't got no problem saying you right. Loma did duck him because Loma shouldn't be fighting no damn Cambosa. If Loma fighting anybody, it should be Devin Haney for that WBC belt.
Yep.
Because if you don't fight Devin Haney, I mean, how can you
tricky.
explain that shit away?
See, this is where it gets tricky, bro, because how could Loma have promised T.O. to fight if T.O. hadn't even been a champion by the time? Like, T.O. was not the champion.
But I'm saying
that's
what I'm saying. That's what folks were saying, that Loma promised T.O. to fight if T.O. beat Comey.
But that's but that's impossible, because see, and that's what I'm saying. Him fighting Devin wouldn't have imposed on him fighting the winner of Comey, what's her name, and he had dropped the belt 2 months before Comey and T.O. even fought. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying.
I know what you're saying.
Hold on real quick, y'all. Sellers D, man, salute to you, fam, and thanks for dropping by, man. Appreciate that. Subscribe. Okay, go ahead.
No, I understand what you're saying, but what I'm saying is, just in case, even if they want to go with their bullshit excuse, I was like, okay, cool, I'll accept your bullshit excuse. But if you do not challenge Devin Haney, you cannot explain that shit away. Okay, if you want to say, I told him I'll fight him, I ain't going back on my word. Okay, if you want to stand on this shit, okay, cool. I don't know what happened. I went there, but all I know, motherfucker, is that you lost your belt to this dude here. And you need to go back and get your shit.
That's another thing.
Hey, but here go the thing, right? AB, he applied for the franchise belt, which made it worse. So it's like he dropped the belt, right? And then, okay, all right, you dropped the belt. I mean, that's bad.
Yeah.
You dropped the belt, but what makes it worse is he applied for the franchise belt so he wouldn't have to fight him. And there's no other reason to apply for that belt if you plan on fighting your mandatory. You know what I'm saying? Devin Haney at the time for the #1 guy. Devin Haney at the time. So,
I understand what you're saying, but what I'm saying is, for all the people that want to come up with these bullshit excuses, I was like, okay, cool. I'll take your bullshit excuses. I'll take you saying he had a handshake with T.O. or whatever. I'll take that he did the WBC bullshit to do a slick roundabout way for Undisputed Steel. I'll take all that bullshit. But if he does not challenge Devin Haney for that WBC strap, because Devin Haney got your belt, you cannot explain that shit away. You cannot.
Oh no, he
There's
has
no
not.
way around it.
He's had ample opportunity.
That's what I'm saying. There is no way around it. And especially if you fight anybody else, there's no way around it. You duck Devin Haney.
Yeah, you came back and fought a nigga who's never even been an interim champ.
The motherfucker can't say shit. That's why I was saying, okay, I'll let y'all have that bullshit. Okay, you want to say he agreed to T.O.? Okay, I'll let you have the bullshit. You want to say he applied for the franchise so he can still fight for Unified? Okay, I'll let you have that bullshit. But if he don't fight this dude, what the fuck you got to say now? And he ain't try to fight this dude. And no motherfuckers ain't got shit to say now.
Yeah, I'd say that Loma's conduct since 2019, the end of 20, has been disgusting. You know what I mean? It's nowhere near Muhammad Ali like at all. I really hate talking about him because he's not on shit. He went back and fought Nakatani, the nigga who has never even won an interim belt. And he refused, and he's been #1 in the WBC, and he's Lomachenko. So it's like they were gonna give you the fight. All you had to do is ask. And then, see, and that's why I say it get real political with Loma. Like it doesn't really get no worse than Loma because the dude that I didn't even notice till recently, but Zaur Abdullayev, when they became his mandatory, him and Lomachenko and Abdullayev got the same manager, and I was already thinking it was like some weird shit. Like they saw Devin beat his ass, and it was like, yeah, we know this guy, and he's pretty good where we're from. So, you know, we just gonna stay away from that. But it turned out that they got the same manager and the same person is looking out for they both interests. You know what I'm saying? And I don't know. Loma to me, he's egregious with it because he's fighting like I don't know what he's doing. Nakatani's never been a champ.
Yeah, people want to.
Comey.
Oh man, people fucking big. I can't stand my. Who the TL fight? Oh, he fought Nakatani. Who the fuck is Nakatani?
He's a tough guy.
Nobody.
Okay.
Oh, he fought Richard Comey. Richard Comey best performance was against what? Money Easter.
Did you see Richard Comey get his face beat in by Lomachenko?
Oh my God.
Did you see it?
Beat the fuck up.
Oh yeah, Comey is shit, and it's the reason why Comey turned down that WBC championship belt. Because Comey was in the talks for Devin Haney. It's a reason why these niggas go every direction except for toward that WBC belt. And it's the first time in history that this has ever happened. Because that BC belt, we already know what that belt brings to we already know the prestige that it holds.
That was the belt. You were the champ. If you weren't the champ, if you didn't have the WBC.
That's what I'm saying. So now all of a sudden you can be undisputed without this motherfucker. Are you serious? Come on, bro. Cut it out. You can go come on. We supposed to start acknowledging this franchise shit, and we supposed to forget about the belt that Roberto Duran went undisputed with, the belt that Pernell Whitaker went undisputed with, the belt that was involved in the Floyd Castillo fights and the Castillo Corrales fights. Like, why would we get rid of this shit for some shit that came around? First of all, Loma was never supposed to fight for that vacant title. That's where I say the whole boxing world has been like kind of blackballing this nigga Devin, because it get kind of deep. Like when you go into the rules for their vacant belts, the person who's supposed to fight for him is the number 1 and the number 2. That was always supposed to be Luke Campbell and Devin Haney. And that's what I'm saying. It's always been everybody. It was the WBC for letting Lomachenko get in there. It was also fucking Bob Arum for even fucking. Well, you can't really blame Bob Arum for petitioning for Loma to fight for that belt or whatever, or his handlers or whoever. But you most definitely got to blame the WBC for letting that shit happen. That shit was never supposed to happen.
That's why I don't give a fuck about Undisputed, because the sanction body's crooked as fuck. They do whatever whenever they want to.
Yep.
Like this motherfucker.
But the reason why I rock with Undisputed though is because it's less. I mean, it's just one champ. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, it's one champ, but then you know if they don't want that shit to happen, it's not gonna happen.
Yeah, and that's where I think boxing could be great if the sanctioning bodies was like did tournaments in like mandatory.
But they ain't gonna do that because they get a fee from one person. Why get a fee from one person? You get fees from several people.
Well, nah. Each sanctioning body would get a fee from one person, just like every sanctioning body does. Each champion, you feel me? Each sanctioning body gets a percentage, but there's only one champion in each sanctioning body. So, well, one real champion. So it's like they'll still be getting the same money, but like the people who I think ain't benefiting from that type of shit is, I don't know, maybe the promoters, but
fans.
Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, the promoters truly don't run shit. Like, with that Muhammad Ali act, bro, and that's why I'm saying, like, I can never blame a promoter. Like, as soon as you got a contract offer, as soon as you got an offer for more money than what your promoter is trying to give you, your manager is always supposed to take you to the biggest.
I'm saying, you can't make these dudes fight, though. Dang.
Yeah, you can't make them fight, though. That's the thing. So if it was about everybody getting their biggest bag or their biggest legacy fight, bro, a lot of shit just would have already.
These motherfuckers be fighting.
Oh yeah.
It's these pussy ass niggas who not really men, bro. Like they something different. Like they don't got no sense of pride about the whole shit. It's like it's almost not a sport no more.
Yeah.
It's a popularity contest.
WWE is the right.
It's like some other bullshit.
Stage plays, scripted shit.
Yeah, who the most appealing motherfucker to people? That's what people like. They like the flashy motherfucker.
Fighting in rigged ass matches. I know I could.
Yeah, bullshit ass rigged matches.
Hey, you saw a quick goddamn.
Yeah, bullshit.
Call out Caleb Plant. He was like, I want Caleb Plant next. Caleb Plant.
Caleb Plant. That's what I'm saying. Caleb Plant. That's what I'm supposed to talk about him like he the next great thing. What?
Hey,
When?
how about
Because he fought Canelo?
I ain't never heard Canelo call nobody out. Except Caleb Plant. He called the
Wow, that's what I'm saying. That's why I tell Canelo fanboys. I said, yo,
Oh yeah,
y'all let your
Canelo is
man fight
wow.
Caleb Plant, and you tell me that anybody else got to do anything, and he fighting Caleb Plant? You got dudes that chase him
Oh
in
yeah,
two
nah,
divisions, huh?
bro, Canelo's resume and like the
Trash.
way like dissecting that shit is like too easy. It's
No,
like
but I don't
that's
understand. But hold up, the shit that tripped me out is people give him credit because he got his ass beat by Floyd Mayweather. And I said, hold on, did you see that fight? Yeah, but he got in the ring, he learned. So I said, look, that was one of the most one-sided ass whoopings in boxing history. That should be a mark against you. If that's part of your greatness, we in trouble.
Yeah.
yeah, the nigga always saying some dumb shit like, oh, if I was in my prime, he would have nothing to do with me. Like, nigga, that nigga would beat your ass if y'all was both in y'all primes, bro. Like, you damn near got it sweet. You didn't get too much embarrassed like the way it would be if y'all was both, say, 30 years old. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, cut it
If
out.
you want to fight somebody in your prime, you could have fought Andrade or Charlo at 54, maybe fought him at 60. But you know.
No, you know.
But then he chose. I do believe that Bivol was a good fighter. He probably one of the top 5-10 guys from 175 on down. But you chose the easiest one though. You ain't want Baturbia?
Oh, I don't know about all that. I think Bivol might be a more difficult style matchup than Better Beef. Better Beef,
Hey,
his feet be kind of stuck in the
he
mud.
gonna hit you. He's going to hit you.
He gonna hit
and when
you,
he
bro,
hit you,
we seen
when he hit you,
the niggas that give Canelo problems, it be them niggas with like who can like move,
who can
and
box?
got
Yeah,
like
but I'm
good
saying,
jab.
but this nigga's like a caveman savage type nigga.
Yeah.
This nigga's like, I don't know. This nigga, man, look.
That nigga
I
head
seen
was
the dude fight. Yo, I seen the dude fight, man. Look, when that motherfucker hits people, they hurt. I'm telling you. That dude is serious.
Yeah, Better Beef ain't no joke, but he
ain't no joke.
Getting older though. That motherfucker 36 years old. I
ain't know he was that old.
Yeah, bro. I have a feeling he's 40 to try to fight him or some shit.
Ooh, yeah, they better wait till you're 40.
That's where I see shit different than a lot of niggas. I really think Canelo will just beat Better Beef like unanimously. And I don't think he's
I'm saying he possibly could, but I'm saying the dude, he a better boxer than people give him credit for. And then that motherfucker, he's going to hit you. Canelo's going to get hit.
It'll be an interesting fight. And one thing though about this whole situation with the Bivol fight, although that's a good fight, the next fight after that is supposed to be Triple G. What the
see, that's what I'm saying. You don't follow with no damn Triple G. Yeah, you could have fought Benavidez or Andrade or even bum ass Charlo. I mean, since they so easy.
Yeah, what the hell you got in this fighting Triple G?
I mean, I'll pay for any one of those.
But let me ask y'all, man, who y'all got winning between Bivol and Better Beef? Let me get an official prediction from y'all while I can, goddamn.
You said between who?
Canelo and Bivol.
I mean, Bivol, he ain't got much experience, but he is hey, he long too.
Yep.
Man.
Yeah.
I mean, Canelo gonna be the favorite.
He definitely.
I got to look at some more Bivol.
Yeah. You know, somebody said
my
this.
fucking prediction is a robbery.
Yeah, I was just.
It's gonna be a robbery. Bivol don't knock him out. He gonna lose. If he don't knock him out, he gonna lose.
I was just gonna say that.
Yeah, because Triple G beat him. Triple G beat him easily the second time, and he lost.
And you know, if Canelo wins by robbery, which I'm predicting too. I predict Canelo wins by robbery too.
Yeah, Bivol ain't gonna knock him out. If Bivol has to stop him to win,
right,
or hurt him real bad.
If Canelo wins that fight, he ain't fighting nobody we care about for the next 5 fights.
Hell no, until he retires.
Yep, he's like
until he retires.
I did my part. Goddamn,
that's what I'm saying. Y'all have to fight each other now.
Yeah,
You's a whole bitch.
Y'all gotta
You's
fight.
a whole bitch.
Hey,
You's a
no cap,
whole
this
bitch.
shit hella
That's what
funny.
I'm saying. Well, give up all them belts then, ho, and get out the motherfucking way then.
For real.
That's what I'm saying.
Them the two
He
niggas I
got
think
belts
will
in
beat
weight classes,
Canelo.
but shit, why don't he fight for the motherfuckers?
Hey, my guy Fresh BX done made it in the building. Salute to you, Fresh BX, dropping them facts. He said just got finished watching Tyson versus Charlo. Better be what the hell? What that mean? What that abbreviation? FW for the win. Okay, better be for the win. Okay, I just go with that. Charlo got Tyson X.
Tyson X Charlo.
Yeah,
Tyson and Charlo.
I don't know what he's saying. Just got finished watching Tyson X and then Charlo.
Was it an interview or something?
I don't know.
Mike probably asked him why you acting like a bitch.
Oh Lord. Well, anyway, elaborate on that Fresh BX. Man, what you talking about, bro? And yeah, Better Beav. I think Better Beav will beat Canelo. I think Beaver's gonna beat him too. But yeah, I think
Beaver's gonna beat him. I get. It's gonna be a good fight though.
Oh, Charlo was on Mike Tyson podcast. Oh,
that's why I said he must get an interview.
Oh, okay. I'm like, man, what the hell? What Tyson the fuck? What the hell?
Which Charlo?
Yeah, which Charlo? Which Charlo? Fresh BX.
I hope Tyson asked him about Bud Crawford. I know Tyson asked him.
Oh, so yeah, I'm gonna have to go and watch that after this. I need. I wonder if he said, "Why don't we go ahead and baby?" I would have been talking that same bullshit you were talking about earlier.
Mike be like, "Look, stop. Take a deep breath. Take a deep breath. You sound like a bitch."
Oh, did he ask him about Andre? Did he ask him about Andre Fresh?
You know he ain't asking about Andre. That was too long ago.
Hey, Tyson asked him about what you call it? He asked T.O. about Devin Haney, and he asked Ryan about Devin Haney too. So he be asking him tough questions. He be like, "Hey man, you got to fight this dude." You know, Tyson be standing up on some.
Tyson probably asked that man, "Are you on the run, bro?"
Yeah, man, you need to fight Demetrius Andre. You know, a lot of people calling for that fight.
Quit fighting your cousin and shit.
Yeah, they're fighting your cousin. Yeah,
your cousin. His cousin probably said, "Demetrius Andre, whoop your ass." His cousin probably said, "About Demetrius Andre, you probably wouldn't even try to fight me."
That's why he put hands on his cousin. Man. Yeah, boy.
Damn.
He shed light on the situation.
I'm just saying. And the other child probably said, that's what the other child probably said. So he said, "Man, I'm gonna call boo boo on y'all niggas."
Yeah. Fresh VX like, man, Tyson was on his ass about calling people out. Charlo like laughing. He ain't asked about Andre, mainly Benavidez. Oh man, okay. He asked about Benavidez and shit.
I don't think so.
I guess so, man. You know,
Benavidez.
Yeah, because
he ain't gonna fight Benavidez. Man, he's a hoe for even. Man, look, that's when I realized he was a hoe.
Yeah,
brother.
Yeah,
you don't just dude chilling mind his own business. He ain't thought about you
at all.
You talking about you gonna break his neck and shit? Nigga, what the fuck?
I don't know why that. Yeah, bro. That's
what he said.
9 times out of 10, when the Charlos talk, it be word vomit, dog. I don't understand what he did.
But I'm saying, why would you do that to yourself, though?
I damn sure wouldn't do it. I don't understand what he need to be talking about.
That's what I'm saying. You worry about Canelo Alvarez in your division. You shouldn't be worried about who trying to fight Canelo Alvarez. You worry about the wrong shit. You worry about other motherfuckers.
This dude Maul fighting Selecki next.
That's what I'm saying. And people saying that Selecki, and people saying he's a top 10. Dude ain't fought in damn near 2 years. That's the dude Demetrius Andre put hands and feet on that dude.
He fighting Selecki next.
Selecki. He is fighting. You couldn't get Mugia. Canelo said, "Hell no." And you finna fight Selecki?
Why the fuck?
After you turned down $7 million from Andrade?
You know, here's what a lot of people ain't talking about too. Why the fuck he going out of his way to try to fight Mugia anyway?
That's what I'm. Hey, when they said he was trying to fight Mugia, I was like, what? Who the fuck is Jaime Munguia?
I mean,
what has this motherfucker done?
I mean, if the fight happened, okay, like all right, if the fight,
it's not a fight that people are looking forward to.
He sound like he going out of his way to fight this nigga. Like
he was
like don't nobody care.
They say like he was going out his way. He was waiting on Jaime Munguia to agree, because Jaime the one that walked away.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. You begging Jaime Munguia? Really? Who is this guy? What you gonna get if you beat Jaime Munguia? They gonna say the same. We gonna say the same shit we've been saying. Another person who you fought? Nobody. You ain't did shit since you dropped Julian Williams at 154.
Yep.
That was it. That was the height of your career right there.
At least he want that name. At least Jaime Munguia got somewhat of a name recognition.
What name he got? That he attached to Oscar De La Hoya?
He Mexican. That's all. He Mexican.
What the fuck that mean?
And he got some Mexican fans over there. That's all that means.
And I looked at that dude. Resume Jaime Munguia. This dude ain't fought none but Mexicans.
Yeah.
That's it. That's it.
Dude ain't fought no but yeah. His whole career, he got like 40 something fights, don't he? Ain't he like 40 something? That's the same shit Canelo did. What these dudes they pad up their little resume with all these little soft ass bitch ass wins over all these years, and then they get one credible win, maybe one that's even semi credible, not even really credible.
But hold on, but PBC and Jamal Charlo doing this for him. Him? You ain't trying to at least get damn who the fuck?
Fresh BXA Selecki fought in December.
December when? Who?
Fought in December. I don't know who he fought. You know it ain't nobody, so ain't no reason to ask that question.
I don't remember. Yeah. Well, I ain't gonna say I remember because I don't even know who the fuck he is. I just looked at Moxley and saw that mother last fought in 2020.
I ain't like niggas watching Selecki fights.
Yeah, nigga, and motherfuckers I ain't watch Selecki.
Hey, you watch that Selecki fight coming on later? Hell no, I ain't watching that goddamn.
Hell no. The only reason why I know this, Selecki, because Andrade fought that motherfucker, and I was like, who the fuck is Selecki? Why the fuck you fight Selecki? Then people like, Selecki gonna be a tough fight. Andrade beat his ass. And people saying, Andrade, you ain't fought nobody. Hold up, nigga, what's Selecki tough? Which one is it?
Hey, you know what's gonna be funny as hell? What if Charlo go in there and struggle with this?
That's why I said, what the fuck are you doing? Because you have to steamroll Selecki. There's no way around it. You have to steamroll this nigga. It's gotta be a unanimous decision where you hurt him a lot or you stop him. You cannot have a close decision with Selecki. You cannot, especially after it's known that you turned down money to fight Demetrius Andrade.
Oh my God.
The PBC putting themselves in a motherfucking hole.
Yeah. This shit crazy. Rich, man, welcome back, man.
He dipped out again.
Looking out, yeah.
And motherfucker might say I'm just PBC hating, but I'm trying to see what will be if he beats Selecki, what will he gain?
Nothing.
I'm asking. I don't know.
It's basically just a stay busy fight, really.
Okay, if he lose, what can happen?
Boy,
you lose the WBC belt.
You lose all credibility. I mean,
man, whatever. Canelo's already a pipe dream. You can kiss that shit. Goodbye. Goodbye.
Fresh BXA Selecki took a couple of rounds off Jacobs. He beat Rosado in Philly. He's not elite, but solid. LOL. Hey man, ain't nobody saying he ain't a decent fighter. Like he
fights for a living. He if I get in a ring with Selecki, he will whoop my ass with some boxing gloves on. I'm not saying that. Not saying that. I'm just saying we know Demetrius Andrade beat him handily.
Yeah.
And you finna fight the dude?
Yeah.
You have to steamroll this dude.
Yeah.
You putting yourself into a corner like when Earl Spence said he gonna knock somebody out. You putting yourself into a corner. You must deliver.
These dudes are pathetic, dog. We fighting Selecki. Dog, even Andre, even now at this point, that Zach Parker fight is not finalized. Why not go and try to make that fight with Andre, get that money and stop
They
playing
they
around?
not gonna do it because
Crazy.
the Charlos, we're blackballing you. Who are you niggas? Who are y'all? Who are you? Both of y'all still nobodies, and you're gonna be 32 this year. Moving like prospects.
Shit, crazy.
And the only reason why Jermell Charlo getting a little shine because he got 3 belts at 54. That's it. That's it.
3 belts at 54.
That's it.
I don't even know if he's gonna make it past Brian Castano, honestly. That's a rough one in itself, right there. Brian Castano could win.
Hey, if he does, I know for damn sure he don't want none of that bud smoke. I hear it in his voice. You
think
he don't want none of that bud smoke?
Fight Bud?
Oh hell yeah!
I hope so.
Cause Castano gonna be like shit money.
I ain't got no more faith in these niggas, bro.
I'm saying. I'm the reason why I give more stock in Castano because I ain't heard much of him. You know what I'm saying? So I got proof that the motherfucking Charlo niggas is with the bullshit. So that's the only reason why I say that I'm hoping. I ain't gonna say I can't say for certain. I'm hoping Castano will say yes. Because I don't know Canelo the only, Castano, he Mexican, ain't
he Argentine.
Argentina. Hey, I ain't seen. I don't know too many of those dudes is gonna turn down no money. I ain't saying like they agreed, and I don't know too many dudes is gonna be like, "Oh, turn down this payday."
Yeah,
who he signed with
the PBC though. Yeah,
he with the PBC.
Yeah, he is.
Yeah, but I'm saying, but he ain't one of they. But he would be a top dude if he get all the belts though.
Yeah, he would.
Damn, would they feed him the bud? Would they allow it to happen? But I'm saying, would they drop the WBO? What would look worse? Them just dropping the WBO belt?
I mean, shit.
When the smaller guy came up to 54?
I don't know how they would handle that situation, man.
That's what I'm saying. I mean, that's my worst case scenario. That he don't get Spence and he go up and they just drop the belt, say fuck it. Then what? What would the fans do? What would happen? If it be nothing happens, new drink, then what the fuck we talking about then?
Yeah, shit crazy, man. Boxing crazy with all this stupid ass shit. The fact that we even gotta ask these dumb ass questions like, you think he gonna fight him? He should fight him. You know,
he should fight him.
Like, but we gotta ask these questions because man, these dudes, man, they play all these little ducking games and shit.
Why you playing these games?
I don't know,
bro. You getting paid millions of dollars to whoop somebody's ass. I wish I was blessed with the skills, the mindset, the dedication, the tools, whatever, to get paid to whoop somebody's ass. I wish I had it like that. Because I'd be like, oh, I'm gonna get this is my biggest bag. You been talking that shit anyway? Shit, what's up?
Yeah, we gotta make this happen.
What? Even if I get my ass whooped,
you get $1 million.
Who finna laugh at me? I will smack your ass with my motherfucking bank statement, bitch.
Ooh, get the whole.
You hear me? And then tell your baby mama, I said, hey, nigga, fuck you mean? And that's why I know what's wrong with these dudes. Yeah. I mean, Mike Tyson got whooped. Everybody thought he was a bad motherfucker. Roy Jones got his ass whooped. Ali lost. Damn it, everybody walked planet Earth then had they ass whooped.
Yeah.
Floyd Mayweather might walk around 50-0, but somebody done whooped his motherfucking ass before.
Yep.
So, I mean, I don't know what's wrong with these. Like, I know nobody won't get their ass whooped. We rather give ass whoopings, but goddamn, you scared to take an ass whooping?
For a few $1 million or several $1 million, $7 million.
No. That's what I'm saying. If you confident you can beat this guy with all this shit you talk, why don't you take the $7 million?
Hey,
even if you lose, you got $7 million, and you lost to a champion.
You know when when Teofimo Lopez stepped to Eddie Hearn about that $10 million, he said we'll do it for $10 million. Do you know that Eddie Hearn agreed? He said okay.
I ain't know about that.
He agreed to that shit.
Damn.
He said, okay.
See, that's what I'm saying. When the motherfucker pull your whole card, then what?
Let's make it happen.
Then what?
He said you ain't gonna have permission from your promoter, but yeah, we can do the 10 million.
That's what I'm saying. These dudes they talk all this shit, then the motherfucker pull their whole card. It's something else. It's something else. Why is it something else? Why can't we just make this shit? Why can't y'all just make this shit happen? I'm trying to give y'all my money. That's what I'm trying to do.
Everything but let's fight. That's all these niggas say.
I'm trying to give you. I'm not a trick, but I'm trying to give you my money. The shit I work for. I don't care. If you want me to pay $75.99 for that, I want them to pay the $100 for that floor shit. Give me the shit I want to see.
Yeah,
I'll be more than happy to buy that shit.
Man,
but you want to give me some motherfucking Mario Barrios and Keith Thurman on pay-per-view? Nigga, are you insane?
Yeah, that's wild as shit, boy.
But the fans, they can do that shit because these regular ass fans. the fact that motherfuckers even bought that shit.
That's crazy to me.
They say, well, he did 65,000. That's terrible. I was amazed that they did 65,000. Who bought this shit? Why would you even buy this shit? Why wouldn't you wait for the replay on YouTube or some shit? or go to somebody else's house, or like you say, get a Fire Stick or some shit. Mario Barrios. If I couldn't see that shit live, I would wait for the playback on YouTube. For real, no disrespect to Mario Barrios, no disrespect to Keith Thurman, no disrespect, but come on now.
You just don't care about the fight, bro. It's just one of them things you just don't really care about it. You don't care about the fight, and then also enough. You don't care about it enough to pay for it. You know, and that's the thing, man. Like, you know, dudes, people, pay-per-view used to be something where it'd be like the Super Bowl of boxing. You know,
that's what I'm saying. That was the shit. Mother like, you got pay-per-view? Yeah, I got pay-per-view, man. I got the drinks, man. We got chips, man. Look, shit. What? It was going down.
Yeah, but you know, also, like, if you're a football fan, you know, you've been watching the whole season. You've been following the games. You know who winning. You done seen all the shit leading up from the playoffs all the way to the season, all the way up to the Super Bowl, and now you get to see the two best teams battle it out. But you don't get that shit, man. The dudes we ain't watching like the two best teams or the two best fighters. Dude, we watching one dude that might be the best versus some other dude that shit.
We don't know where he at.
Yeah,
he getting better with age, but shit. I mean, who he fought? An old ass Manny Pacquiao. He whooped Manny Pacquiao ass. He was supposed to. What the fuck? The fuck is wrong with y'all? Keith Thurman was supposed to whoop Manny Pacquiao ass. But his weak ass, he weak in the stomach, and he was scared to get hit. That's why his ass got knocked down, running back. Stupid ass.
Yeah, shit crazy, man.
Easy.
Yeah, man. But I'm finna wrap up the stream right here, man.
Yeah, wrap this shit up, man. Cause this shit getting depressing.
for real.
Yeah, we talking about all these dream fights, all these motherfuckers ducking and dodging and hating and shit. But this is the fucking sport of boxing. We ain't talking about no fights because ain't shit worth talking about.
Yep.
Except April 16th right now. What I mean? Ain't shit worth talking about.
Oh no, Valdez Shakur though. That's
I'm
pulling up for that.
Shakur gonna beat that man ass.
Yeah.
Hey, there's certain motherfuckers that think otherwise. So you know.
Hey, okay. But
so we can put some money on it. That's what
I'm not. I hope it's a good fight, but I don't think it's a good fight. I think Shakur gonna beat his ass.
You're gonna beat the Fetterman out of that boy.
That's what I'm saying. I think Valdez, he good, but Shakur's just that dude.
I don't know too much about Valdez being good no more. I mean, I know he beat up on the flat-footed Mexican, but as soon as he had a nigga in there with a jab and with some feet on him, he looked very regular. So I mean,
you gotta have some type of skill to get a belt. I get. You gotta have some type of skill. So I ain't gonna take that away from him.
No, yeah, the nigga's good, but in the league of Shakur, I just couldn't see it.
Oh hell no. That's what I'm saying. It ain't worth talking about because I mean now I rap back with y'all say Shakur lost. I was like, oh shit, that's something to talk about. But if you say man Shakur won, I'm mother gonna be like, okay, like
yeah. What else is new?
Yeah,
But
we thought
I feel like it's gonna be one of them ass whoopings, one of them historical ass whoopings, like a Gotti.
Ooh, don't say that. It ain't gonna be like Gotti Floyd. Nah,
Yeah,
it ain't gonna be like that.
It might be, man.
It ain't gonna be like that. Shakur that dude, but come on now.
You don't think it's gonna be a historical ass whooping?
No, look, do you know how historical that ass whooping was? Come on now, that's like one of the worst ass whoopings in the sport of boxing.
That ass whooping was a national treasure.
That was one of the worst ass whoopings in the sport of boxing. Did Floyd even get hit that fight?
I feel like
that's a good ass question, man. Because I'm just thinking about Floyd's face when he hit that nigga in the body. It looked like he had crunched up his face every time, like he was giving his son a whooping or something. That shit was.
Yes, he was punishing that dude.
Yeah,
right hand after right hand after right hand after right hand. I was like, ugh.
Nah, but that's how I see this fight going. Yeah. That's how I see this fight.
Y'all see it's gonna be like that?
Hey,
yes,
he put an ass whooping on goddamn Jamel Herring. He put an ass.
If it's gonna be an ass whooping like that, I might have to watch it. I might have to pay it. That's some. I don't.
Oh no, you gotta watch that.
You gotta watch that anyway. Yeah, you definitely gotta watch that one. Maybe even if it's a good fight, because it could be a good fight too. I mean, I don't
think it's gonna be a good fight. I think he's gonna wash him, but I don't think he's gonna whoop his ass like Floyd versus Gotti. Come on now, that was
Shakur got them levels, man. He
I know he got the levels, but Floyd versus Gotti, that was.
But Shakur more than a lot of niggas just mean, bro. Like I see it in him. Like that niggas. He's
like
mean,
I said,
bro.
I fuck with Shakur. I fuck with Shakur. He up next, no doubt. He's the favorite in this fight. But look, the Floyd versus Gotti fight. Come on now, that was one of the most severe ass whoopings in the history of boxing. That was y'all saying that we might witness.
Yeah,
yes, bro.
Man, I feel like this ass whooping gonna be worse than the Jamel Herring ass whooping. Honestly,
yeah. Honestly, God, bro, Jamel was a little long and shit like that. Like Valdez is.
And this dude is cool longer.
I'm not gonna lie to you, bro. That's exactly what I seen as soon as even I'm not gonna lie, even when I thought Valdez was hella good after he beat up on Burchett, I still thought like Shakur would beat him up. You know, I never.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, I never thought Valdez stood a chance. I always wanted to fight though, because he been facing. But nah, I don't see it. I mean, I can see Valdez if he don't get stopped, and that's what I'm saying. I think the ref or the corner, somebody gonna be like, enough is enough. I think it's gonna be too many punches.
Oh, you think it's gonna be like that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, too many punches, but is it gonna? But when y'all say Floyd versus Gotti, that shit was brutal. That shit was.
Yeah.
It was too many punches.
Gotti won. He wasn't gonna. But that was after the 6th round though. Halfway through the fight.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. 6th round. Yeah, that's what I see it as. Too many punches halfway through the fight. Motherfuckers gonna be like, there's nothing he can do. Because Sal put the beats on Valdez. And I won't say he's a poor man, Shakur Stevenson, but Shakur Stevenson has the potential to be something.
Yeah.
He has the potential to be something very different. Yeah. He's just not Shakur, but he's great. I wouldn't have mind watching that fight. I honestly feel like if we was in a perfect world, Conseil Sal would be the champ right now. Same way Jack Catterall would be the champ right now at 140.
Hell yeah.
That was robbery.
So it's like
that was robbery of the year right there.
Robbery of the fucking year, and I felt that way about the Valdez Conseil Sal shit, especially seeing that the nigga popped dirty and shit. I was like,
no, did he pop dirty?
Yeah, he popped fucking dirty and then got his ass beat.
Yeah, that's why people want to see this. That's why people want to see this fight, because he popped dirty. They want to see Shakur whoop his ass.
Yeah.
I know he gonna get his ass whooped, so I was like, I don't even want to see it because Shakur gonna whoop his ass. But now I see why people want to see it, because he popped dirty. Okay.
Yeah.
He popped dirty and they let him fight, and then he got his ass beat. Like, it was egregious. It was like the craziest shit I seen that year.
Oh, he finna get his ass beat real egregious this time.
Oh no, yeah, I'm pulling up for this one. I ain't never been to a fight.
Egregious.
Oh, you going to that one?
Yeah, I gotta pull up for that.
Okay.
Because honest to God, bro, to me, some of the most destructive fans in the sport are the Canelo and them niggas followers, and they gonna be in that bitch, and they man is finna get his ass beat. So I gotta be there I just gotta be there.
soak up the environment, and you know what I mean, and just take it in. Goddamn, I understand. When is the fight? When is the fight scheduled? When is that fight?
April 30th. We got it turned up April.
April.
Oh, you saw Canelo fight on the same card?
And where is it gonna be at?
Nah, hell no.
It's gonna be in Vegas.
What the fuck?
Nah, it's in Vegas at the MGM.
At the MGM, I might have to give me some tickets, man. I might have to pull up. Goddamn, I want to see that shit too. I ain't gonna lie.
He gonna beat the fuck out this dude. I'm just saying, he just gonna beat the fuck. If it was a if I thought it was gonna be a competitive fight, I'd be like, shit. You know what? I might want to meet y'all fellas, but he finna beat the fuck out this dude. I'm not finna get on a plane to see nobody beat the fuck out of nobody. unless it's Bud and Spence. I'm not finna go watch Shakur beat the fuck out of nobody.
If it's Bud and Spence, then we got
that's the only one. But Shakur, I mean, maybe Shakur later on in a couple years or something. But Shakur finna beat the fuck out this dude.
That Bud and Spence fight, niggas gonna be shooting at that motherfucker. It's gonna be something crazy. That's gonna be a crazy fight. I might not pull up for that one.
They not gonna fight. It's not gonna happen. It's not. I hate to bust everybody bubble. I want it to happen, but nah. That boy going on his phone. Yeah.
My bad, man. I'm over here trying some shit out, bro. But yeah, man, we finna go ahead and we finna wrap this stream up, bro. Yeah, man.
I gotta eat and shit.
Hell yeah, bro. Me too. It's 9:30. Gotta go on.
I know, right?
Shit. Rich, man. Final thoughts, man. What's going on before we close it out?
Man, final thoughts, man. Let's just hope that Kambosos strap his nuts on, sign the contract, get that big money, go for the legacy and the money, and make the fight. Let's hope that Valdez don't pop dirty so we can get this Shakur Valdez work. Let's hope that after this Spence and Ugas match, no matter who wins, we get undisputed afterwards. You did. Hopefully it's Spence though. That's my final thoughts, man.
What up? That's what's up, man. AB, man, final thoughts, man. Go ahead. On you.
I need all boxing fans to hear me clear. I don't give a fuck who you like. I need us to kill these fanboys and put pressure on these weak ass motherfucking boxers. I got money I'm trying to spend on some fights I want to see. I'm trying to take trips to see some motherfucking fights, but I keep getting this bullshit. We got grown ass men making hundreds of thousands of millions or whatever. Got us on the internet arguing. We on the internet arguing about phantom fucking fights. I don't give a fuck whatever motherfucker you listen to about boxing, whatever opinion they got. We always on this motherfucker arguing about phantom fucking fights. We like doing that shit more than saying, hey, why the fuck you ain't fighting this dude? If we do that shit on both sides, hey, we start getting the shit we want to see. Stop paying for this bullshit.
All right, man. Well, it's on me, man. Man, I appreciate everybody who came through on the show today, man. We had a lot of people on here join us. We had Knockout Boxing 86 TV. We had my guy Fresh BX in the comment section, the Jimba CPT. We had a newcomer, you know what I'm saying? Celius D. Salute to you, fam. Lead by example. Salute to everybody, all the new people up in here, you know, and including my guys who done join me on here, AB and Rich. Y'all be sure to subscribe to my guy Gentris Barber's channel. He do got a boxing channel, so y'all be sure to subscribe to my guy channel, you know what I mean, as well as Knockout Boxing 86 TV, who was also on the panel here today. You know what I'm saying? I just want to thank everybody for coming out, man, showing some support to your boy. If you're new to the channel, be sure to subscribe, and everybody hit that goddamn like button on your way out. But until next time, man, I'm gonna holler at y'all.
Salute, man.
Salute. Peace.
Yes, sir.